dashboard open on a velvet dash. Yeah.
Boog Worldwide, shifting the frame.
Woke up with the ocean drifting under the floor. No more goodbyes at the terminal door. Flight mode on, but your frequencies are loud. We bypass the noise and we step through the crowd. Parasailing high where the sapphire meets sky. Then we're riding ATVs where the mountain trails lie.
Jet ski waves leaving tracks in the blue. Every single time zone is better with you. Outdoor concerts when the sun goes down, where we write history in every town.
It's more than the mileage, it's what we find. Leaving all our hesitation behind. Every new city a code we unlock. Boog Worldwide, we don't look at the clock.
Sliding through the darkest Boog Worldwide. A beautiful thriller, a premium ride. Heavy 808s, but you're keeping me grounded. Borders disappearing and we're surrounded.
The world is vast, but my focus is you.
On a brand new trail, see what we can do. Lens flares, catching on the camera screen. Documenting moments for the YouTube scene. Walking through the ruins where the shadows speak. Finding golden wisdom from the words they keep.
Talking to the elders, absorbing the truth. Stories of a culture with more than pure gold. No stone unturned on this blessed list. A global adventure they can never resist. America is heavy, but the world is much bigger.
Boog Worldwide, we're the main figure.
Sunrise on the peak,
Sunset on the sea.
unfiltered, untamed.
Completely free. Lock into the channel, the rhythm is true.
Boog Worldwide, coming straight to you.
Hit the screen, join the flight.
Come along for the ride through the night.
Lock into the channel, the rhythm is true. Hit the screen, join the flight.
Come along for the ride through the night.
Boog Worldwide, shifting the frame.
Boog Worldwide. Woke up with the ocean drifting under the floor. No more goodbyes at the terminal door. Flight mode on, but your frequencies are loud. We bypass the noise and we step through the crowd. Parasailing high where the sapphire meets sky. Then we're riding ATVs where the mountain trails lie.
Jet ski waves leaving tracks in the blue. Every single time zone is better with you. Outdoor concerts when the sun goes down, we're rewriting history in every town.
It's more than the mileage, it's what we find. Leaving all our hesitation behind. Every new city a code we unlock. Boog Worldwide, we don't look at the clock.
Sliding through the darkest Boog Worldwide. A beautiful thriller, a premium ride. Heavy 808s, but you're keeping me grounded. Borders disappearing and we're surrounded.
The world is vast, but my focus is you.
On a brand new trail, see what we can do. Lens flares, catching on the camera screen. Documenting moments for the YouTube scene. Walking through the ruins where the shadows speak. Finding golden wisdom from the words they keep.
Talking to the elders, absorbing the truth. Stories of a culture worth more than pure gold. No stone unturned on this blessed list. A global adventure they can never resist. America's heavy, but the world is much bigger.
Boog Worldwide, we're the main figure.
Sunrise on the peak,
Sunset on the sea.
unfiltered, untamed.
Completely free. Lock into the channel, the rhythm is true.
Boog Worldwide, coming straight to you.
Hit the screen, join the flight.
Come along for the ride through the night.
Boog Worldwide, shifting the frame.
Yeah, we back, y'all. Salute my guy, man. Salute. Yeah, but when I do the interviews and stuff like that, right? I always usually try to stay on a little bit longer, in case people want to join the link and ask my guests questions and stuff like that. But the goal is to have the engagement with the people. I want everybody that's why I got to get my time slot down pat. Like I usually do my lives on Saturdays and stuff, right, y'all? So sometimes the sad is like when you interviewing people, like it got to be like perfect time. Like I'm interviewing people that's overseas, and 12 o'clock might not work for them. So I gotta figure that kind of formation out. Like I love doing the interviews live because it's engaging. I seen everybody asking questions and stuff that they want to hear and all this. But if I do it pre-recorded and just drop them on Saturdays, it's just like I don't know, like me as a fan of just like content, it don't feel like too engaging and stuff like it. I don't know, that's just my thoughts on it. But hold on, somebody sent me something on TikTok. Hold on, man. I'm on this internet, bro. People always message me when I'm on the internet. Oh, that was last night. That show you don't be paying attention to TikTok or none of this stuff. Oh, what I just say? Yeah, man. What we doing though, man? Like I just came back on live to see what people doing. Like what was going on in the travel space this week? Like, let me get the recap. Like, who in here though? Like, hit the like button coming in. I'm finna put my hour in and work like after the stream. What was going on in the travel space this week? Somebody send me some clips because I sure wasn't paying attention to it. I gotta look up my block list though, because it's what I mean. Like it's saying people block, and when I look it up, don't nobody be blocked. Like, what am I doing? Like, all right, we got that. We got that. So I'm gonna have to do something else before this week out. What was going on? I think I seen TMI do a live. TMI had a live going on where he was just like, it was absolutely crazy though. Like he got some dude on his channel that's funny as hell though. Let me try to find that stuff real quick, chat. I don't know what's going on in the travel space. I really ain't been paying attention to it. I gotta get my new case, man. I done dropped this phone so many times. The case all messed up. T Will dropped a new song. What T Will doing on there? Let me play that shit live. Oh man, I got so many damn things loaded up on my window, bro. Like y'all ever do that when you be looking up stuff on your laptop? You got all these windows open up. What DRC say? Yeah, bro. Look, yeah, he said that shit was dope. Facts, bro. That's why I say, bro. Like nigga, be real life, man. Be real life doing this shit. We gotta do the part 2 ASAP. Damn. Yeah, that shit was good, y'all. That shit was good though. How many views? Like I said, I gotta start putting in an hour. I gotta do an hour live at least 3 times a week. Get 100 people viewing it. Get these damn watch hours up, man. Like I don't know what to talk about because like my schedule, like I be scheduling stuff out. I try to be a perfectionist stuff, like with stuff. Like I had an hour live with the interview. That's good watch hours. But he had told me like when I scheduled it though, like his kids, it was like unexpected. So I'm just like, damn, like I was trying to rush through it, but like good compensation and stuff, like it's just good. Like, what y'all thoughts on it though? Like, what y'all thoughts on the interview though? Like, see, like TMI talking about, boy, he got some nigga on this shit. He is funny as hell though. Like, TMI be having some funny ass characters on his live though, bro. Like, hold on, let me pull the clip of what day was that? What day was this? Tuesday. So let me see. I gotta go to my YouTube stuff. Y'all gotta bear with me though. I ain't trying to play no song and none of that. Trying to review TMI Little Live. That nigga should be funny as hell, boy. That boy TMI funny as hell. 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Let me probably just bounce the clip over though. Like, it's just one nigga on his channel though. He is like funny as shit. Is this it?
Lay up and then fall in love for the weekend.
Yeah. I think that's it. I be wanting to like pull the clips up on the damn thing and shit, like, but like I said, I barely like. I don't really pay attention to the tribal content like I used to, bro. Like it's just too much weirdo shit though. Like it's too much weirdo shit. Like when niggas fucking with pedophiles and that ain't my lane, bro. Like we stand for something over here. Like I ain't got time for it. Let me bounce that through. I think it's one of the clips. I need some shit to react to, man. Like I said, I literally like had my day planned out, but you know, stuff happened. So I was gonna take a little hour off to like see what's going on in the space and react to it and shit. What's been going on with it, y'all? Somebody put something in here. Somebody put something in the chat so I know what to look for. Rename. Yeah, he got this new character on this shit. He fun as hell. You don't have to pull up clips. What's your thoughts on the Tupac case and Dirk, etc.? Yeah, I wanted to like. Yeah, I told you I've been paying attention to that a whole lot with the Keefe D stuff. Hold on, I could pull up that though. Like, hold on, let me pull up that though. Let me pull up that. Let me take a. I ain't gonna take a break. I don't need a break. I can just screen share it and stuff. What's that nigga name? What's dude name? Mob James. He was doing some funny stuff. Takes the stands, boy. Mob James took the stand. That was crazy. He was out there, man. He's doing some crazy stuff though, man. I ain't trying to get you locked up, Keefe. Oh, I can't play the Vlad TV one though. Like, you know, Vlad TV, like you can play other clips of it, but you just can't play Vlad TV stuff. Like, where is that though? Like, dang, I had all this stuff down, bro. Like, hold on real quick. Yeah, that's why I said Vlad. I definitely know Vlad. I'm looking at your stuff right now. I'm on YouTube right now. Like, I ain't on the screen right now. I'm like behind the scenes on YouTube. Like, I know Vlad gonna strike your channel. Like, I want to pull up that part. Like, I should have screen recorded it and stuff. Like, you know, cause like that's what I've been doing all week. I ain't been paying attention to no travel content at all. I literally been on this damn Tupac case and stuff. I ain't been paying attention to nothing in the travel space. You know, I don't know if you what's going on with your relos and your futures. And, you know, I really don't. Like I said I wasn't really trying to be on that type of time with that stuff. Like, they gonna continue to be what they is, and I'm gonna continue to do what I do. Dang, where is that, bro? Like, I'm typing it in though. Yeah, I might do like a little commercial with it though, real quick, just so I can get to where I want to do.
Passport open on a velvet dash. Yeah.
Boo grow wide, shifting the frame.
Yeah. Woke up with the ocean drifting under the floor. No more goodbyes at the terminal door. Flight mode on, but your frequency's loud. We bypass the noise and we step through the crowd. Parasailing high where the sapphire meets sky. Then we're riding ATVs where the mountain trails lie.
Jet ski waves leading tracks in the blue. Every single time zone is better with you. Outdoor concerts when the sun goes down, where we write history in every town.
More than the mileage, it's what we find. Leaving all our hesitation behind. Every new city a code we unlock. Book worldwide, we don't look at the clock.
Sliding through the darkest book worldwide. A beautiful thriller, a premium ride. Heavy 808s, but you're keeping me grounded. Borders disappearing and we're surrounded.
The world is vast, but my focus is you.
On a brand new trail, see what we can do. Lens flares, catching on the camera screen.
Yeah, I found it, y'all. Hold on, let me pull this up, though. Like, let me pull this up. I definitely found it. Hold on, real quick. Go full screen with it. Like, this was so funny. Like, this was so damn funny with it. Hold on, let's see what I'm doing. Well, I'm on mine. Let's go to YouTube with it.
I put myself in a situation to protect something and somebody that didn't have nothing to do with me. I did it for a paycheck. I did it also just because I'm older now. I get it. But we did things for all the wrong reasons at that time, in them days.
Yeah, this was crazy.
Of course it doesn't. Your Honor,
Okay. Cross-examination, Mr. Sam.
Sir, have you ever met me?
Shouldn't?
Have you ever met me before?
No.
Have you ever spoken to the district attorneys prior to your testimony?
Turn it up. Hold on.
Once.
And is that what you're referring to as the time that you told them, like, hey, any attorney here is better treat me as hostile because...
Yeah, I told him I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Now, a couple questions for you, sir. And this is more for clarification. So on the night of the murder, you were working as the head of security for 662.
Yes.
Explain for us a little bit about the club. Was that Shook's club or was it somebody else's club?
Sure, to my understanding.
Okay. And when you were there as head of security, were you there? Had you worked there as head of security prior to this particular night?
All right, I got it right now. Hey, though, what I think about this Keefe D stuff, though, like his lawyer, bro, this lawyer right there, I don't know his name, though. Like, I'm finna, hey, Siri, what's Keefe D lawyer name? This dude right here. Yeah, I started too soon. Hey, Siri, what's Keefe D lawyer's name?
Which one?
Man, that motherfucker play something else. I gotta actually type it in. But this guy right here, bro, I don't know what y'all think. I don't know what you think, Shy. Like he putting up a fight though. He making them like second guess, and it's just like he has a public defender, and he's a good ass public defender, bro. I've been listening to this all week. He been making some good ass points and stuff like that. Like, I honestly, like, I don't like Keefe D or none of that. But man, let me get some water. But this attorney right here, he has been asking some great ass questions and stuff. And he really making the officers, being that it's so long ago, he making it look like they done forgot. So when you putting that impression on the jury, it's like they looking at it like, I can't recall. Like he making them putting them in that little Woody stance. Like I can't recall. Like it's been so long ago. And this case going on right now. So they like, shit, what you know now?
We did an event there once before. Yeah, same thing.
Okay. And on this particular night, was this an event like some type of fundraiser or something for police officers or anything like that? Do you recall what the event was
No,
for?
we wouldn't have been there.
Okay.
No.
What was the reason for the event?
It was Mike Tyson fight. Tyson was coming back. Tupac was supposed to perform like other people, and we was there for that.
Okay. Can you describe for us how big the club is so that we can?
30 years ago, a little bit bigger than this room.
So it's relatively, it's not like a 2-story. It's
No,
not,
it's
you know.
small.
All right. And in terms of the club itself, you were there and you were sharing with us that there were other people that were there.
Yes.
Law enforcement as well as I don't know, people from your side of town.
Oh, law enforcement was outside. The Metro would say, "Why y'all put words in my mouth?"
Sure.
They were outside.
Hey, though, like one thing about Mob James, though, one thing I know about these people outside, like they'll go do the interviews and stuff. They'll talk about it like all day long, and then they get on the stand. He like, quit putting words in my mouth. It's like they be bringing up the stuff that they already done said and explained, and then he get on the stand. He like, nah, quit putting words on my mind. Like, quit putting words in my mouth. Like, I ain't say that. Like it should be funny as hell, bro. Like these interviews that they be doing, like they literally go on their podcast and go on Vlad and say all this stuff.
We were on the inside. Wasn't no law enforcement mingling with us.
So as far as you know, law enforcement wasn't hired by Reggie Wright to provide additional security.
No, this was
Club
Metro
security?
posted up all over the place.
And so they were there specifically just to like what, harass or just send a warning or what?
No, they were there. Like when you have events in Las Vegas, everybody knows. You're going to see Metro here, every block.
Yeah.
They was posted up, which they do all the time.
But you're telling me that as head of security, you do not know or you don't believe that Reggie Wright hired the Metro officers to come
I know
in?
for a fact he didn't hire the Metro police.
Okay. Do you know how many people were on the payroll that night from your security team?
Look how Keefy D looking at
Boy.
him though. That boy Keefy D, that boy looking at him like stone face, boy. Like, man, do y'all think he actually telling a lie? He get on the stand. I mean, he ain't been on the stand, but since he been locked up, he been saying all this stuff is just made up. He telling them he just made up stories and stuff like it. And then they keep going to the book he got, which I got the book in my damn audio book though. Like, what's the name of that book? Where my audio book at? I think it's called Compton Street Legend. Let me see. Keefy D. No, let me go to my library. What's the name of this book? He actually broke down the whole thing in the case, bro. Like, it's absolutely crazy. I got that in. I got so many books, bro. Y'all gotta get on them audio books. See, I love listening to the books while I'm riding. Total Money Makeover, New Jim Crow, Promised Land, Plot to Kill King. Y'all gotta check that book out. The Plot to Kill King, where they actually talking about what happened when Martin Luther King died. It's called Compton Street Legend. Yeah, it's on audio book. Y'all gotta check that out, man. Like, that's the way Vlad messed him up too, though. In the interview, he kept trying to deny the questions, and he was like, "Go get the book, man. Go get the book," because he wanted to sell the books, and he didn't want to give all the book info out in the interview. So I kind of got him on that, but he put himself in a hell of a jam.
Y'all do paperwork different than we did.
Man, Mob James funny as hell too, though, bro. Like, that man, like, one thing I know about the gangbangers and stuff, like, they never outgrow they ways, though. Like, man, like 65 years old, like, he just ain't elevated in life, like, you know, what they call it, institutionalized. Like, you know, he still got the same thought process and the way he think. Like, I don't want to be that.
Our paperwork was getting cash money. Our paperwork was what they call under the table. We had at least 30, 40 My homeboys there, Reggie Wright Jr. and his security, his company, the people work for him, didn't have nothing to do with what Suge paid us for working. So that was two different entities, Reggie and Suge. The homies was there for the Suge Knight. Reggie Wright hired his company to watch over Suge Knight people.
Right.
So his security did like the right thing. My security did what they ain't gonna do. You get what I'm saying?
I get it.
The police gonna walk you out of there.
Mhm.
We gonna drag you out of there. So it was a difference, but not on the same paper.
Sure. And once again, the intent was to protect 662, right? To protect the club, protect the patrons that were going to go there, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms of your knowledge of what happened on that night, fair to say you weren't present when the shots had rung out.
No, I wasn't there.
Okay. And your testimony is.
You see what I'm saying, though? That's how this lawyer, man, he fucking cooking though, bro. This how he, what's good with you, man? What's good? You just missed one of my interviews and stuff. I'm gonna drop the full interview and stuff out today, though. How you been, though? I'm just chilling, though. I'm just sitting here going over this damn Mob James when he was on the stand and stuff. You know, I be tripping out these old gangsters. They the reason, like, to me, though, like, if we really want to make change in the black culture, like this mentality of this gang culture, like, we got to stop that, like, praising these wannabe gangsters and shit. Like, to me, that's just foolish to be 60 years old. Like, listen how he talk with the mentality of a 60-year-old. Like, but they don't really know no better. That's all they knew. Like, that's a part of their culture. Like, when they say black culture, like, I believe it's several different cultures. Like, that ain't a culture I was raised with, like, on this gang type shit, all this politics. But listen to the way he talk, y'all. Yeah, you been cooling. Yeah, man. I'm trying to stay consistent with this YouTube stuff, though. Like I said, this week coming up, I'm gonna really try to, like, keep my word. Like I said, I want to do like 3 lives, 1 interview, you know, a week, you know, which I did the interview. I did a live during the week, which I was talking about, like, YouTube and they new guidelines. And then I want to do 1 live with just like reviewing like current topics and stuff. So that's 3 different forms of content. You know, hopefully y'all pick what y'all like the most and stuff like that. And my goal is to get like 100 views on each hour I do. So stay live for an hour, try to knock out all the stuff that I need to talk about, the content or the topics within an hour. And that's 1 day, and then do another hour, another day, and then the weekend, try to have the interview like an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. So the interview we did today was like maybe an hour and like 5 minutes. You know, he had to leave early and stuff because he had the kids. But that's my goal with this content stuff, man. I'll be paying attention to the analytics and stuff, like, and I kind of seen a drop. You know, I actually pay attention to it. I seen a drop in it, and I wanted to do like something different with the format, like see how it is to put out the full interview. You know, that's a major interview though, like interviewing a fucking NFL player like a caliber. Like, you know, a lot of y'all idolize like football players and rappers and all that. Like I said, I just look at them like normal people. Like, you know, we all normal people, but I done seen like, that's another thing I wanted to get into the interview. Like, what's the craziest thing he seen a fan do? I done seen grown ass men. They literally, like, you know, like the way our facility set up. Like, I don't know if your fucking stadium set up. Like, it's like a fan point of view. Like, where you have like the fans get to kind of like interact with the players as they go into the cars and stuff. At the Titan Stadium, we have like this gate, and kids usually stand there with footballs and jerseys for the players to sign. But these grown men, boy, they be fucking male groupies, boy. That's what this space is. It'd be male groupies and stuff like that, idolizing like Futures and stuff like it. Like I done seen grown men like use their kids and stuff like it to get a fucking NFL player to sign stuff. They use their wives like, here, sign my wife's titty. Like what? Crazy. Hold on, what do you say right here? You should interview more content creators that actually travel, not the ones that do AI rap and talent shows and sit downs on a live loser content and drunk time. Bro. Bro, like let me see like the interviews. Like, who did I interview? I did Austin Holloman. I agree though. I try to do that, but you know, like if I'm trying to do like content every week, though, like I'm only doing like what's available though, like what I could do. Like I said, I love the Philly Dome. I love the Army Guy Travels. I love the Austin Holloman. Who else did I interview? I did K9, Cruising with Prince. Who else did I do? I think I'm on number 6. Like I'm only able to do what I'm allowed to do in the time slot that I got. You got to keep in mind, like the time slot that I'm putting it in, like I go to work too, right? So I'm only free technically Saturdays, which me personally, I work fucking every day of the week, bro. I don't really take off days, bro. Like if I take an off day, you said K9 don't travel nowhere, bro. Come on. Like, man, he got a trip coming up though. I wanted to like interview K9 based on like, you know, he has a following and stuff like it, and like his switch that he did from being like the traveler, like entertaining and doing like different stuff. Like, I get what you're saying though. Like, I just feel like it was a great like transition to like get like what you just say right there. You good, bro? You doing great with this YouTube thing. Yeah, I'm trying, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute to you, bro. Like, hit the like button coming in, y'all. He said he clearly don't watch your interviews because you have only one interview that hasn't done a travel. Yeah, that's what I was explaining it to him though. Like I done interviewed a lot of people. Like every interview that I did, it's only one. My guy Burn, he does music. Like listen to what I'm saying though, y'all. In order to like, I don't want to be in a space like I'm not a monger. You get what I'm saying? So when I first started this channel, right, like I was doing vlogs of my personal trips, and it was just like I'm spending all this time editing stuff, and it's just like I feel like in order to like keep going with the travel content, you gotta be constantly like traveling. And the way my life's set up, like, you know, I got kids, you know, I got 3 kids, you know, one in college and one about to get ready to go to college in 2 years. It's like my life ain't set up to like constantly like travel at this point. So it's like my vlogs. Yeah, I appreciate you for watching all of them too, though, bro. That's love. So my vlogs and stuff like it, it's just like I can do one vlog every, let's say 3 months. If I travel somewhere every 3 months, it's just one vlogs. So what are you gonna do in between that time? Like it's just one vlog. And I feel like it took me way too much time to edit the one vlog. And that one vlog, I'm doing it is like sometimes I feel like I was doing it too long because I'm trying to chase watch hours and try to get monetized. So one of my vlogs, like I'm doing a Bahamas run and you spend 45 minutes on that. Yeah, I feel like it was educational. Like I do the interviews. I'm interviewing locals about like how is life living there and what the currency is. Just like I do the interviews when I'm online, like how much is rent here, like all this stuff. And that's me vlogging. But the problem that I had with it is just like with travel content, just how you said with K9, like he don't travel that much. Like K9, I look at K9 like he in a position kind of like me. Like, you know, you got kids too and you working and stuff like that. And you just can't travel like when all you want to. Like it's hard to be a travel content creator. Like that's why I commend them and I interview them. Like how are you able to do this? Like, give me the sauce, give us the sauce, like, and get their story. I believe everybody got a story. Hold on, Army guy just posted. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's actually doing content like every day. Like, y'all hit the like button too, like coming in. I see I got 4 people in. I should have 4 likes. But it's hard to create travel content if you're not going places every time. So I did a live. So I'm like, what is entertainment to you people? Like, I mean, not to you people, that sound kind of crazy saying. What is entertainment to your audience? Because bringing a girl sit on the side of you, like, hey, what is life like? Is do a 360, do this and that. Like, is that entertainment that they want? And when would that get boring? Like, when would that get boring? I think we got a window. What's up, K9? Salute, baby. I was just talking about you. My man asked about like my interviews and stuff. Like, I was just literally talking about you. I'm still talking about you as we speak. I was saying you kind of like in the lane as me. They was just like with the travel stuff. Like, you know, I feel like traveling, like, it takes so much to do. Like, if you go on a trip, the trip only 2 weeks. So if you take 2 weeks, like, how much content can you get out of 2 weeks? Like, salute, man. Yeah, you back, man. You can hit the link, come chop it up if you want to, bro. I love what you're doing with the new channel stuff, bro. Like, if you want to come up, like, I dropped the link for anybody though. Like I said, you know, you came in right at the end of the live with the interview and stuff like that. For people just coming in, I'm gonna always end the live at a certain part of the interview. That way my editor can get the editing and where we can get ready to roll these clips out the next day. Like, he's great at what he do, and I'm kind of getting good at what I do. But as far as this traveling stuff though, like, you know, he keeps saying K9 a non-traveler. But listen to what I'm saying though, like, to travel, like, you know, it takes so much time. Like, you got regular life going on and stuff. Like, you know, it's hard for me to even travel. Like, I can try to get 3 trips a year, but these people that I'm interviewing, they live in full-time remote. They doing this remote and they just on the go. Like, it's hard to do that when you still got kids and they in school. So, like, that's why I say I can kind of relate to K9. I don't travel much as like I want to, but in between time, I feel like it's good to create content in between. So what would I be doing if I'm just basically a travel content creator and I did my last trip was in, I want to say February. So I ain't been on a trip since then. All my vlogs and everything would have been dried up. So what are you going to do in between time? You had to figure out a solution that would fits you. And being that I really just started taking YouTube serious, y'all got to realize it's only been like, yeah, I did a vlog. I didn't even drop the vlog. I looked at what the damn trailer did. Like, I did the trailer. Like, I play the trailer. Like, I can get off this and play the trailer that I did. I'm like, man, this going to be dope as hell. And I'm sitting here like, damn, like, let me play it. Like, let me just get y'all something real quick. Let me take this down. I'm about to cam down, but I'm going to still be talking. Let me show y'all what I'm actually talking about, though. Like, let me pull this down. Let me go to my actual channel. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to, that's videos. I think I even took it down. Like, I took it down. Manage videos. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to prove a point. See, when I get locked in on proving points, I be having to get them out though. Like, hey, that sound kind of pause. That's a pause right there. Let me get this though. Like, let me get this, like, cause I definitely feel what he's saying about like a person not traveling, but it's really hard to like do that consistent travel. Is it in my private or did I just delete it? I don't know if I just deleted it or what, man. Like, I feel a way about stuff. I just straight up delete it, man. Like, I'm my hardest critic, man. Like, I'm definitely hard on myself, bro. Like, I don't be playing about like the stuff that I put out, like, cause I be wanting to put out quality, man. Like, I hate bullshit ass quality. Like I be hard on myself, bro. Cause I expect perfection though. That's just where I am. I think I deleted it, or it might be private. How can I view private content? Yeah, I'm definitely hard on myself. Hold on, what you say, K9? I'm looking up son, K9 and non-traveler. Give me a minute, I'll show you, okay? That's because I'm not running around. That's because I'm not running from my real life. Yeah, I'll get you, K9. I'm trying to show him like my video of like my last like travel stuff and why I just like man, I gotta switch it up. Like it come a time like if son like the shit ain't working, you just like, bro, like I can't continue to like do this. Like it's just like, nah, bro, I'm straight on that. Here we go. All right, let me edit it. Okay, I think I got it. Let me see. Will it be in my history? Yeah, man. I'm basically telling her like, bro, it's hard to like travel like consistently, bro. Like this YouTube stuff, like, and then do vlogs. You only gonna have like 2 weeks worth of stuff. Like, what are you gonna do after that? Like, what is the aftermath of this? Like, what is literally the aftermath of this? All right, y'all. Look, I'm about to pull up right now, like my one of my like travel vlog videos. It's just like a trailer. So let me share the screen. Boom, 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 boom. Start sharing screen right there. Share screen right here. Boom. All right. Let's see if it's playing. Bring it to the stage. One view. It literally got one view. I mean, 5 likes. I said that all the way wrong. Hold on, y'all. Let me press play on it. Press play.
He had a problem and we fixed it, and he's in first class too.
First class, man.
Great. I kind of want to see the head off his head. I kind of want to take the head off.
Hey, what you trying? Look at her.
Nigga had a bald head, nigga. Nah, but like I said though, like traveling and doing like this content stuff, bro, like that shit is very, very difficult to do, bro. It's very difficult to do, bro. Like, so I commend anybody out here vlogging their trips and just doing this stuff. Let me get that off. Definitely get that off. But yeah, I commend anybody out here doing that stuff though, man. Cause like to like do travel content and just vlog and go to different places, you know, because people get bored. Like, say for instance, like when Austin Holloman in Africa, people like literally sit here and say, bro, like, man, when you gonna leave Africa? It's like you gotta constantly please a nigga that's like not even doing nothing. You just like, damn, bro, like, What if a nigga poor? I ain't saying he poor. What if a nigga money fucked up and he can only stay in Africa to a certain amount of time? Hold on, let me see what he say. What you say? There's no money in travel content. Niggas spend $3K on a trip to make 500 on YouTube. That's actually facts. So when you start looking up that stuff, you like, damn, like the views don't add up. Like, bro, the views don't add up. So my lane, what I said I'm gonna do is just like, I could sit at the house and literally just interview the travelers, discuss the news, break down like cases and react to certain stuff, like, and it literally costs me nothing. And then in the mix of this, when I go travel, I can vlog my trips and I don't really care if the motherfucker get like 100 views when you did all the editing, because you cool. It ain't something that you just like banking on. And unless it pops off, then you're like, all right, cool, nigga, I got 1 million views on here. All right, let me do this some more. But it's not happening like it. I don't see nothing but two creators. I don't really see nothing but two creators is really like getting those type of numbers and stuff. Would you say 80% of the travel be on here begging for donations? Yep, that's facts though. And I don't want to beg for donations or none of that. If y'all like the show, like I said, if y'all like something I'm doing, my cash app be running down on the ticker. I got Buy Me a Coffee. I got PayPal. I got any form that you can send it, but I ain't gonna sit on here and be like, send it in, send it in. I just like when a person just likes something that you're doing and they just send it automatically. Like, hey man, dope content. I like that interview. Like OG Will, like I'm sitting here interviewing, I'm looking up my next question and stuff. OG Will hit me with $10 and stuff. And I just like that when people supporting your work and you ain't even gotta beg or ask for it. That's one of the main reasons why I want to get monetized, so you ain't gotta go through all these other steps to send money and stuff. And I'm actually getting better at this interview stuff. Like I've been having my cards and stuff, like instead of the phone, like my man say, like if I'm on the phone, just like, yeah, I have the questions and stuff. It don't look like I'm as engaged. I'm reading the questions on here and it's just like, then I look up. But I like having them on these cards. That way I can just, read what I want to say next and just keep it moving. But I feel like I'm getting better with it. Where my man go? Let me get back to his comments. But he had said that, yeah, he said Philly Dom killing his stuff. Philly Dom is killing it. But at the same time, like Philly Dom spending a lot of money. He told you on the interview, like he's killing his stuff, but like the return to investment is just like, God damn. Like Philly Dom doing a great ass job. That's my guy. I talk to him damn near every day. It's just like he really working this YouTube shit, man. He put out a video damn near every day. Like he consistent like a mud. Like he's very consistent. And I asked him in the interview, have you ever thought about quitting YouTube? Is it frustrating? He told me his highs. He made $8,000 1 month on YouTube. Hell yeah, if I make $8,000, I'm doing a video every day. But a lot of the creators are complaining about like how the numbers are dropping with pay. And you heard what my man just said, bro. Like, look at this. I know damn well I can't do this, bro. That's why I just said my last trip was February. If you spend $3K on a trip, you ain't monetized, you ain't nothing. You just getting what am I getting out of it? What am I getting out of it, y'all? I literally spend money to go on a trip. I edited a trailer that I just showed, and I feel like, all right, put out a little trailer to see if people interested in it and stuff like it. Number one, I did like, I want to say 57 views. I didn't have an audience or none of that, so I'm just trying something. So that was a failure. So no audience, no none, 5 likes, and it's people the only people that like the video are like, hey, check out the video. 2 minutes. It's only 2 minutes. With the YouTube analytics, you can see if they watched the whole 2 minutes of this shit or they just came and pressed like. So you looking at a 2-minute video, the attention span on a 2-minute video, that I did a trailer on, and I'm like, man, this shit cool. If I get good return on it, I'm gonna do more of this. And then you see it get 57 views, 5 likes. Those 5 likes are the people that I told to look at it, and it's just like, yeah, this shit ain't worth it. So therefore, from February to basically like, I want to say July, I ain't put out no content. What gives me the drive to put out content? So I had to kind of rebrand myself. I changed my shit from Cruise Tales to fucking Boog Worldwide. There go my motherfucking guy, nigga. What's up? You just dropped off. I don't know what happened. You got to come back, man. It's my guy. Like I said, when I reach out to people and stuff like that, I reached out to my guy and shit like it, try to get him on. Let me redrop the link, man. You bounced out real quick. I just redropped it. I just redropped the link. What you say on this? Philly Dong content is great, but he's not making no real money from it nowadays. Maybe 1,000 to 2,000 on a good month. If you're not showing women shaking ass, they not watching the content. It's a shame. Facts. It's a damn shame, bro. Like, let me try to add you now. You good?
Oh, okay, my bad.
Man, you good,
click
bro?
on
What's
something.
goody?
What's good?
Bro? Like, let me turn my head around, man. Man, how you
Good,
doing, man? You finally called me live. Like, I appreciate you for coming, though. Like, I was just telling them about like doing like content and stuff like it. Like, it's definitely different. Like when you own the camera than being behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's completely different though. But and one thing I noticed, a lot of those guys does as well. Like they don't just do like the bland content. You know what I mean? Which is like a lot of us doing when we try. We be like, hey guys, I'm here in the park. Like this, that. They don't do that. They go to the hood. You know what I mean? They start talking to people and all that. Like you could see like from Checking the Fact and all that. Like they just walk around, like do the do the most touristic places. Like they will be in the hood somewhere.
Man, that's
You know
what I
mean?
was doing. I was literally doing it. So that's what make me like want to do the interviews and stuff. Cause I was literally I'm doing what Check and Ace and them doing it. Like you said, they literally walking around doing it. So I'm in the Bahamas doing it. I'm in the DR doing it. You know, being I ain't know Spanish is kind of like difficult, and you ain't want to have like translations coming around. So like you said, in order to, like, my main focus with this stuff like is to leave the fucking chilling circuit, because I feel like it's a chilling circuit. Like you already know, like I'm gonna just name some people. Like if you go to Razor's Race chat, you're gonna see everybody that's from every part of the chilling circuit. I'm just naming names. It ain't no offense to everybody and nobody. So if you go to Razor's Race chat, you're gonna see everybody from all these sectors. You're gonna see K9, you're gonna see TMI, you're gonna see Westside, you're gonna see all of us meet up there at this one space, right? So my goal is not to stay in this one place. I don't want to just be in this one place where you can look in the chat and everybody's in the chat that's in this place. I want to see levels of this. I want to see new people coming in. That's new engagement. Like when I see a name come through, man, what's up with you, man? Damn, KBS in it, man, KBS in it. That make you feel good because you're reaching out to people. So just imagine when you touch a point where you just seeing all new people in there and you shouting them out. People love the engagement. It makes you feel good with it. Like when I'm doing an interview, like I had one of my NFL friends on here just a minute ago. We ended the live when you came in. You like,
I came in and then you just ended the live. I was like, oh god, I didn't. I just came on it, but
the reason why
I didn't even know you was gonna go live again. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna catch you in the next live. Then when I look, you say you going live again. I'm like, what?
So what I do is with the interviews, like I'm trying to build a brand where like if I can get their attention span. What's up, Travel Space AI? This is my guy. Like I always say, anytime I see him, it was just one person in the chat, me and him. And he's just like, you got to get your audience and stuff. Like once you get your audience, you can rock out with this shit. So my goal is like have a set time when I'm trying to do the interview, which works best for me is Saturdays. But the hardest part, like you in Kenya, it's fucking 2 o'clock right now. It's like 11 o'clock there. What time is it? It's like 11, 12
it's
right
10,
now.
It's 10 p.m. now.
You get what I'm saying? So it's 10 p.m. about to be 11 o'clock. So I'm trying to interview people that's across the world at a certain time that works good for me, and it's like it's hard to get this set time and stuff.
Yeah.
So I want to have people like at 12 o'clock engage with it soon as I do it because they know the time slot. But then when I take down a live, we break them up in clips to let them get in there. The goal is to ultimately have people watching. If I can get 100 people watching for that hour and then we break it down to keep the people on the rewatch, that's a win. It's about getting the audience.
Yeah, I saw. I was watching the video you did with Army Guy. That's a good friend of mine, bro. I linked up with him in Vietnam. We went to China and all that. So he's a really fun titting guy, man. He work a lot on that YouTube thing, like with the
That's what I
videos and
said.
stuff like that. But you know what? Like I was telling him, I'm like, yo, like the vlogging thing is becoming more challenge, and now you know, just you walking around with a camera and just walking around just saying this place and do activity like this is like your challengers are doing like way more, like you know what I mean. It ain't easy, so you need to stop doing a little bit of what they do and more, you know what I mean, because you can't just put the camera on yourself and be like, guys, I'm in Morocco, I'm in this, like I'm in this part, like. And then you showing the tourist area, like motherfucker don't care about tourist area no more. Like you know what I mean? They see all those videos on TikTok. Yeah, they see them on TikTok for like 30 seconds or stuff like that, like so the game is changing, man. So that's why this game is changing and the algorithm is changing. And the way they make the algorithm now. And then I've been doing YouTube for like 4 years, man. So we're not doing an interview or whatever, but I just want to give some insight. Like I've been doing it 4 years.
Right whenever you get that stuff right. Yeah, we're gonna get that right.
When I get
I
this
just be
stuff
used to the
right.
mic. I was a DJ, so I've been used to having a mic. I could actually put it on my chest, but it's just something about like, it feel like I'm kind of like controlling the room, and you know what I mean? It's just a feeling. But yeah, you've been doing it for 4 years though.
Yeah, I've been doing it 4 years, no problem, whatever. So, and then, the whole thing start changing. And then now, like I had to keep up with it, man. So they start pushing like thumbnails like crazier because they used to be about subscribers. Now it's about, I mean, some people don't even realize it. It's about your text, what your text have and the thumbnail. Like even if you got the right text, because like it's like they have a glitch in the system, like that one thumbnail like hit the glitch and then you get the views. And that happened to my Faceless channel, where I see that, like, what I mean? And I was like, I was like, man, I didn't expect this one, you know what I mean? Like that's why I always like change the thumbnails like 4, 5, 6, 7 times. You know what I mean?
My guy right here,
take the time with it.
I got him. He knows all this stuff about YouTube. Like anytime I do a shitty ass thumbnail or anything, he calling out Shy Guy. He knows all this stuff about YouTube, man. Like I just like right now, I started the live and then put up a thumbnail, and then you can see the actual changes when putting up a thumbnail. Like I just went live, I didn't put up a thumbnail. So if you put up a thumbnail and they see it, it's engaging them to come in. So you gotta have this thumbnail right for sure.
Because that's how it is. Like with YouTube, they got the thumbnail like you think is good, and they got like the mid one, and they got the one that that's gonna hit the glitch, whatever, and that algorithm. But you never gonna know that one. You know what I mean? You gotta do a couple times. Sometimes you might give up on it, whatever, bro. Like it's it's just like something about that. So, but yeah, man, it's complicated, but it's a little complicated every single time.
Every person that I interview about this YouTube stuff, like no one really knows the philosophy. Like everybody has a different answer. Like it's like what works for them. Exactly, it's constantly like changing. So it's be like
constant change, like every year.
Doing that travel content, bro. It's like, bro, like. That's what, like I said, he be making some great points, man. Like you spend $3,000 for a trip, and the YouTube payout is $500. Like if that, you got to really do numbers, bro. Like I said, you was doing hella fine numbers, bro. Like anytime I want to go somewhere,
even my numbers was like going down as well. But I was trying to keeping up with it, and fight with it sometimes. So, but that's what you got to do. If you just like post the video and then you ain't do nothing about it, you're like, damn, I don't get the views. You don't do nothing about it. Then you just stay there. But sometimes even if you do something about it, it still stay there because you don't know, like, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm thinking, like, in the travel space, I think on a lot of us, like, views start going down because people are making documentary videos now on the travel thing, and those are like beating up like single, like was walking around just vlogging. They'll just beat, like you can't compete with documentary videos. Like guys got this angle, like switching, and then
you've been doing hella good, bro. Like your vlog, bro, like you've been doing hella good, bro. Like coming from a vlogging point of view, bro. Like you just start like putting your face out there and doing these vlogs. Your views are fucking good. Like it's something that keeps you, like, it'll have you keep going and want to do it. Like you out to a great start, bro. Like, and you building your brand as yourself. Like
I'm trying to do,
man, that shit doing good, like, bro.
The only kind of like disadvantage I have a little bit over here, like vlogging, because I'm in Kenya right now. Vlogging in Kenya is that I blend in. I cut my hair. I mean, I had longest hair.
They think you Kenyan in that for sure.
And then now, like I'm blending in with the people. They think I'm Kenyan. When I do the videos, they're like, man, just another Kenyan guy, acting American and all that. And I'm like, man, like, so, that's the only thing. But my numbers has been I've been getting rid of numbers for a start of a channel. So
that's what I'm saying. Those numbers been great, bro. Like, to start a new channel, like, so what I'm kind of like getting to though, like being that I'm learning this stuff as I'm going, like from interviewing people, like when I'm starting to notice, like that location plays a pivotal role into like your channel growth. Like, so say for instance, like you in Kenya right now, let's just say like when I interviewed Army Got Trouble, he was in India for like a month, I think, and he went from 10,000 to 50,000 like that. You never know what's going to
India. You're gonna get all these people watching.
Exactly. So now you in Kenya right now, which is like a hot spot right now, and you see it with your views. Like your views, like I said, bro, you just start doing this, and people like, I'm looking at it, like I'm looking at your videos. I'm like, damn, like you would have think you've been doing YouTube for a minute, but like putting your face out there, I'm just like, bro, like
I started with the face. And then I transitioned the way I did.
You was in Colombia, like you was doing that. You had me like, damn, I gotta go to Colombia, bro. You used to be on all the little boats and stuff. Like, I think Colombia, from watching your content, Colombia was one of your favorite spots. Like, cause
it was one of my favorite spots back in the day, but now it changed. Like, it's not my favorite spot no more. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's changing right now. It's gonna be a little bit harder, like, to vlog and do anything around there now. Like. So because it's changing, like, but back then it was like so perfect.
Man, your content was dead though. I was like, damn, like you was actually showing your face and stuff. Like what I would have done if I was you, like you doing it now. Just think if you would have kept showing your face, like with the vlogs. I would have did that and have the faces. You would have, man, bro, you could have.
At the moment, like
you face live and you there.
At the moment, like, what kind of like motivated me, like, I ain't gonna lie, I hated my job, bro. And that's how I switched, bro, so fast, because I wanted to quit that. And I haven't been working a regular job for like almost 4 years, bro.
Quit playing, they're gonna try to catch up, man. Golly.
So it just show you, that's why I'm like, the lifestyle was like too good. And when I switched it, so I didn't really go back to that, man.
Man,
so that's
all I need. I just need one of them to just say peace. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm in Thailand right now. Like, dog, like that is major though. To have a video that out and ain't gotta work for 4 years, that is fucking major. That is all the time, man. Like just that feeling of like not having to go to work, like, bro, like I said, it's hard to like say what you would do and what you wouldn't do when you in the moment. Like, dog, like I said, I really love, like when I'm interviewing people, I'm watching all this stuff, bro. Like I'm seeing this, like on the big screen, like, man, these niggas out there living, bro. Like, what kind of camera they using? What can so you get inspired by watching other people's stuff. Like, man, what kind of camera they using?
Yeah.
And then you try to ask them, what you use? They like gatekeeping fucking cameras. Like, bro, you don't own Sony, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like, it's like you can't be in competition. Like, that's why I be like, we don't do that down here. Like, if you see somebody trying to get on, bro, like, it's just fucking giving advice. Like, just give them the advice. Like, they act like you right next to them trying to take their job. Like, YouTube has millions of people.
Some people like it's different people like for different things. If someone would get like certain people like would get a certain level, they were gonna start acting up like a little bit like different. So it's like it depends, man. But me, I ain't never been like that. You know what I mean? So I ain't never been like that with people. I stay behind the scene, whatever, because all that NBA's going to raise the waves and all those things. Like that's not really my vibe. Like all I wanted to do, like, get my content. You know what I mean? Every month I'm seeing that shit check dropping. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that I worry about. Not like a next guy getting more views than you know what I mean? Like
I'll be the same way, bro.
And actually wasn't Razor Ways way back then. You probably wasn't Razor Live. You probably
I think I remember. I think it was like where they had the situation in the zoo and stuff like that. I think I can't remember. Man.
It was like a Colombia thing. Like I had drugged and all, so I did.
Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was. Because he was doing the drug and stuff. That was around the time everybody was getting scoped. Everybody was getting scoped. So
that was crazy. That's when I started like losing a little interest in Colombia, but I still was doing content there because you know what I mean, it was still popping. And I started going other places. So now I've been to like 31 countries. You know what I mean?
You've been moving. That's why I see you. But it's hard to man, I just got you talking to my man. Like, it's hard to like do something different.
What you say? Would be like a level or checking the fag or other guys like doing that thing, bro.
I told you it was there, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro, that was good fucking content. You would have literally been there. Like you would have literally been there. And what I would have did, like, being that you had the face of the channel, like, and if something happened, I wouldn't put no links in, but people pretty much knew, like, what it was and stuff like it. But the stuff that you was doing there, if you would have just kept showing your face, like what you doing now, like I said, you showing your face in Kenya, that's a hot spot. Like, how is it even vlogging now? Like, how is it doing content? Do they be like, get the camera out the face? You know how you in the suit?
Yeah. Some people like really like
get your camera.
Yeah. Some people really get like upset, like they see it, like they will see the camera, they will look at it the whole time and stuff like that, And some I say something to, and they're cool, and some be like, because I'm walking around like places like where people just vendors selling stuff. So those people like things like. Yeah, and one of the guys was asking me like if I'm BBC News, like, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I seen that. Hey,
and I was like, "What?" Like,
I seen it on your last video. Like, I seen it on your last video. Like, you BBC News.
Yeah, because if I just go outside, go outside and walk, do my regular thing, everybody don't, like they're not paying me no attention because I'm blending in with them. Like, but I walk around with a camera and I talk, they're like, "Huh, what's this guy?" Like, they got confused and all. They're like. Cause like I'm like, damn, I don't got no Kenyan vloggers coming around here and vlog. Like I'm the only one like walking around. So and then some of them start begging like, oh, for some money and stuff like that. So so it's a lot of things, man. But I've been getting all my experience, so I'm just gonna push out the content there, bro.
See what I do when I be vlogging and stuff, like I got like this, the GoPro like neck mount and stuff. I just put it on there and just press record and let it do what it do. And then
so you just getting the B-roll.
Yeah. So like you never know. Like you can hook up your DJI to it. You can do whatever. So the B-roll just rolling, like it's just on my neck. It's just literally rolling like nonstop.
Yeah, they didn't check for that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but me, what I was trying to get into, I'm trying to get more interactive and the thing with the people. Since I started my channel there, so I got to get the Kenyans or all the people like on my side, and all that, like, cause I'm not getting too much American watching me right now. It's like basically like Kenyan and stuff like that. So it's like a whole different stuff. So, but I want to do the face, like, you know,
Right.
interviewing some girls. You know what I mean? Today I just did some a really good vlog that I can't wait to edit, like, and stuff like
Wow.
that. So it's like every day, man. But
That's why I
it's
say
like,
you
it
gotta
ain't
have
easy work.
both. Yeah, you
Huh?
have both. See, when I like, even though it's recording on my neck, right? So one thing about
Yeah.
having a DJI though, you're not just like, I ain't got it right here, but the DJI, just imagine you in the country, you just like, you just walking around the whole, you know how they be, you know, you just vlog and you just like,
Yeah.
of course people gonna come. So the whole time, like, my neck is just recording
Actually, like,
everything.
here they don't notice the DJI packet that much.
Yeah, they just think like it's
If
like
you
a
got it on
stick.
your hand, if you got it
Yeah.
on your hand, you just walking, they
Mhm.
ain't gonna do it. But for some reason, like my big camera, the action, that's the one I
Yeah,
use and hold
yeah,
like
them
that. They see that shit right away. Even
yeah,
when I'm
exactly.
not recording, I hold it on my hand. Like they would looked at it from my hand and looked at me, and I'd be like, damn, like how you see, like I got it on my hand, like I don't even got it up, but you still see it. You know, like,
Exactly.
because it's like that's the thing, because I walk around the pocket, like people don't notice until I stand by them. If I just walk
Exactly. 'Cause they
straight,
like what it is, because
you
it's
know
just
what I
like,
mean?
I
Yeah,
gotta
that's why
get
I
that
just stand
pocket
straight,
full.
that then they notice.
That's another thing
Yeah.
too about like edited videos too, though. Like I have the
Yeah.
GoPro like constantly rolling, but I use the pocket some, and then it's like when I see certain stuff, I'll pull it out and do it then. But just having it like the damn battery life on it, even with the like the boosted batteries, like it just like I don't like running out of like battery juice when you finally get somewhere. So the GoPro, being that you can just switch the batteries out, I got about 6 batteries. When that mud just overheat or do something, just boom, 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 put it in the
Yeah.
charge, keep it
That's
rolling.
why I don't like the GoPro, because I used to use
Yeah.
the GoPro like in the beginning. I don't know how the latest one is, because I had the GoPro like 10, like
Mhm.
way back then 10. I don't even know. I think they're like in 14 or 16. I don't what number they are now.
I think they
I
on
don't even know.
14. I think
Yeah.
I got 12. That motherfucker be
Oh,
clutch though.
cause when I used to start with that, the vlog, bro, like sometimes like I would get to the part like where I'm just interacting, and it would
Mhm.
just overheat and die on me, bro. And then that used to piss me off every single time, because I'm out here filming like a whole 15 minutes straight, and then you can't film on GoPro like that. You gotta film like 3 minute, 5 minute, and turn it off
Mhm.
and stuff like that, because it's you going on 15 and high. Because I used to do in 4K, and the 4K
Yeah.
just burn it, like, you know
That
what I mean?
4K is easy.
Because I'm all about quality, like than
Hey,
quantity. Like that's one
me
thing
too
about me. I'm
though.
like, if I'm gonna keep up with other people, it's
You
gotta be
gotta have the
quality. Like,
quality, yeah. It can't
so,
be
but the
looking like
GoPro was like,
Tubi. These
I
niggas on a
switch up,
different
man.
level.
You have to switch off on the GoPro, because I was like, yeah, man, that shit keep dying on me, bro. Like,
I was
because I
on
need to film like,
Facebook Market. I was on Facebook
huh?
Market last night. Like, the dude had the action though. I was thinking about switching to the actions. So you actually like the
Yeah,
action better?
I got the action. Action is a really good. It's a really good camera, bro. Like, it doesn't overheat and die on you.
Yeah.
And then if it's like overheat a little bit, it's gonna let you know. Yeah, it's gonna let you know you need to cool down, but it's not gonna die on you. You know what I mean? Like,
That's cool
that's why,
though.
you know, I got
Yeah, because the GoPro
I
don't
got
do
the
that.
4,
Yeah.
like,
You got the
yeah, I
phone.
got the 4 and shit like that.
Mhm.
So that's why, you know, I kind of switched up to that. But the GoPro
Yeah,
is
I might have
cool
to go in
if
and
you
switch there though.
you
Like,
know. Yeah,
the
the
only
GoPro is cool, but
thing.
you just gotta you can't film like long
Mhm.
form too much on it, like, because like people with vloggers, like, you be walking around, like you be like in a whole 15-20 minutes and it's still going, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing like
Mhm.
those type of vlogging, the GoPro gonna die on you, man, like, and the battery gonna run fast
The thing
and
that I
stuff like
love
that.
about
So
that GoPro, man, you can drop that thing, you can do whatever. That mother gonna be still intact. And like I said, I
yeah.
got 6 batteries, so I'm battery invested. Like I might go on and put it on the
Yeah,
market because they selling those actions. Because they right now, I think they on action 6 maybe, but it's
yeah,
hard to
Action
get.
6, yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's hard to
6.
get. You can't get DJI products in unless you're gonna get taxed. You can find them, but they taxing for them ones. So
Yeah.
I plan on like ordering like certain stuff like a drone and all this stuff, ordered it
Yeah, I
in the
got that.
Bahamas or something like. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
this
cause
is good, like the drone shots and all that. Like,
Mhm.
you can do that, because I'm just waiting to get monetized, and I'm gonna be taking I'm gonna be taking the editing like a whole nother level. Like
Come
after I'm
on,
gonna get
man. Hey, you gonna
monetized, bro. Like
you gonna be there like I said, where you at in Kenya, like you dropping like 30 and 40-minute videos, like you gonna be there quick as hell though. Like you in a
yeah,
hot
I'm almost
spot,
like
man.
I'm like that 1,900 watch hour
I'm
already, you know,
telling you, bro,
like
like you in that hot spot. Like, what am I on this thing? Like, that's why I said people be like my man always tell me, man, get them videos or videos gonna get you there. I'm like, what my analytics is right now. I'm at 740. Like I said, I've been taking this YouTube serious for like
yeah,
a
but
month and a half.
the live is really good. When it comes like to mother side, I mean to the like, if you do you know the live that you do like you're doing, you're gonna be collecting a little bit faster.
Hey, look what he said. He
So
said, y'all got big money. I use the iPhone.
oh, the iPhone is
Yeah,
the
iPhone
iPhone
so
is good
good as
too. I
hell.
use my iPhone. I
Yeah.
use my iPhone to record as
This
well.
thing good. Like I use this like case thing. That's just my case. Man, I got this
Yeah.
motherfucker 2 terabytes. I ain't getting another phone for 5 years.
I actually film on my iPhone when I
Yeah.
go to the area like you know where I can film like nobody gonna be like, oh, this guy filming, this guy this. You know, I will have
Mhm.
this in a gimbal like
Yeah, the
just
DJI gimbal.
film the nightlife. You know what I mean? I'll do that
It's so better on the
in
phone.
Provenza. I do that in Cuba. You know what I mean? Like just walk around with a gimbal and just filming.
I don't think no camera that I
And then
got
the
so
quality of the
better than the
iPhone is really
phone.
good too. Like
It
when you grab it.
no camera that I got shows better than the iPhone at night. Like you put it on a
Yeah.
gimbal, that
That's-
iPhone quality at night is the truth. No camera. I
Yeah.
got DJI, I got GoPros, I got all kind of stuff, but nothing shows better than that iPhone Max Pro at night. It's and you can put it to like 4K 20, I think. What is it the max on there?
Yeah. But I even
think
film with it
okay.
like because this could film like to 120
Yeah, frame rates.
which
Yeah.
is you
Yeah.
don't
Okay,
really need
120.
that too much, but it could film to it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Which is like really good. And I did it like in Cuba. Like it was like really good as well. So
That's facts.
so yeah,
bro.
nighttime,
That's facts.
definitely with that. Or you gotta need a flashlight. Because that's what I'm gonna say. When I'm about to do nightlife video, bro, like I'm trying to look for a case with a flashlight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
You go to
stuff
Amazon,
like
they
that
got
just to
that,
get
though.
that.
They got
Oh
all
yeah,
that
I
stuff.
don't really got Amazon here. That's the problem. So I gotta go like to
Exactly.
like
See,
third
that's the
party.
thing. Like when
Yeah, I gotta go to like third party
whenever I
shit
go to
stuff.
like Thailand or anything, I'm going straight to the electronics. Because if it's made in
Yeah,
these
it's
places,
it's
I
cheaper.
gotta go
Yo,
to
it's
the
even
hub.
cheaper but it's even cheaper in China. And I've been to China, bro. Like, and I
Mhm.
wish, you know, I would be going and grab some. If I go to China, I'm grabbing some new cameras, bro. It's way cheaper. Because they're
Man,
the
like,
one that make it. They're the one that make the DJI and stuff like that. Like, and they
mhm.
got other type of camera too. Like, and so yeah.
So I got this girl that I'm trying to interview on the channel and stuff like it, right? So you know, you be meeting people on TikTok and all this stuff. Like she
Yeah.
actually started a TikTok shop, like selling products that we can't get over here. So if she's sending like DJI stuff, like if it costs what it costs, like let's just say it costs 500, she might sell it for 700, make $200 just like free money and send it to them, and they paying up front. She doing good business. People showing that they got it, so it's helping her boost it. I'm like, nigga, that's smart as hell. Just start selling products and stuff. Like that's a good way to make money.
Yeah, and TikTok, you can do that. Like, you know, like TikTok is a way different thing. Like it's all about, you know, selling stuff online and go live and people hating you know, like sending you gift and stuff like that. Like that's what it's all about. So
So
yeah.
did you ever put your content on TikTok? I ain't never.
Yeah, I'm about to make
good.
my content on TikTok. So
Yeah, I
like, when
never
do
really got into
sometimes I clip,
content on there.
you know, I'm gonna clip them out and just post them there. vidIQ got like a new thing they came out with, and they clip your video as long as MP4. And that's a good ass option, man. Like you clip your most viral stuff. That's why I posted some stuff already.
So it
Instagram
actually
and
like you
TikTok.
just edit it and then put the most viral moment in the video.
No, you just actually upload it. You upload it in there, but it's gotta be like, you know, from the iPhone, they be saving the MOV, but you gotta be MP4. and then
Mm,
and they would do the own clip for you, and you could also edit out if you think that, but it would basically make the like what they think that's like more viral.
that's fucking
It would clip
fire,
it out for you, which is good.
bro. That's fucking fire. That's
Yeah,
fire. And you put that mother straight on TikTok, like that's
yeah.
like
You
I
could
said,
post it. You
whenever
could
I
post
get
it straight on
going,
Tik. You could post it straight in and like your on and Instagram, YouTube Short, and you could download it too. You could download it too, then post on TikTok. So I wish it had the TikTok option there as well, but it doesn't have it. But you could download it, then go put it on TikTok.
so you got 2 phones. You be using 2 phones, you be doing all that on one phone.
No, I got about like 3 phones and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at. I'm like, bro, like, cause trying to do all that stuff, like, I'm gonna get me another
Yeah.
phone because it just be like it's hard to do content on just one fucking phone. Like, it's really hard,
Nah,
bro. Like,
you gotta have like all the type of
mhm.
cameras. Like, well, there was a time I got like about 5 cameras, but I only bought 3 with me. But I got like about 5. Then I got Insta, 360, all those things. Like,
I
you know
always
what I
wanted to
mean?
get
Like,
there. Like, what you think about the 360? It's just like when I first started doing content KBS, this is what I did. I was like, I'm gonna get every one of these cameras. Like, I'm thinking about the shots. I'm on the damn moto, get the 360 to get the footage up top. Okay, you do that shot, get the drone, have it come around, get the scenery of this, the DJI do
yeah.
this, have it track. And I'm like, damn, that's a lot of equipment to fucking be buying, and I ain't making no money out of this shit.
I
I'm
mean,
just like, fuck
it's
that,
good.
cuz.
Like, I was getting all this equipment, like, cause when I be going to this country, like, I don't just be like go there get the content. I be actually be doing stuff like in the
Mhm.
daytime and other things like, and I'm like, I'm make a good. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna fly the drone, get a good shot, and make like a make a wheel out of it. You know what I mean, or something like that. Just something like for me, like it was even like something like I'm gonna post on YouTube, like stuff like that. It was just like for my
Mhm.
own thing and Instagram, whatever it is. That's why I had certain camera like to do certain stuff. And if I need
Right.
it, I'm like, okay, I got this camera right here. I don't need to buy no new one. You know what I mean? So yeah.
That's facts though. Like you definitely always I look at like equipment, like you gotta keep up with the damn, I let my seat down. I meant to let it back. You gotta have your equipment up to date, just like you gotta adapt to like the environment of the content. Like if everybody's doing like IRLs and stuff, it's time to switch over, even if you don't like it. If edited video, that just me. You gotta like it's one thing to like just be behind, like ain't nobody really
Mhm.
doing like the edited content, like putting out is always gonna win over the IRL because unless you got somebody
Yeah.
clipping it up into videos, it's like what good do they do? Like if all the music that's playing gonna fucking cut out the video,
Yeah. I
that'd
think
be
the
killer,
eyewear,
bro.
like I think the eyewear, like you gotta pick, like, you know what I mean? Like you gotta be very creative with it. Like you can't be going anywhere and you have to pick somewhere and just do it and you gotta do it every day. You know what I mean? Like it's that something like it's just okay, I'm gonna do this time, you gotta do it every day. Like
Every
and
damn
it's gotta be
day,
a
bro.
story every day. Cause I got a lot of people I met when I was in Asia that do kick. You know what I mean? They're doing it every day, like 24 hours, like they ain't shutting down nothing.
What you
You know,
think
and
about kick though? Like, you think that's like
then
I was looking up the stuff like, like to actually get paid off of it, it's kind of like the setup on it is just like, bro, you gotta have real like supporters that actually want to like follow you there because it's just like,
yeah,
everybody ain't going to just go download an app and just follow you. That's why I say if you get the audience, they're gonna follow you everywhere. But just trying to like, yeah, go check out my Kick, and if you mad at
yeah,
YouTube for not getting views, just think what you're gonna get on Kick. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Like
Like
yeah,
you
you
just
have to
over
promote
there.
it on some other people, and then some people have to give you like shout out. That's why I didn't really do it. I was gonna do it,
Mhm.
but I was like, nah, I'm just gonna do like because I think like with YouTube now, the things that you gotta do, like whatever platform you do on YouTube, because you can't control all your subscribers. Like if you got
Mhm.
600,000 or a million, That's YouTube subscribers.
Right.
You know what I mean? This YouTube subscribers, they control that. But now you want to control like the people that watch you. You gotta make sure you got like at least like this amount watching you, always ready. You know what I mean? That's when that's when you win over the YouTube. But if you're gonna be waiting like each video so they could push you,
Right.
you know what I mean? That's when it's harder. But if you already know you
Yeah.
got 40,000 people ready to click, you good.
See, the only way these
You know?
guys, they begging for money. He need people to buy it. Hey, he be like I said, he know all about this stuff though. He be actually on it.
Yeah, you gotta do that. I think sometimes like it all depends, like, cause a lot of people I see they just hopping on live and just begging people and all that. But I think it's better like to build up your audience, like I mean, it's gonna take a time, but you need to build up that audience that's gonna do it just to do it. Like they gotta see you, like they're actually doing something. But that take a time to get this audience. You know what I mean? You gotta like clickbait. You gotta clickbait. You gotta do this like to get those, like and it depends, man. I feel like the best time was like almost like all those guys that went like big, like Chicken Fake and
when
Ace.
nobody,
Those guys was like in
nobody
the
was
quarantine
nowhere.
time. Oh my
That was
God,
the best
everybody
time
watching videos,
because
bro.
nobody had nothing to do. Like
Yeah,
that's
nobody
what
had
I
nothing
feel
to
like.
do. And then I was like, even me was saying like, damn, bro, like I wish I started YouTube because I was like at the crib. I wish I started traveling. I wasn't even traveling now. I'm like, I wish I was traveling. I'm like, cause it would have been crazy, bro. Like, cause there was like a lot of shit going on in the States, but like in Colombia, the other country, like, bro, like they still was in the streets. They still was doing the thing. They wear the mask.
We
Some
out
people
here
don't even
masked
wear it.
up over
You know
here
what I
in the
mean? We was the
bubble.
one locked down. Like those people still living their life.
Man, dog. When COVID happened, I
So I was like,
realized
damn.
what it feels like to be controlled. Like they can really, if they
Yeah.
really wanted to get on some bull, they can really control everything. COVID woke me up on a lot of stuff, man. Like COVID woke my eyes up, and I just like, yeah, this life right here, like it's crazy. They can tell you when to go in the house, when to do this. And they can
Yeah.
make up anything and just lock you down. So
Yeah. It's just
can't
like
you can't
crazy,
do
dude.
nothing about it.
Yeah,
Like
it's just
people getting
crazy. Like I was
fined,
like,
like
I'm looking at those I'm looking at those time. I'm like, dang, that was a perfect time. Imagine like, with your job, you just hop on the next country, you getting that whatever, like that government money, and you just making content out of that. Like you just using this and like it's just yeah, man. It was a
another
perfect
thing
time.
COVID did too, though, it showed me what I learned the most about COVID. If you give a person time, like you give them 30 days, they'll figure something out. This rat race, people don't get time to figure nothing out because they constantly working. You get off work, you eat,
Yeah.
you back at work. So with
Yeah.
with the time you lock down, you got time to figure out your next move. And also the thing that stood out the most is like they better not ever say they can't put out no money, give you no check. They can do digital anything they want to. If they want to give you some money, they can give it to you. They gave people checks to stay in the house. So if the government sit here and says we ain't got no money, we can't do this, they just gave everybody digital money. Just put it on the card. We don't even really see cash no more. Everybody's direct deposit, this and that. If they want to give you some money, they can digitally hit it up like they were sending people $1,400 every week to stay home. The government can do whatever they want to. They just choose not to. And that's when I really
Yeah.
started reading more and just start paying attention to stuff. And I'm like, bro, we've been bamboozled. They telling y'all they can't do, and they just show you what they can do. They can shut your ass down, give your ass a little bit of money. You think $1,400 some money, you gonna
Yeah.
shut down
That's why I had to
everything.
quit. Yeah, that's why I had to quit my thing. And I was doing Uber, and I just found a new like stuff to do, bro. Like, and it just worked out. Like, that's what you got to do. You got to do sacrifices. If you
Facts.
whatever the thing is, if it don't work out, you come back, build up again, and then make it again. You know what I mean? Like, it all depends on you. And I feel like maybe my situation is different than other people, so I can't really say how somebody would do it because I got no girlfriend, I got no wife, I don't got no kids,
You just
so
fucking go, bro.
so that was like my biggest advantage.
That's what be
that
having
time.
me
So
grounded like a mud in this America
yeah,
stuff. Like
so
when you got kids, you really just be like, damn. Like that's why I say I love watching the content when people out living, putting out good content. Like I watch anybody content. I just one thing I can't do, like
yeah,
I can't listen to people just like arguing. Yeah, it'd be entertaining for like a day or two, but every day you doing the same thing. Like I said, whenever I do
yeah,
this YouTube stuff, I want people to come up. Like the comment section is educational. Yeah, we get a couple jokes in and stuff like that, but most of the stuff I'm putting
yeah.
out, I want people to be able to look at it again. Like, hey, I learned something from that
Because
video.
negative,
People hit me
to
all the
be
time
honest, like
on Instagram. Tell me
that's
that.
one thing I figured out. Like, okay, doing the live, like the negativity live, some of the people be doing that thing don't sell out. You know, I would sell out a negativity vlog.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
gonna sell out. You know what I mean? Like you actually like say you go to the street, like you go somewhere, somebody scam you, and you talk about it, and you do this. You know what I mean? You got everything in camera, and that's
Right.
like a vlog right there. Like it hit like, but doing a live and just sit around, just yapping with other people, like
That ain't
you know
nothing,
what I mean?
bro. That
Because
ain't nothing.
yeah, so you know, it's just like there's certain things like I mean, I ain't gonna tell them like those people like if that's their
Yeah,
content.
that's
If
what
that's their
they do. That's
content,
what
I'm
they
just
do.
not gonna watch it, you know.
One thing that I learned, like, and I've been in this, like I said, a month and a half. One thing I know about this stuff, when I do a live, when I end this live, it's gonna have its life for like a day and a half, and after that, win the next live. But that video is just gonna be there because you building that catalog. Like I said, I'm learning as I go. When I end this live, unless it's some bullshit, some hot topics, or just anything, it's over with. But when you edit it up to the video, it's shelf life. You know, it get more views. Somebody might click on it. But whenever I'm
Yeah,
looking up stuff, I don't see lives. I don't see lives when I'm going to YouTube. It don't show live. Like you get what I'm saying? Like they had to
yeah.
be
Because most
sub
people
TV
don't
to see it.
rewatch. I mean,
Facts.
most people don't rewatch the whole live. They will watch like something that happened on it. Because you could even see like
Skim
even
it through it. Yep.
even like Actual Speed, one of the base swimmer, like he just be clipping down his live. You know what I mean? To the most part, like the best fun part you ever had his live, he just clipped them down like and dropped the video. And then
Right.
those will get the views, like, you know what I mean? So that's what you gotta do in the live. You gotta clip it out. It's content. I mean, when it
Right.
drop, it might not get pushed. It ain't gonna get pushed like cause you know, as a video and stuff like that. So that's why I
Hell
don't do
yeah.
that's why I don't do the live too much. I feel like, I mean, I don't do it too much. It's not like I'm not gonna do it, but it's why that, if you want to start a live, I think if you want a live channel, you just do a live channel. Because just like you said,
Right.
you can clip them down like
Right.
to the most funniest part as well. And if you got like a lot of people watching you as well, so that's even better. Like, so
What I want to
but yeah, but
do,
you're gonna build that.
what I want to do is like, what's his name, man? Homies Hub. Like he
Mm,
do a lot of like he actually smart as hell. Homies Hub, right? He created a
yeah,
live channel that plays his content live. So say for instance, like every interview that I'm doing, like I think I'm on number 6 right now. I want to have it like that they play 24 hours, like just live. You get what I'm saying? Like he constantly have content like I think it's called Homies Hub Live or something like that. And it's constantly like going like see those the people that I be want to like interview. Like he thinks of stuff like how you said with the AI, have AI upload your
yeah,
video, uh which is not 4K, what's it called? MP4 and let it clip out the best parts of it. We got to use our phones as the tool. Like when I
yeah,
use this fucking phone, I don't really be on it. I'm looking at seeing like how can I get the job done quicker? Because that's the time we're
yeah.
in.
You got a YouTube thing. Like before I even started, I was watching a bunch of channels. Like I was watching like one of the channel called like Think Media. Like and they
Mm-hmm.
was telling people
Good
about
channel.
YouTube and all those things. Like and you just pick up the things that they telling you like certain stuff. And you just
Mm-hmm.
like I was watching all those things before I even started. Like I didn't even know how to hashtag, how to do all the hashtag,
Yeah.
all that shit. I didn't. I ain't really know how to do all that. So I was
You really gotta be
watching all
tech
that.
savvy.
So if you take your time and learn stuff from others, you just come out with some idea and be like, oh, let me do this, let me work, let me try this, let me try this. Like that's what you basically have to do, bro. You know, with
Facts.
YouTube, you gotta be researching a lot, bro. Like
Yeah,
whenever you got
man.
time, you just like sit on a computer, like, and then they don't even think how long it is, like 1 or 2 hours, like just figuring that shit out. Like
Man, as
that's
soon as
what
I
you
get off
look.
this mud with you though, like
And
I've been looking at
that's why
this
like the
damn
homies all,
Tupac case. Yeah, he be
yeah, that's
breaking
what
down some
homies
stuff.
Ubs and everybody doing. Cause I met with him. I tell him some stuff as well. So got people behind the scene like that talk to me and stuff like that. So
Yeah, man. Like
so
he be
it's
with the
all
little
like,
smoke stuff at times, but he be smart as hell though. I'm gonna give him that, bro. Like the nigga smart as hell though, bro. Like he be I just like with
yeah,
YouTube, like it's entertainment. Yeah, you gotta entertain your guests, you gotta have it. But he be dropping some hellified gems though. I gotta give it to him, bro. Like I sat on his live one day and I'm listening to him. He talking about how he doing this, breaking down this, and he's showing you the actual shit. Like it's one thing for somebody to tell you something, but when they can show you the actual shit, and you just like, oh, that boy
yeah,
legit with it. That boy legit with
yeah.
it. He's
Because most
showing them
people be telling you shit like, oh, I make it this, that, I make it this, that, and then you don't see nothing. You know what
nothing.
I mean? That they're doing. Like they're just saying, oh, I make money with AI, this, that, and then that dude ain't doing nothing but just a little clip of him and then posting something saying it's an AI. Like, and I'm like, dude,
Mhm.
like,
Yeah,
like,
I be tripping off
so
that
it's
shit
like
too though.
they got to show and all, man, because people will see and all that. So it's different, man. But there's plenty of money you could make online. Like you could turn a lot of things to advantage. Like me, I would have worked for it. Then the people was just like, all right, hey, this guy doing good. Let me donate to this guy. Let me do this. Then sitting around and be like, guys, just wake up today, man. Send me $15, man. About to get you breakfast.
Bro, that's
Like,
the stuff that I hate, bro. Like,
I
bro,
was like, oh
like
my god, this
that
guy's
be
just
making me
waking
mad.
up
I'm
and be
like, bro,
like,
I'm sitting
cash
here
out
like
the breakfast. I'm like,
you taking
I'm not
care of
gonna say
nigga
no
like
name, but this guy was
man.
crazy. But I was like even laughing at it, like,
See me like what I'm just like I don't be giving a damn about that, man. I be saying they nice, like, but sometimes you gotta leave them nameless that way they don't grow, like,
yeah, I know.
yeah, I mean, but I be having my moments. I be like, fuck them niggas, bro. Them niggas lame as hell, bro. They ain't bringing nothing. You just sitting here like in the fucking library with a tap light on, just like, yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
understand if you like just put
You
like
got 3
certain like
fundraisers.
cash app, you have a budget, and then the cash app, but you just waking up and just like, yo, send it in. I got you breakfast. Like,
Man, I was like, yo, like I seen that shit. I'm
I was
like,
like, but some of these people just
unsubscribe,
overusing it.
like nigga, like
Yeah,
you
they
gotta feed a grown ass
overusing it.
man. Like what part of a man does that feel like a nigga gotta buy you breakfast? A nigga gotta pay for your haircut. Like they don't even come on this bitch. They don't even come on here presentable. Like, nigga, I'm hitting this camera, nigga. I'm building the brand, nigga. The logo right here. Nigga, anytime you see me, if I got a hat on, that means I ain't got a fresh ass cut. But I ain't gonna be on this internet where everybody can see me worldwide. You don't know who gonna watch it, who gonna look at the replay, and you just don't give a damn about how you look. How you look physically in the presence of people that's viewing you, it says a lot that you don't care about it. You just out here like this, all bum as hell, and don't care about your appearance, don't care about none of this. Of course, you're gonna do some dumb shit in another country. You don't even care about how you look. You don't care about how you
Yeah,
look at all. Like, of course, you're just gonna go over there and fuck up anywhere you go. You don't even care how you
yeah.
look. Like, dog, like, what the fuck? Like, I was taught,
Yeah,
like,
man. It's like I think that's what happens, like, when you're not being creative enough, because like with YouTube thing, like it might be changing the algorithm and all those things, like, but they want you to be mad creative. That's the thing. So, and then if you sit down, I'd rather sit down and trying to be mad creative, trying to keep up with it, than just like be like, okay, man, like, I mean, if I'm sitting at home, like I ain't traveling too much and stuff like that, that's like a whole thing. Like, I mean, that's a way different stuff. Like, but I would still like do like probably reaction and all those type of
right.
thing. So like I was still trying to find a way to do that
Exactly.
all air live and like what you're doing right now and stuff like
Yeah,
that. Like
exactly. It's
that's been
creating.
creative.
It's
That's been
creating
creative.
content
Like,
until you get back on the road to doing what you're doing. You're not coming on
yeah.
here. Hey, I'm looking at my cash app, y'all. I got 3 people watching right now. I'm waiting on it to ring. Send me a cash app. I'm waiting on the cash app. Look, ain't nobody sending nothing. Look,
Yeah.
don't nobody send nothing in 5 minutes. I'm gonna end the live. I'm waiting on it. Like I'm gonna end this live right now. If nobody send nothing, I'm waiting on it. You got 5 minutes. Like, bro, like,
Yeah,
nigga,
you actually got to do
nigga
something.
is telling
Yeah,
your
yeah.
ass to do it, or I'm into the live. Like, damn, like really?
Yeah.
That's why I said I'd rather have when I'm monetized. Like my goal, hit this monetization before February. If anybody want to donate, we sitting here talking. Somebody send a fucking donation and come through. All right, thank you for the super chat. You know they supporting what you do. It's not begging. Like I said, they
Yeah.
don't have pride in what
You
they're
gotta put
doing.
on the work so people to support you.
And
Not
what
like
makes it
just like
even better,
forcing
like
them.
they like kids though. Like if I was to give my kids everything that they asked for, and they won't know how to get it themselves. So what they did was enable bums. They enable bums to like literally like get on here, and they just keep sending it in. So if you keep enabling the bum, what he gonna do? Just gonna keep. Why
Yeah.
would he change? Why would he change? That's all he know. All it's gonna take
Yeah.
is a nigga get stuck in one of these countries the way he like, I ain't doing this shit no more. You gotta
Yeah,
go
exactly.
through there. Like they don't want to learn. Nobody's letting them learn the hard way because I feel like they fucking bums themselves. Like before you got on here, I was just calling people I know. Like I'm calling football players, rappers. Nigga, I was just gonna spend the whole day just calling people I know. Like, hey, bro, you know what I mean? Like, so I can't put out bullshit because like people actually know me. Like I said, it's the point that they don't
Yeah.
care about what they're doing, what they're putting out, and they say, I'm him.
Yeah.
We laugh
Yeah.
at this type of shit. We literally laugh at this type of shit. You're him? Let me tell you to some people that's really him. Like we don't act none
Yeah.
like this stuff, and it's sad because you don't get the views as that. Even with AB Nim and stuff like that, you know, respectfully, the AB Nim and all that is doing their thing. But how long would that content go on? Like constantly, like fucking drinking and doing trash ass behavior and crashing out doing it. How long would it go on? Well,
Yeah.
the answer is that, you know, but with this media propaganda, they want to push that out. This is how they act. This is how the blacks act. This is how the black people act. They're going to keep pushing that out. They don't care if you hit a
Yeah.
car or whatever. They're going to constantly promote that, and that's going to constantly get the views because that's what they want to see. A nigga crash
Yeah.
out, do some stupid stuff. But when those cameras quit rolling and they go behind the scene, you see how miserable these people are. That's the real content. You get me?
I know.
Hey, when they hit that report, when they end that motherfucker, nigga be like, damn, I only got $23, bro. Like, fuck. That's when you hear that fuck. Nigga got $23 and it was a live that the nigga did. The toilet bowl was so fucking dirty. Like, nigga living in this shit. A nigga gonna tell y'all, nigga, I'm not staying in no fucking Airbnb with I gotta have a pool. But nigga, you just came from a place where the fucking toilet got a ring around it so fucking dirty, you couldn't even scrub it out, boy. You gotta call them fucking China people to like, hey, could you redo this? Like, get the fuck out of here. Who did it? DJ Panthro. Oh shit. What's up, DJ Panthro? Salute, man. Just tapping in. What we talking about?
Oh yeah, that's my boy, man.
Yeah,
I was supposed to link up Canada, but I linked up with him in Thailand, man. That's my boy.
Facts though. Hey, DJ Panthro be hitting me up all the time on IG, man. Salute, my brother.
Yeah,
He be sending me little memes and just little funny stuff.
shout
Like,
out to him.
yeah. Yeah, we ain't talking about nothing. We just rambling around talking about content, like the space of YouTube and just like the stuff that get views and all that stuff. Like, you can join the panel if you want to, bro. Like, I ain't never chopped it up with you outside of IG. I just dropped the link in there if anybody want to join. We just chopping it up. I just did my little interview with my homie, former New York Giant player. He played for the Cardinals and stuff. So that was a good interview. It'll be out later on today. I'm gonna drop the full thing, and we still gonna do the clips with it, because I like the way the clips do. It have the content constantly rolling. But yeah, man, I just feel like the travel space though, like if you're not showing a girl, like K9 in the fucking building, there we go, K9.
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah.
Yay.
Good. What's good with you, man? You
Oh,
been
you
hearing
know.
what we've been saying about this travel stuff though, man? Like,
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been hearing a little bit about it. You've been absolutely
Are
spot
you going back
on.
K9?
yeah, just talking about this stuff.
Yeah. But what you
Go
were
ahead,
saying about
K9.
the
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We was just talking at the same time. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, some people like.
oh
they-
yeah, we were
I don't
talking
think he
about
can
if
hear
you don't
me.
shoot girls or something like that.
I don't think your guest can hear me.
Can you hear K9? KBS.
hear. No,
Let
I
me-
can't
let
hear
me-
K9.
Let me drop you
Hold on,
down
hold on.
real quick. Yeah, can you hear me, K9?
Yeah.
All right, let me bring him back up. Yeah, now what was you saying? That you gonna say what you gotta say? Let me drop the link for KBS again.
Oh, so I was basically saying, like, dudes will be caught up on one thing, who travel the most, who do this, who do that. Man, you just got to pick something that worked for you. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, my show and what I do, and like probably what you do, is not all about. For me, it's not about It's not really about traveling anyway. It's about entertainment. You know what I mean? When you at work or you got this going on, like I can always tap in to be entertained. Get me through my day, stuff like that. And then
Facts.
when I travel, I take people along as well. You know what I'm saying? I don't travel, and it's not that. Look, let me be clear. It's not that I can't travel more than I travel now. I'm just a responsible traveler, and I'm responsible with my money, my finances. I got a family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not
I
going
agree.
to blow all my bread getting in a pissing contest. That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? I stay in my lane and do what works for me. You dig?
That's fucking facts though, bro. I agree with you though. Like that's why I said like I had to figure out a lane change for me too though. Like because it was just like I switched the name of the channel. I did all this, just everything you did. I did the same thing, and it's just like if you can create content to get a person through the day, like most of this stuff like you drive, like I'm driving. Like if you can get through, like I don't do 8-hour lives. I barely even go live. I try to do the interviews. I'm gonna start doing it more. But like if you can keep them engaged and like entertained and stuff, like you did your job. Like as far as the travel stuff, like my man, I'm trying to find his comment. What he said, he broke it down right as hell though. Like you spend $3K. Look what he said. There's no money in travel content. Niggas spend $3K on a trip just to make 500 on YouTube. Like that's even if you like. You're not monetized. They got to send it in or do this. If they entertain with it, let them do what they want to do. But that's a lot of money to be spending just to like.
The math not mathing.
It ain't mathing.
Let's say the top travel content creators, right? That people know. I don't even got to say their name. But think about they travel more than what's normal, right? But then look at how their personal life is in shambles because of it. Brother, I'm not going to never let no one talk me out of or being tricked out of my position, brother. I got a job. I got a career. I got stuff going on. I got a beautiful life in the States. I travel as much as working people travel, probably like twice a year. You know what I mean? Hopefully we can bump it up to 3 times a year as, my channel keep growing and becoming more and more successful. But the bottom line is it's always brothers, right? It's always black people doing this. Talking to us, trying to talk you into doing some shit that, remember like the song even with Nicki, what did Nicki Minaj say? She said, who even looks at the price tags? That's a foolish mindset. I mean, it make for a dope song, but it's not practical.
Yeah,
Nigga, like everyone's looking at, I don't care if you're a millionaire, you looking at the price tag because nothing's worth an infinite amount. And I'm not foolish with my bread. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit for a reason. Now, when I do my show, I know if I just came up here, told you about my good credit, how to do this, that might be boring. People may not watch that. So I do, create entertainment, right? So it could be a little wild sometimes, but my real life's not set up like that. You know, I'm a responsible dude. I got a family, I got kids, I got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things to be thankful for. But I'll tell you this last thing, not the last thing, but I want to make one more point. All the stuff that people suggest you do don't work, right? All the stuff they think about, all that we didn't have top creators from Barber World say, man, y'all tell me, why don't you do this, do that? Y'all don't watch that. Y'all don't support that. Everything that they hate on you for doing, that's the stuff they watch. That's the stuff. Like, does a fisherman ask a fish how to catch a fish? No.
Man, facts. Facts. Hey, you said a mouthful when you said that. It made me think like when I was DJing, like, you know, a person come up here, bug you all night, request this song, and then when you play that song, you expect them to be the hypest one on the dance floor, and they just sitting there just like bobbing their head. Bro, you done asked me 100 times to do this. I done did it for you, now you just absent. It's like, what are we doing?
Right. And I truly believe that people fall in love with characters, someone that's unapologetically themselves, not trying to be like someone else. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many people in the world that a portion of those people are going to relate with you, right? I mean, to have unparalleled success, you don't need the whole world to like what you do. You need a core audience, a fan base that rock with you. And, you know, and some of our fan base is going to be broken up a little different. Some people that rock with you, Bug, may not rock with me. We may have some of the same people that rock with both of us, and that's okay. Mm-hmm. They always act like whatever a brother's doing right, it's like
the next person doing something wrong.
Yeah, it's like a spotlight on their failure or missed opportunities when it's not. It's like, brother, the internet is so big, and if it was that easy, especially when people just be in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Why are you not doing it? If it was that easy, we know how many people work very hard, Bug, on their craft, and they experience little to no success, right? And a lot of times they would experience success. They just gave up too early.
That's facts.
Because they let people in the chat be negative. I seen dudes, and I got to be careful and diligent how I say this, but I'm one of the realest cats. I've seen dudes go on a trip, bro, and the numbers just kind of not numbering, right? And I'm doing my trip from the house, and my numbers is numbering, right? Meaning, it don't really, when people tune in, they tune in to watch you and what you got going on. They don't. I seen dudes put on chicks that look like ducks, 3s and 4s. Then I see another dude 9 or 10, but they not watching him.
Nigga get 4 views for the baddie, but a nigga putting on a duck get facts. It's facts.
So it's more about being authentic and something that people, hate it or love you, hate it or love it, they're gonna watch you because you know how to evoke emotion out of the viewers, the people, and you know how to cut on that entertainment. And that's what this is about. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to entertain people and try to do the best and do it to the best of my abilities. That's what my job is.
Right. I agree though. Like whatever's like, that's what I was saying. Like, one thing about me too, though, in case you ain't noticed, like if anybody say something about somebody that I'm cool with, like I always just try to like, you know, just like, hey, whatever he's doing, like, you know, like that's what's working for him. Like you can't expect him to do what I do or it'll be the same way or anything. Like everybody got what works for them, and if it's working for them, why would you change it to try to do something different? Like if it's working, you know, if you don't like it, just don't go join it or don't go over there. You know, my grandma always said, if you ain't got nothing good to say, you know, and you constantly like saying stuff like it's irking your body, just leave it alone. Don't say nothing at all. Like if it's every comment got to be about the same thing, it's like, hey, maybe you the problem. You got to get up out of that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't get on a person panel every day and just bash him every day. Like, bro, like you come on here every day to say the same thing. Like it's
salute
exhausting.
DJ Panthros too, but salute DJ Panthros. I also like to say this, but it's like one thing I love about your platform I'm saying your shit is more professionally ran than mine. Like, but you taking your own path, your journey. You being patient with it. You being consistent with it. You done got your editor. The content is on point, and you cooking right. And so the thing that I love about it is you took your own approach, and you said the popular thing to do right now is just mongering content. But that's not what I want to do. I'm doing what, and you believe it. And the whole thing is your belief system that you believe in it, because then it will work. You know what I'm saying? You just got to believe. Now, I took the approach that I took where I was like, you know what? I don't really do mongering content either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might dibble and dabble, but very lightly. I very seldom talk about women pros and like, let's dudes bring it up. But like, I'm talking about cracking jokes, we popping shit, having fun, getting dudes. You see how it is, but
Yeah, hell yeah.
I try to do shows, niggas saying, "Oh man, I hate people watching the AI skits and them doing." But the whole thing is, brother, 50
It's a
Cent
part of the entertainment.
about Ja Rule, and then he turned around and stopped doing it. So niggas will clown you for doing something, a good idea. Then, you know, if they're in position, they'll try to do it themselves. It's really, they like what you do. You know what I mean? They just may not like you. And you can't, you got to just appreciate the art. Forget the artist. Just look at the art of what he did. Like, people will attach something that's dope due to some person that they don't like. Maybe they don't like the way I think about a certain, you know, my views on something. And so they'll put me, the person, and how they feel about me. Say like they may not like Elon. They say, well, I don't mess with Teslas not because they're not good cars, because I don't like Elon. But we got to stop doing that, bro. You got to separate the artist and the artwork. If it's dope art, they're doing dope shit. It's cool. Now, personally, Book, I had time to develop tough skin because it used to trigger me and get to me. But
yeah, I remember it used to get to you. You go shoot off on them.
Yeah, but what I learned was most of these dudes, they know everything I'm doing. The niggas is talking shit. That mean whether they realize it, they supporters. And I realize it now. You know what I'm saying? They supporting, they tuned in, they know everything I got going on. So why would I be mad? Like, I signed up for the business. When you in show business, this is all part of the job. And so it's all good.
That's facts though. Hey, you said a point though, like what 50 said about Ja Rule and turn around and do it himself. Like, that's actually facts though. Like, nigga hated when he was doing the sing and stuff, and then he come out with hits doing the same type of shit. Like, that's actually facts though. Like you said, the thicker the skin you have though, like the less you really like let it bother you. Like, my main thing, like I said, I be cool just sitting here like, you know, motherfucker ain't putting all that negative shit. If they don't like something, I look at it and read it. Sometimes I just be like, fuck it. Like, hold on, what these comments just say. It's crazy how K9 Ruley interrupt your interview. There wasn't no interview. We was just talking. No, we was just talking, bro. There wasn't no interview though. We was just talking about travel though. That's KBS though. Like, you know, we just talking about YouTube stuff and what we see YouTube. He ain't interview. My interviews like be at like 12 in the afternoon, and we just get off the interview and just talk about like different stuff that's going on, like while I'm trying to get watch hours. And I always do another live after the interview. But he didn't interrupt though. Like, you know, you probably didn't know, like KBS just came on the chop up with me. I hit him on Instagram. You know, I was actually trying to interview him and just get his thoughts on some stuff, and he got some stuff like he trying to take care of right now. And he just came on really just to support the channel. They want to interview. The interview that I did was over with. It'll be out later on today. Like, you know, I interview Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie and stuff, NFL player and stuff like that. That's another thing I'm trying to do, K9, is just like interview like different acts and shit like it. Yeah, he said K9 got a lot of haters. Yeah. Yeah, man. What you do to him, K9? Like, damn. What you do to him?
The only thing I did was wake up and say, you know, I refuse to apologize for being me. You know what I'm saying? I get on here, I do pop my shit. I say I'm the leader of the handsome niggas. I wake up and I say, I look in the mirror, I'm devastatingly handsome. I be having a lot of luck with the ladies in the States, out of the States. What you want me to get up here? Say, man, my life sucks. I'm a loser. You would love, not you, but some people would love for me to walk around with low self-esteem.
Right.
Own character, brother. There's shows that's designed like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have low self-esteem. I try to be encouraging though, bro, and I try to work with. I try to help. Check this out, bud. Keep it real with him. We did an interview. I thought it was a dope interview. I said, "Oh, that
Right.
book, oh, he got his editing down, the way he broke it up." I said, "I like how
Facts.
you did that." But when you reached out to me, did I act like, "Yo, I'm too big to"? I said, "No, no
Exactly.
problem, brother." You know what I'm saying? It was all love,
Facts.
right?
Yeah, that's what I literally just said that though. Like I done reached out to certain people, like, you know, if I want to interview you, like, man, I think you what you're doing dope. Like a nigga answer back, like, nigga, let me know the time. That's what K9 said. Let me know the time. I gave him the time. He make sure he's accessible, like everything, you know, he did. Like that's facts though. I done asked people to interview and they like shit, like they act like they fucking on Mount Rushmore, but I ain't gonna say no names and stuff like it. I interview like people that ain't even got a following. You just like they story, like, and they just like, well, you can give me this amount of money to do it. And I like, nigga, like, if I can get an NFL player that's actually doing some shit and actually really got some fucking clout or some shit that I wanted, if I wanted to chase it, why the hell would I pay a nigga that's, I look at it just like, I just like your story. Like, some people think they bigger than what they are and they just need to, you know, put that belt buckle on, tighten your britches up and shit. Like, shit, you thinking loops ahead, my nigga. Like, you too far ahead of your time. Like, I don't really like that shit. I just like I said, I'm just interviewing people, getting their stories, what they think about this place. Like I said, I got a lot of people that I hit up, and I'm just taking it as it come. Like, you know, everybody ain't accessible.
That's a fact. Everyone is not, and I get it because I try to work with people too, and I'm running that problem. So when the homie reached out, I'm like, no problem, I got you. You know, I don't have an ego. I'm like, let's just get the work done. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
that's what it was about. And that's what I said. I'm a man of many things, right? And so people they'll see me on the stage doing my show, and they might say, I hate that guy. Why does he think like that? Why does he act like that? But they don't see the other side when brothers like Bug or whoever reach out, and it's all love. They not engaged with my ego. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it was a blessing to be able to work with Bug or get some work done with him. I see big things happening with his platform. And I said, damn, okay, look at Bug. And his shit looking professional. I think he has the potential to be a super huge YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Really ain't no ceiling in the approach you taking. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, appreciate you. That's the reason why I took it though. Like, I wanna go the route that just like I'm cool with having 6 people in this motherfucker. Like, long as they listen, if I said something that 6 people like, and if a nigga get a cash up, whatever come through with it, I said some shit that 6 people like. I'd rather have 6 real supporters than 100, you know, people that just that like window shop and see who I'm gonna talk about and shit. So yeah, I definitely appreciate it when I like I said, I hit you like you said, no problem, nigga. Like, you know, compared to some people that I just look at like they don't even get like if it was a view thing, they don't even have the same amount of views or anything like it. Like I said, I think outside of that shit, like motherfuckers be thinking like they got 100 views and shit, like they lit. I'm like, bro, like I'm trying to get 100,000. Like, what the fuck? Like, I want this chat moving so quick, like a nigga would have to fucking send a fucking super chat so I can actually read it. Like, that's the goal that I look at. Like, people get on this shit and they think too small. What I'm gonna say, man. I'm gonna just say that they don't think big. Like my man said earlier, like, or my man Shy always say, like, when I say like we from the South, like and shit like it's just like what we do is like look at Atlanta. Like, if one nigga make it in Atlanta, the nigga that make it in Atlanta, he gonna get on his song just how you did. Like you up there, he reach out to K9. K9, all right, cool. Let me hop on this record. That's just how we do down here. Like, so the next thing you know, K Camp blow. K Camp got the hottest song out. You got an up and coming rapper, Lil Baby trying to get on. All right, boom, you put him on that. Now Lil Baby on. It's like people get in this position that they just think like they just bigger than the program. Like, Nobody's bigger than the program, nigga. You feel me though?
Oh yeah, and I always feel like too. I always want to work with the best people, or some of the best people
Facts.
to work with are new up and coming talents because they don't got an ego yet. They still hungry. They still ready to work. They still want to grind, and you can easily get work done. You know what I'm saying? Once a dude get established, it's kind of hard to work with those dudes. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, Boog, and like I said, man, you never know how you can a beautiful friendship or a working relationship can be discovered by just being open, you know what I'm saying, and being available
Right.
and trying to help your
Right.
people come up, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that say bad shit about me, but the people that matter, that count, you know what I'm saying, like you and my supporters and stuff like that, they know the real K9. That's all that matter to me.
This
You know what I mean?
gotta be a person from your chat. He says O'Shea 215, Paul, Primo are cult members. K9 isn't like them because he's shady and a clout chaser. I don't know who that is. This is his first time in my chat.
It's a dude. Let me tell you a little bit about him. It's a dude.
Salute Jay now.
It's a dude I done blocked, right? I think is he still blocked? I can't remember. But he know everything I got going on, and I appreciate the support. I maybe should unblock you. You know what I'm saying? Because you know everything I got going on. But whatever you say I am, like Eminem said, maybe I am. You know what I mean? What's next? You know what I'm saying? I'm working on my dreams, and you watching me build my dreams in real time. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a fair exchange, man. You should be able to say, be a critic if you want. I had to learn how to like, all right, you're gonna have critics. They just can't be disruptive. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a critic, you know, that keep me level headed. You know what I mean? You can't have a bunch of yes men running around, right? But
That's facts. Hey, what you think about this? Though? I meant to ask you this in the interview. Like, what's his name? Dollar. He had said something to me like, this is his exact words though. We was talking because I did some little clickbait shit like fucking with Bando and shit, just like trolling motherfuckers and shit. So he said, how to grow your channel, like you should go on everybody panel and just spread the word you got a new channel. I'm just like, bro, that ain't my style. I don't really do that. Like, I don't be no I said a panel hole. Like, I ain't jumping on everybody panel like, hey, come check me out. I'm the new guy in town. Like I said, I rather build my shit up. And if a motherfucker want to join this shit, they can join it. That just ain't never been me to jump on people's shit, trying to drop my link and all this shit. Cause it's like, one if you come to my shit just trolling, like say for instance, I go to Razor's channel and Razor drop my channel, like, and everybody come from Razor channel, and it's just like it's a whole different environment that you in. True enough, my channel ain't gonna always be like it. Everybody ain't gonna always post good comments and shit like it. But one thing for sure about me, like, I'ma just block it shit and just keep it moving though, because it ain't the energy that I'm putting out. Like, I believe the energy that we put out is the shit we gonna receive in return. So therefore, I don't really like, unless I really got some shit. Like when I did the shit talking about Fat Boy, like it ain't the time I'm on the internet. Like my kids watch this shit, boy. Like, like you got grown up kids too, K9. So you know what I mean? Like, motherfucker can click on there, seeing a nigga acting like an idiot and shit. Like, bro, like nigga ain't on that.
yeah, man, I personally feel and respect everything you said. I feel there's more than one way to skin a cat, man. And you just gotta, do it on your terms, whatever you're comfortable with. You know what I mean? Some niggas, like, shout out to this dude named A Bates. He went and did a trip with niggas to link up with other content creators to get his channel buzzing, and he said it worked. He was happy with it. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes like you may but I do believe it's important to network. You got to be strategic. If you network with people, you can kind of get the ball probably moving along a little bit faster and stumble into new opportunities. But do you want to be a panel hopper? Nah. But
hey, babe said that. I'm gonna let you finish that though. I just thought of something when you said that. Go ahead, finish what you saying.
No, I basically was finished. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was listening to TMI and A Bates come on now, like you said, being what I just said, like Let me read this comment too, though. First, you dropping panel on manga, yeah, you're gonna track that. So what A-Bake said on TMI stuff is just like, yeah, he went and go linked up. It's cool to collab with people, but collabing with the wrong people, like I said, the energy you put out gonna come back. So his channel is he got his channel popping and all that. Now his whole channel is like a bunch of like people that's like Rello, like fans and fans of this person. They're like, nigga, you got on because of that. You did this because of that. And his whole channel is like, he's sitting here saying like he thinking about starting a whole new channel because basically like everybody over there, like it's just like a troll atmosphere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the chat can make your channel, but like he created a channel of like, you know what I mean? I can't think of his exact words that he said, but he's like, he think about doing a whole nother channel because he you know what I mean? He linked up with some shit. It is just like, imagine the whole time you just trying to get your shit off, and the nigga just like, man, you a lame ass nigga, bro. You this. Yeah, they gonna say what they say, but like, who's to say you have a bad day and let the internet get to you? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You created it.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, Book? Like, the only how I could, because I could relate to it in this way. When I did my thing, bro, I linked up with a known content creator in the space, right?
Mhm. Yeah,
But we quickly parted ways, even during the trip when I ran into him, and I went and just started doing my own thing, brother. And now most of the people that watch me don't even realize, maybe not even know who the first person I linked up with. Some of them do. They've been watching me for a while, but they start to respect, like, nah, K9 put in his own work. You feel me? His channel was nowhere near like the other person. And even when I did it, I never even asked that person to like, yo, can you come up on my set? Help me. You know what I mean? I'm rolling. Can you come make a appearance? I never used that person in a thumbnail. I think one time since my whole time knowing this person. That was well after the fact. You know what I mean? Because I never wanted to fall in under the shadow of someone else. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I kind of did that. It was an opportunity to go on a trip and do my thing, but also, you know, it's either we walk side by side or I got to walk ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm always leading the path of my own destiny. You know what I'm saying? Fulfilling my own destiny and fate. And so that's basically the approach that I took.
Hey, that's well said, man. Look what my man say, O'Shea Duke Jackson assistant. He said, yeah, A-Bates recently stopped doing content because he realized there's no growth with his artists and after he attracted Future Channel, and it only helps short term, not long term. And that's everything that he said right there is what I stand for. Everything O'Shea Duke Jackson, the assistant, said is what I stand for, because it's like my main thing was just getting an audience, getting people like engaged with me. That way you don't feel discouraged. But my main plan with YouTube was not to stay in this circuit. That way I can actually grow. See, if people stay in this circuit, like you said, it's not going to be growth. It's not going to be nothing. So that's why I said, let me switch this shit up. Let me call this week. Let me get it's football season. Let me get DRC to come on here. Next week, I'm going to try to get Jonnu Smith on here. Like if he get freed up, because, you know, he a free agent trying to sign with a team. So if that don't work, I get my man Kia Shine. So what that is doing, I created an audience with traveling. And now it's like I'm branching off. Like I'm still staying in traveling because these people still traveling. I didn't get to those questions because he had to get off. But I'm now creating a brand that's outside of just mongering. What did Jay now say? You get what I'm saying? The best channel idea that I wish I had popped out when Primo and Joe idea. Facts. But you get what I just said though?
Yeah, for sure, man. It's like I said, man, you don't want to get put in a box or typecast. You know what I'm saying? And you do want to run off the own merits of people discovering you and appreciating you for you. And you know, because there is a ceiling to like, but the travel space stuff, it has its pros and cons like everything else. I mean, it's like one of the first spaces I've seen brothers actually support each other monetarily. Like, what other, you can't get a person who's, I've seen so many black fish restaurants go out of business because other black people won't support it. You try to open a fish and fry, Nobody's important. They're talking about your prices is too. So this is like one of the first spaces where I've seen brothers come together and actually support each other. So that's the pro. But there's always going to be cons to that as well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
That's facts though. Like this is a space where actually people support. Like, I like the fact that like if a person taking a trip, hell yeah, these trips are expensive. Like, you see a nigga go live on one of my trips, y'all. Shit, I'm at a bar, nigga, fucking buy a nigga drink like Razor Ray said. Like, nigga, I'm putting out content. But one thing I won't do is beg for it though. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just the difference though. Like, I definitely see the support and that this space has though. You just gotta create the content. Like, even like I said, I learned a lot talking to Primo and Joe, man, and just certain people in this shit. Like, if you wanna like keep harboring on shit, like I feel like niggas be like, if I'm not fucking with Rella, I'm like, I say names like, we don't do that. I don't do that. Like, if I don't like somebody that something they doing, I would be a hypocrite to be in that bitch every fucking day typing in the chat because I'm no gooder than what I'm trying to explain. You get what I'm saying? If I'm saying, bro, this shit trash, yeah, at one point it's good jokes and laughter, but what point does it become the jokes on me? You get what I'm saying? If I'm constantly in here like, bro, you trash as hell, like you lame as hell, it gets to like, damn, like, damn, this shit lame as hell. I just spent 2 hours on with a nigga got a tap light and a sleeping in a car, like I said with KBS. The real content start when he fucking go off live. A nigga got $33 and putting $2 on pump 2. Like, nigga, that's the real content. Your real life. This the internet.
Right. And that's why I said, man, most people, I learned too not to compare myself to others, man, because within doing that, bro, you can never find happiness. Because someone's always going to be doing better than you. Someone's always going to be doing worse than you. So, what I try to do is just be the best version of myself. And I know it's probably a generic way of explaining it. And for those that watch, like you said, you could watch somebody shit and say, oh, that's trash. Brother, you spent 2-3 hours watching that you can't get back out your life.
Mm-hmm.
You could have been working on building your hustle, trying to get your side bread coming in so you can get to the next level. You know what I mean? So, spending all that time knocking and hating what a nigga's doing, you got to think at some point, ain't that time better spent doing something else? Because then really
right.
who the fool?
Facts. Man, I got a question too, K9. I just like I be thinking, like, when I'm conversating with people, I'm listening and I'm like, I'm always just thinking of stuff. That's just the way my mind works. Like that come a part of drive. You know how we be driving and you just thinking of stuff, like you might be thinking of how your next show is and stuff like it, because you got time. Like, that's why I advise people, like, find you something that you can buy back your fucking time. I gotta have time to think. I can't be in a warehouse about to lose a fucking finger because I'm thinking of what I'm gonna do next. But it's something that a nigga said in the comments and stuff like earlier. It's like, if you created the like how you got the smoke show, it ain't a smoke show, but like when you listening to it, like it's entertainment. Like, what do you think like the next pivot would be? Like, I know you always thinking of a new show, and like how, like I said, say for instance you have a bad day or something, and then the internet get a hold of you, the audience is already there. They used to you doing that. Like, what's your way of pivoting around that shit? Like, when you trying to, like, say for instance, like Kevin Hart always do funny roles. Him in a serious movie, like when you trying to be serious, people will take it as a joke. You get what I'm saying? Because he always playing funny roles.
Right. I feel like my personality is kind of diverse. Like, I think most people view me as a serious type of person. And as of lately, now my show kind of consists of me being more of a dude that's laughing, clowning, joking.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't think people even knew that was in me. So,
Personality
but
showing.
yeah, just trying to show the depth of my range and my personality, and trying to work and strengthen that as well. And I feel like the next show idea, I really don't. I mean, I've been working on so many different show idea and concept. I have scrapped so many shows and ideas and concepts, and uh, I would say I'm still trying to figure out what that actual final product looks like. I haven't quite figured it out, but I've been learning so much because some people like to bring up some shows that I've done that failed, didn't work, to get a kick out of me. But I've learned so much by doing those shows that didn't work. And sometimes they didn't work because I gave up too fast, or it just timing too. Something sometimes will make or break a show. You know what I'm saying? But what I've learned was my main strength is being able to outwork the person to my left and my right. And as long as I can
Facts.
maintain that and run on my own energy, I'll be good.
That's facts. That's well said, man. That's well said right there, bro. That's definitely well said, though. I like how you said that. Though. This is a conversation I'd be like having on YouTube and shit. Like, like one thing when I be driving, boy, like when a nigga get on that damn thing, you gotta cut your headphone down. Nigga just holler, oh my god, oh my God. I'm like, yo, that's a fucking migraine. Like I can't do it. Like it'd be a migraine. Like I be in on your channel, I be listening to it, but it's just certain voices that I can't listen to. Like it had me like change that motherfucker, like cause I hate their voice, or I like pause it and wait till they off the panel or something. So I be loving when they be paying to get certain people off the panel. Like that should be dope. Like pay to get this nigga off the panel. Shit, god damn, nigga fucking up the like whole thing.
That's why we implicated that, because it kind of resets the direction of the live and chat, and it also gives the audience a way to engage and have a way to paint on the painting or the canvas that we're painting on. They can paint on it as well and have a great influence on it. But then I also set the time limit at like 15 minutes because sometimes they might get somebody out of there that I like on there or whatever. So I feel like 15 minutes is a good enough time to reset the direction of the conversation. And
That's good.
yeah, and I try to always find out ways to have the chat engaged in whatever I'm doing. So I find little things, and it's just man, the chat is undefeated, bro. But you got to use the chat in the right way because they really can help or make or break a show. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes
like
my
that
shows are more structured, and then sometimes they're more like free for all. So I get bored easily, Bug, as you could tell.
Man, you be switching up. Well, I was about to say it was like a time when when you did the shit about the future stuff and they was breaking it down. B Will fucking kept interrupting. I'm like, bro, like let him get the shit out, bro. Like get him out the panel. Like it was like some serious stuff. Like, and I ain't got no problem with B Lee. I just like his voice. He got one of those funny like voices. Yeah, I'm old B Lee. Like he got one of those little funny voices and shit. Like. I just like, bro, they trying to ask the questions and stuff. And he just kept interrupting and stuff. But like I said, it's entertainment. But that was a serious moment and shit. Y'all trying to get the info. I think it was D Nice up there translating. And he just kept, yeah, man, I ain't got no skin in the game. But, like, who's to say it? I'm like, bro, let him get the shit out. So I think it is dope that you, like, let the panel be engaged, get him off, and then let him come back and shut up and get him off again. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, get him off again.
Yeah, and shout out to BVLE. That's like one of my right hand men. He been down. He worked really hard with me on my platform. But you got to look and also at BVLE. He's not really a content creator. He just supports and believes in my vision. And sometimes, niggas like, things can get where they get a little chaotic. And sometimes I got to put the blame on myself because I got to, I've been learning like, I got to mute people's mics sometimes so we could clear up the audio a little bit. But then I don't want to be too particular, because I like when I'm painting on the canvas, like I don't know what it's going to be until it's finished. I don't like to force it where it got to be a certain way. But as I keep going, I learn like, damn, we got to clean up the audio. So sometimes now I don't think even people be aware that I'll be muting their mic or cutting their mic down, why so this other person can get their thing, and then I'll just cut their mic back on, just to clean up the audio a little bit so people can follow what's going on. You know what I mean? Through all the
Right.
chaos.
I like when you do that though, like, cause it's just like, you know, like if it's gonna be chaotic, let the person get their stuff off one at a time. Like when everybody talking on there, it's like if we listening through this stuff through our headphones and hearing it, you really not getting to hear because one person is like over talking and doing this. I like the way you be doing it though, like hit them with the recess and stuff. It be dope, man. Like I said, I be watching and listening. It's just like certain voices I just can't hear, bro. Like salute to be real. Like, you know, I fuck with it though. I just, you know, that shit was just funny though. Like hearing his voice, like I ain't got no skin in the game. He just kept saying it. I was like, that shit was funny as hell, bro. Like, but like you said, it's all entertainment and shit. Like, you know.
And you know what I would love for the show? You know what I would love for the show too, Bud?
What?
If I could make it more co-ed, you know what I'm saying? Like it's always challenging with having American chicks on with the brothers. It seems like it's like trying to mix water with hot grease. But I always feel it's a way that it could work. You know what I mean? You get the right personalities up there, and I just always wanted to have a co-ed show. It's been a struggle, but I haven't completely given up on that.
Yeah, that is though. I like when you had X-Ray on there too, though. Like I like X-Ray insight on certain stuff, man, because he just like I keep saying, y'all, it's a southern thing. He just gonna get it out, like certain stuff that you have him in. Like he ain't sugarcoat nothing. Like the first time you had like Future on there with Las Vegas, he answering the questions just like, nigga, yeah, what about this? Like it's just like a way that we feel like we're gonna get that shit out. Like you notice I do, like if I don't like some shit, like I ain't really gonna be sitting here like beating around the bush. Like I don't say names that I feel like they shouldn't get it, but if I'm just saying some stuff like niggas know who we talking about, I ain't gotta sit here and sugarcoat it. And that's what I never do. Like if a nigga talking about a nigga sleeping in a car, like we all know who the fuck sleeping in a car, you know. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Like that's just I am. What my nigga Shy say, K9 says he want more women on Cell Blue reply. No, bro. Like, you see this? Hey, that's a funny comment, though. Look, he be having me rolling. Yeah, dog. I'm talking about show concepts and stuff. Like, I'll just threw that in there. Like, I liked it when he had K9. I mean, X-Ray on that. Do you see how he threw that in there? Hey, that made me laugh, though. That was funny.
You know the thing about X-Ray and that I could appreciate about X-Ray, he has such an explosive and dynamic character, right? That it really was it was a great challenge to take on, because if anyone knows how my personality is, you would think me and X-Ray couldn't work well together. But it just showed the range of me and his personality. I was able to dial my personality back a little bit because his is so amped up. Like we both can't be up there. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be too much. So I was able to show like, and I enjoy working with X-Ray, man. He's a great talent, and the thing is, I don't know if he has the passion to be a content creator where you day in day out knocking these shows down, because that's the grind right there. You can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits segments, but can you keep cranking them out? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he don't have the ability, talent wise. I'm just saying you never know what one has going on in their personal life. You know, after a while they might be like, yo, I got a life. You know, this is a lot of man hours being dedicated to entertain people. You got other things you got going on.
Man, hey, you speaking facts, bro. That's why I be low when you come on here. Like you speaking facts though. Like people just don't know, like that behind the scenes work that, you know, with this YouTube. Like you said, you crank out 6 or 7 good ones. Like, damn, what's next? Like, I just did an interview with a fucking football player. So I'm like, I got literally fucking 5 days to like come out with the next one because that's history now. Like you gotta keep coming with that stuff. It's a real deal job. It's like a real deal job, bro. Like for real though. Salute my guy, salute. He said Camp 9 on them mud. What up? But yeah, that's one thing. Like it's just like you gotta keep getting consistent. Like the number one thing is hard to do with this YouTube stuff is stay consistent, man. Like keep the people entertained, keep the people watching. And that's why I said I feel like you do a great ass job at it. Where like as soon as you click on that mud, like when I'm saying like 100 people ain't nothing, like I'm just saying like that's how I think, like being bigger than a level of expectation that I want. But to have 100 people click in and stay on there a whole hour, nigga, that's fucking good. Like
Right,
you
and
been
that
alive 7 to 8 hours, nigga. Like you killing it.
and it's really nothing in the grand scheme because like I look at it, my whole goal was to make like 30,000 a month, and that's probably a small goal to someone else that's really killing in this space. I just feel it's possible. I mean, not in this space, but just doing content. You know what I'm saying? Influence or whoever. But I want to make 30,000 a month doing this. That's my goal. If I get to that, then obviously I set the goal higher. But you know, for some people, they may say that's unrealistic. And I say, no, that's unrealistic for you. You know what I'm saying? You got to dream a little bit bigger, Playboy.
Man, that's what I'll be talking about. See, that's what I said, K. Now you see how you talking? My man just came on. He talked the same way, man. Like I only want to be around people that's talking like it. If they not talking like it, nigga, like we got to dream big. We got to level each other up, nigga. Like I said, if you hang around 4 millionaires, nigga, I'm trying to be the 5th one. That's just how I think. We living up. What's up, Social? I dropped the link if you want to come on this motherfucker. My boy Social in here, fresh off a night out IRL streaming. I seen you yesterday, boy. But yeah, that's how I be thinking, bro. Like once I make it here, like what's next? My main goal that I set out to, like I said, bro, I gotta get monetized before that deadline, and I'm gonna do what it takes to do it. Only
That's
thing
another
that stop me
reason
is
too
me.
that I pulled up on you, Bug, because I realized that, you know, I said, man, let me come help my boy Bug come up here and cook. You know what I'm saying? I know they got these closing. So you see one of my trolls in here try to turn something that I'm trying to do good into something bad. I'm like, I rock with Bug, man. He doing legit content. I can't make or break his platform, but let me just pitch in whatever I can. If a little bit of my time, come up here and help him rock, entertain the people, switch it up.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean?
Yeah, people just don't know. Like when you drop the link, like, and a person come up, that helps extend the content. Cause I was literally going over the Keefy D stuff, like with Mob James up there. Like that shit was funny as hell. Like I ain't paid attention to nothing in the space all week because I've been watching that. So I actually was finna react to that. But then I dropped the link. KBS pulled up. I love when people pull up. That helps the content. Like I said, you ain't even gotta. Motherfuckers don't gotta like donate no money. They ain't gotta do nothing. Just viewing this mud, liking the button. Nigga, you did something to me. Like I ain't no, you know, nigga come in this mud, put a comment like salute, drop a globe. Nigga, I appreciate it. That's what matters to me. Like the free shit. I ain't asking for much, nigga. The free shit what really matter to me.
We accept the shit that jingle, but we prefer the shit that fold, is Camp 9's motto. But
hey.
I'm truly.
Hey, nigga, I be loving your little lingo. That's how I know you from the West Coast. Nigga be having them lingos.
Yeah. I really do, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you be having some motherfucking phrases for the ass, though. I be like, yo, K9 funny as hell, bro. Like, Soldier, what you doing? Soldier, hit the panel, bro. You gotta tell me about this Wi-Fi box you done created. Oh, that shit dope. Like I said, it's so many people in this space that you can actually learn from, son. I mean, you can actually learn from like the stuff that Social Owner is doing. He's showing people how to do. If you want to do content, and he ain't even like, you know, like being stingy with it. Like hit me up. If I don't respond, like, you know, I'm kind of doing something, I'm gonna get back at you. Niggas like Social, like he's giving people like, hey, if you want to do this, I ain't gonna be the fucking telemarketer that can walk you through every step, but I can get you the backpack. Like people that like help people, like, you know, information, you know what I mean? A nigga giving it out.
Man, trying to bring that HD 4K to the. Not trying to. He's one of the people that's doing
Mhm.
it. And shout out to him, man, for introducing that to the internet and and helping whoever brothers have reached out to him and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I remember a time, man, me and Social Loner was bumping head. Then we finally got to a point where, I feel like I understood where he was coming from and he understand where I'm coming from, and we ain't bumped heads since. So shout out to Social Loner though. You know what I'm saying? But we still content creators, so something might
Entertainment, man. That shit just entertainment, bro.
entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. It's entertainment. Like a lot of people like be on Nana and stuff like that, man. It's just entertainment, bro. Like, oh my God. There you
You
go.
like that, man? Oh, you talking about Social Loner?
Can you hear? Can you hear us? Soldier.
Give me a second.
All right, we just wanted to make sure you can hear. But yeah, man, like I said, we all content
Yeah, you can
creators.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's only a few people doing this shit. So shit, like if motherfucker you find somebody that's entertaining you, fucking least you can do is hit the like button, nigga. What's good with the Soldier?
Oh man, I'm just chilling, man. Currently about to go live soon, so I was getting everything ready. Do a little live video, taking people's advice. Because people give me a lot of great advice. Have some form of a plan. I've always been somebody that like what I say is what I say, how it's happening. So if I told you it's just random, I truly mean I'm just gonna step outside and see if I go left, right, or some shit like that. So, but I get what people mean. Have allow it to be random, but also have some form of structure. And so, that's what I'm trying to work on being more. So I got this new little theme where, I do like a $50 budget. So it allows you to be more creative. If the chat wants to send more in, but I got a $50 budget and see what I can get done with that. So that's what I'm about to do right now. But what
Yeah, I like how
y'all
you did
guys
that.
talking about? Huh?
Man, nothing, man. I was just talking about how you come up with the content and stuff like that. How you just like you created something that's like different though. I seen a whole lot because when I'm doing work and shit, I be needing stuff to listen to. Bro, you gotta quit giving people money, man. Like, damn, a dude
What do you
came
mean?
up to you. A dude came up to you like, bro, where my fucking money at? You like he had owed you money for like months, and he was like, I got you Friday. He like, I can't give you the Friday. Like, what's up? So you gotta quit giving people money, man.
Listen, man, when you have a genuine heart, bro, you got a lot of people that come around your way and that's my problem. One of my biggest problems. I tell people like, whenever I try to share my story, like, I grew up in foster care, homelessness, all that bullshit. So
Man,
I
hold
tell
on,
people, man.
say that story, man. I'm gonna interview you, man. Let me get the story, man.
And-
You can tell them a little bit, man. I'm gonna get you on there for an interview. I gotta extend the content, man. I gotta get you on there. That's a dope story.
Well, let's
Just a
kind of
little bit.
turn the page on that so you could get that content. I want to ask you something, Social Loner. What's going on? I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm not gonna lie, cause I've been out here fighting that good fight. It's been a lot of sissies that I had to run through Gotham
my.
City. But you had some stuff that was like, I'm coming out my closet, brother. And I said, I couldn't,
See that shit.
what's going on with you, brother? What's
Come
going
on, man. Nah, that was me playing off the idea that everybody in this space be thinking that I'm gay when I'm probably one of the most verifiable straight dudes in this space. Because again, if anybody can question anything about me, I don't give a fuck telling you what I am. If I was gay, I'd be one of the worst motherfuckers in the space and be like, I'm gay. But I'm not. It is what it is. So I was just playing off on that, to do a little video though. But the closet I was referring to though is my closet of like trying to fit in spaces that I just honestly don't fit in. You again, nothing wrong with it. It's just, I'm a square nigga trying to come around. That's why I feel like sometimes within the space. I'm not judging the space for what it is, but again, it's just not what I am. I have to enjoy it from a distance, from a viewership angle, not from a being part of it. Because I got a lot of niggas in the space making jokes about me that really can't sit at the tables that I shit at. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, and again, I'm not trying to be all hype, but just the realities of it. So, and I take things too seriously, and people see, certain things where they push your buttons just to be funny, but it is being funny. Like I made a whole video about Keys being in the fucking pool, and everybody looking at me like, "What the fuck was your problem with Keys, nigga?" It's no problem. I just thought it was funny. It was a joke. Like
Bro, you
I'm
It
just
talking
was
about,
like,
you
funny.
talking about him
That
being
shit
in the
was
swimming
funny.
pool with all his clothes on and shit?
yeah, but
That
like
shit was
everybody,
funny though.
yeah, everybody try to act like it's a beef because I did that shit. I'm like, bro, you know, why do I got beef with somebody and make fun of them? Like I can make fun of you and there's just nothing past the joke. It's a funny thing. It's not like it's like if it was some shit like I knew where he lived and I'm like, yo, fuck Keys, his address. I can understand somebody be like, all right, social got a problem with Keys and shit like that. No, I ain't got no problem with the nigga. Just the nigga went in the fucking pool with his whole Sunday best on. So what the fuck? Of course I want me to do something. It's that shit that's funny. So
I didn't think it was distasteful. It was funny. It's different if you dox a nigga or you really trying to attack somebody, but
that
that's funny. Like, brother, I mean, like, cause who really gets in the pool with all their clothes on? I mean,
exactly.
nobody, come on, bro. They can't be.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Though. I'm learning that, but again, but that's how the space feeds itself, right? That's why like certain content will have certain things, but that's not my people. Like, yo, social, your content is boring. I'm like, for y'all niggas, that shit is boring, because all y'all care about, like, dudes are super hyperly sexually deprived, because they ain't no nigga that really be getting pussy like that. That we really sorry about my language. That really be getting laid like that. Be so again, when I talk like this, people think I'm hating on people trying to say I'm better than you. I'm not trying to say I'm better than people. I'm just again stating things as I see it. So please don't take offense to me saying it. Try to, okay, I'm not. It's just like people like I'm like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, there's more to it. There's more to content. There's more to it. There's more to it. Again, there's different things, but that's that's my fault. I just had to step off in the closet. That I gotta get out this particular space, which is the closet of whatever the fuck it is. Not a gay joke, just like this is like a closet of insecure dudes that really just be in their basement. We ain't got nothing better to do and shit like that. Because again, it's just be weird. Like dudes be having. I have a girl, girls talking, and niggas just start saying wild shit. Like I'm like, bro, yeah, you can say wild shit, but build up to that. You know what I'm saying? You don't meet a shorty and be like, you know what I'm saying? You don't meet a shorty and be like, yo, I'm trying to do this with you. No, you be like, how you doing? You know, let get people comfortable. And people there's some jokes you can make with certain people because you have that relationship. You see what I'm saying? So it goes to the same way. It goes to the same way when it goes to like this kind of content shit. Because again, if I'm in certain spaces, especially in my town, I tell people, I remember this is my town. So if you saying wild shit, those people can go to that bar and be like, yo, this man out here on live stream, and these people are saying all this wild shit, and now I can't go back to that space. You see what I'm saying? So again, it's very sensitive and shit like that. So just try to, I tell people if I'm out of town, fuck it, go for it. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, I'm leaving. It doesn't matter. But again, when I'm out I'm showing y'all, I'm one of the only people that really show y'all my town, where I be at, where I'm doing. So y'all try this content shit, niggas be like weird and try shit in my personal space, which is weird. So it's stuff that I'm learning. Like, so I feel like I'm doing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like what you said though, like you say anything about a person though, like I thought that shit was funny as fuck too though. He did it again too. He had like on a windbreaker. I'm like, dang, you in the pool. Like it's just content, like you joking around, like everybody sees something, like, but the person that make the joke, he's like, damn, you got a problem when he did this, like, damn.
No,
Like,
even
nigga,
Keys said it. Like niggas, Keys made fun of me. Niggas made mad jokes about me. And bro, make jokes about a nigga. I don't give a fuck. If it's funny, it's funny. You ain't gotta be no serious shit. Like, but dude be like, oh, so you got a problem with Keys. I mean, this nigga went a whole fucking pool with his whole closet on. I'm like, bro, nigga, who the fuck not? Like, come on. And I'm a content creator. Are you clout chasing? Nigga, most people that are content creators are clout chasers. That is literally what content creation is primarily is, especially in the space where everybody else is really just reporting on everybody else shit. So what the fuck is that?
That's facts.
It's
Hey,
just,
those
again,
what's your thoughts? I was listening to the live too before. I think it was like the one you talking about. It's like you was talking to Ace and he was just saying like the content quality that you got out with the 4K, you can be doing so much more with it, like, and really expand your channel. Like,
what I'm saying is, like, I talked to the, Ace is one of my boys, like really, like he checks on, like, bro, that brother was, he checked on me and it's like that, hit me up, was like, yo, social, I'm checking on you, see you good and stuff like that. I've known Ace for a minute and stuff like that. So he was talking to me and shit like that. And when I was looking at myself, I was looking at Ace. I was looking at people like Lord. I was looking at people who were like, Remember My Name, Shu, other content creators within the Black space and shit like that. I'm like, I think because I do things to help people. They go to help people. So I was in the space trying to help certain individuals because I'm somebody like I really got your back. I'm a like, yeah, I'll make fun of you. We'll make like I've always said, like I've always seen some shit like a brotherhood, right? I'll make fucking fun of you. We might even have a little disagreement. But at the end of the day, bro, if you fucked up, if you stuck up, I'd be one of the first people there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I've always seen it. So I was doing that shit, but then I look at these other brothers and see what they're doing. I'm like, bro, that's the lane that I should have been in or should have been traveling down. The fact that I'm in this space is what I want to do
Facts.
when I quit. Sorry?
I said facts. I'm agreeing with you. I was just
Yes.
talking to KBS. He's saying the same thing. I'm seeking facts. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is like for me, it's like I really want to bring content. Again, my content might be boring, but that's not for some people. That's just like reality. Not what you make is not going to be for everybody, right? And I'm learning and I'm growing and shit like that. There's always a difference to be able to talk and actually do. It's a whole different thing. So I'm learning and shit like that. And I'm just looking at it. I'm just like, bro, socially, like I have the ability I have the actual willingness to go out there and interact with people, do the weird shit, go to the weird place and do that. I think some people travel in this space again, not making fun. Please understand. I'm just stating the facts as I see them. I'm not making fun. I'm not saying I'm better. I'm just saying what things are. Some people, they primarily go to travel to go get cheap box in this space. And that's what it is. And it is what it is. We don't give a shit about anything else. They just want to see a bad chick. And that's part of traveling. If I travel, bro, of course I want to see some cute girls and do some shit with cute girls. That's part of life, bro. I'm a man at the end of the day. But when that's your only focus, it's just not my focus. And I think sometimes the chat expects that from me. And because I'm not somebody that's going to pretend and be hyperly focused on that, trying to show you that. I think it comes off like, that's why people are like, oh, this man must be gay. This must be that. I'm like, bro, I'm who the fuck I am. I don't gotta pretend. I don't have to like hide something because at the end of the day, I think some people, that's why I say like, I think a lot of these dudes, I'm jumping around a little bit because my mind is a bunch of different thoughts. I feel like some of these dudes don't really like women. They want to sleep with women, but they don't really like women. Because I'd be like, yo, I'm just going to spend time with this chick. Oh, did you smash? No, what the fuck you spending time with them? She's a fucking person. She has more, like, that's why I'm like, bro, like, you don't say the same shit when you hang out with your homies. That's why I say a lot of these dudes, what they really want to do, they want to fuck women, but chill with, like, date dudes. Like, it sounds messed up, and I don't mean to say it this way, but that's what it comes off of. You want to, like, I enjoy just chilling with a woman. I enjoy just whatever. I enjoy that's why I say I can't do the whole P for P thing, because I like when somebody actually genuinely want to be there to spend time with me, being whatever they are. Like, yeah, people are like, oh, social,
But this is the thing, social. You don't find the problem with like, this is how I view you. I find you spending so much time explaining who you are versus just being who you are. Like, I feel like you're always trying to justify who you are or explain who you are than just simply being who you are.
And that's a factual, that's a thing too, because that's something that I was reading into and trying to understand and try to do that, because I found myself again trying to explain who the fuck I am, and I'm just like, I'm just me. But also we in the space where we having conversations where, like, right now, like, look at this shit, like, there's no video, there's just voice. So what we doing? We're talking. So we're talking about certain things, and sometimes people understand like my point of views, and also I think sometimes too, having these conversations, it allows some people that might feel this way to feel more comfortable being this way too. I think there's a lot of brothers in this shit that's kind of this way, but they hyperly, because again, this space, particularly, again, there's other spaces to go to. So I'm not even blaming this space, because this is, I can't come into a lactose intolerant fucking meeting and try to bring ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. But I'm just having this conversation. So that's kind of what, moving forward, what I want to kind of do. I want to kind of focus on my content. I kind of want to go to the lane where my true lane, which is just me, my own lane, doing my thing, going to fucking random wrestling shit, and then focusing on actually building some form of frame within around my content. Because it is like just like me being live for like 8 hours, ain't doing shit, because that's what my life is kind of doing. I just go out and see what's going on and try to get shit done. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, shorter lives and just being me And if people rock with it, they rock with it. They don't rock with it, they don't rock with it. I'm not gonna try to convince people to rock with me or watch me. Like I found myself like too invested in the idea of Jay Rello and these other niggas. I'm just like, and
Hey,
part of it is, huh?
that's what I was just saying though, Social. I was just saying that before you came on.
Mhm.
Like I told K9, right? Like,
Yeah.
what happens if you have a bad day? K9 could just brush it off and just say something. But I feel like with you, Social, like when you start looking at the chat, if people just keep saying this and that about you, you will focus on that and kind of get distracted from what the goal is. You get what I'm saying? And therefore, like what I would do if I was you, like A Base got this channel and he trying to pivot away from it. Like I create a whole because anytime they see Social loner, they gonna get in there to trolling and stuff like that. And it'd be like to turn you away and stuff like it. Like when you barely sometimes when you stream it, you don't look at the chat. And then when you finally look at the chat, you pay attention to the one that says something negative instead of just keep it fucking moving and just go on about it. Like, all right, next comment, don't even look at it. It's just like K9 just said, you try to prove to something like, you don't gotta do that.
Well,
Go read it.
I agree with you. I again cold-heartedly agree with you. And part of that for me, because it comes from a place of if there's something wrong, I feel the need to either fix it or understand it. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody says some shit, I feel the need to try to understand where they're coming from and shit like that. But then I have to also remember niggas will just be trolling just to be trolling. And because they know saying those certain things get a reaction out of you, they get seen for saying those things or doing certain things. You see what I'm saying? Like if a nigga, like for instance, if 50 niggas write to a chick's DM, baby, you're beautiful, the one nigga say, you kind of ugly, she's going to really look at that. We tend to focus as people more on negativity than positivity. And that's a fault within everybody, and that's a fault of myself too. And I gotta fall back off that and stop giving the trolls so much power, because I do give the trolls power. Yeah, I like that's just the kind of person that I am. I like to listen to everybody and shit like that though, but I have not been really focused and really shown appreciation that I think I should have for actually those who actually rock with me, that's been in the, I mean, of course, this nigga that rock with me is gonna make jokes and shit like that. That's different than people just trolling for the hell of it. For the hell of it. Like I got niggas as who's like mods that I don't even fucking like. They fucking make people like, why do you do that? I'm like, I don't want yes men. I want people in different sides. If you're being real, if you're not gonna be somebody doxing people, I don't give a fuck if you call me all type of shit, being funny. I don't give a fuck about that. There's a difference between jokes and somebody being completely destructive. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
Like so just because you call me shit, I'm like, bro, I still rock with you. I think you're a funny dude. If people say some shit about me, I'm like, that's just funny as fuck. It just what it is. I don't give a fuck if you called me this, but you say it in a funny way. In a joke, I can see that, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Because at the end of the day, I'm not gay. So I don't give a fuck how many times you call me gay. It doesn't really matter because it doesn't make it true just because you keep saying it. And I'm just me. So I think my big focus moving forward is to focus on the positivity, have a more of a plan, actually start hollering at shorties, because that's something that's not for the chat. That's just something that I've been wanting to do more of. Like, because it's just something that's like, Social, why don't you holler at more girls and shit like that? It's because like I can see the whole storyline. I talk to her, get her drinks, I smash, either get rejected or I smash, and I never see them again. But I'm literally somebody who values connection. I value, that's why I put in my, that's really what does it for me, is connection. This is one reason why I like YouTube. I don't make money from this shit. People don't understand this shit. I literally lose fucking money off this shit. But I love talking to the people. I love hearing different people's thoughts. I love the idea of building a community. Like I was reading, Aces. I be reading his the people under his comments, people like that. Shoot, oh my God, you gotta come. When you come to Brazil, hit me up. I'm gonna show you around. Girls, dudes, whatever. Oh, hit me up. And I'm like, that's the community that I want to foster. I want to be able to go to.
You gotta know this too. You said
Yeah.
you don't make money off YouTube.
Yeah.
You actually lose money.
Yeah.
That's any startup business or company, bro. When it first starts off, you start off in the red, and the belief, right, in your business model that you will eventually get in the green. Most business for the first couple years, or longer than that, operate in the red. You know what I'm saying?
So I understand what you're saying. I understand. Let me give you my first. Just to speed past some stuff. You do know I'm a business owner. I've been a business owner for a very long time. So I'm quite familiar with the concept. The reason why I say it this way is because based on content creation or stuff like that, and plus, effort and reward out and stuff like that when it comes to the monetary, I don't see any path forward in which I'm going to make any sustainable amount of money. It's just not because the kind of content that I do. I am a person that I'm willing to go to the clubs, willing to go to these places, willing to go to these things. And because of that, and I've been literally working on this shit. I've been looking at MMG, all these places, see this, services that you can pay. And so therefore they can whitelist your channel that way if you get music. Because the world is fucking musical. And it's the weirdest fucking thing that YouTube has this thing in a world that's so musical that everything that you kind of create, you literally can be monetized because you're existing. And music is not even your main focus on your fucking channel, but everything is musical.
But
So
the thing that's dangerous about what you said right now,
yeah,
how I always feel, speak it, believe it, receive it. I never speak stuff into existence that I don't want to happen.
I don't
So,
understand what you mean.
like if you speak like, yo, I don't think I'll ever make money doing, you're speaking that into your existence, brother. You don't never want to talk from a place of scarcity. You want to talk from a place of abundance. Like that's just my personal belief. You know what I'm
No, I get that though, but I live in the reality. So I look at so I understand. Trust me, I understand what people are saying. You must believe in it so that this can happen. This can happen. Look, I'm a person of action, so I have been putting forward action, and I'm seeing the hurdles that are put in front of me. I'm not saying I'm going to stop. I'm not, but I'm looking at things for as they are. I've gotten so far as I am not because I live in this kumbaya. That's again, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but that's what I'm getting. I'm a realist when it comes to it because again, most people that's create content even within the space, their content is just panels. So you have so much control of that. I'm not a panel. I'm not somebody that's trying to sit in my house all day, talk about other people's trips and about other shit. I'm out there going to go live my life and be the nigga y'all talk about. So because of that, the only people that actually make money, like off your shit, is motherfucker that's reviewing it because then they have the ability to control what they put on there. I mean, I'm existing within the world. So that's what I'm saying. So based on the kind of content that I'm creating, which involves me going out and doing more IRLing, it's going to be very difficult to earn any type of money. This is any type of money. This is why I'm having this whole thing. I'm like, look, so what can you do to change? I'm like, okay, let's do. I give the first $50 every a stream, depending on what country I'm in. I give the first budget. This is the budget I'm willing to spend. And if the chat want me to do anything else, they got to send it in. You know what I'm saying? People be like, yo, Social, buy these chicks a drink. Bro, buy these 3 chicks a drink could cost me $70. And I'm like, that makes no fucking sense. I'll be willing to do it if I choose to. But this is one reason why, if you haven't noticed me, if I tell somebody to do something in the chat, that's why a lot of niggas say, oh, Social, I send the money in. I'm like, yo, I want you to go do this. I'll send it in because I'm not going to put all the burden on you. Or I'll send half, some shit. Again, people don't have to. People don't have to, and I'm not expecting people to. But I'm just having this is the honest truth when it comes to this content creation. I love doing this shit. And I'm just, even though nobody send the money in, I'm probably still going to do it because I actually love doing IRL. I love creating content. Most people even will say it. They say, when we look at people doing IRL, the only person that actually fucking, one of the only people that look like doing it is Social. I enjoy it. And I'm trying to also make it better. This is why yesterday I had a whole live stream where I was trying to make the camera wireless because that allows me to do more movements and do certain things and shit like that. And people are like, oh, your shit's cutting off $1 million equipment. And I get it as a joke. But again, that's what growth is. I'm learning new things and I'm trying to figure out how to do it better. I'm not staying stagnant. And people are like, yo, Social, go to this club. I'm like, bro, I would love to go to that club. But that club is fucking lit. But they don't let me bring the camera in. And if I can't bring the camera in, why the fuck would I'm a content creator, why the fuck would I go in there? It doesn't make no sense because this is that. If I want to go my own time when I don't have the camera on, yeah, fuck, I'm in there all day. People are like, oh, Social, fuck this content shit. Go to the club and have fun. I am having fun creating this content. That's what I'm having fun at. Showing y'all shit, going where I can. And also I'm building relationships with people to be able to go to new clubs. That's why when I started going to the other club called Marion Court in Lancaster, and I was so mad because niggas were saying wild shit, and then they were saying wild shit to the owner. Like, that was the owner. It's about calling him all type of name. Like, damn, nigga, like, they just let me in this bitch. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they just let me into this. Like, if y'all notice how I move through my city, I move like I run this shit. It's not because I run this shit, because people have respect for me. They know the kind of person I am. And that kind of relationship took time to cultivate. It literally takes years to build your name, seconds to destroy it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's
So,
big facts.
like, people respect me. If y'all ever knows, like, bro, if y'all ever knows me, I walk through my city. Everybody like, yo, what up, social, shaking my hand, saying what's up. You ain't never seen nobody want to fuck with me or do shit like that. I'm outside all the time because people respect me. They don't. I mean, some people fear me because they know I'll get down if I have to. But people rock with me because I know how to behave. I know how to respect people and do certain things. People know if they say, yo, social, I can't have you come in today. Cool. That's it. There's no fighting. There's no, yo, nigga, I do what I want. All that relationships took time. People like I had a girl. I haven't noticed shit. Her titty was on the camera. She had a fucking nip slip. She hit me up. My nipple was, it's a whole shit. There's a lot of shit happening in the background though. But I haven't been reading the chat because I don't. But see what y'all saying. If you want to read the chat, I can answer some questions before.
Hey, the chat be funny as hell, bro. Hey, the chat be funny as hell. O'Shea Duke Jackson assistant though. He be saying some funny ass stuff.
No, that's my boy though. O'Shea.
Yeah.
That's another nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Funny as shit. I don't fuck with him in the sense of like the why should he be saying to me, but as a person, bro, I promise you, we meet up, that nigga will rock with me as a person. There's a difference between I think somebody's a weirdo, I think this and this about you, but at the end of the day, what I still like from human to human. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what he talking about? He said 2 dudes pulled up on you social when you was with the snow bunnies and they made you.
Oh, that was that. No, that was a minute ago.
Damn. He said, fuck the snow bunnies, K9.
No. Actually, bro, that was a good, them niggas was looking for a fight to fight anybody. It wasn't me. Later on, I found out. No. Later on, I found out. They was trying to find somebody.
They trying to say, K9. They trying to say, you glad that shit was wired as you got on down.
What?
Man.
Hey, I don't know who he is. That shit was funny as hell. He said, bro, 2 white dudes pulled up on you and you got on down.
No. The story that happened was these dudes were looking at me. I was chilling with these 2 girls, which I left with the girls. But these niggas this nigga was short. So these niggas were short, bro. They like Filipinos or some shit like that, right? Short. The way they came at me, bro, when a nigga like that small come at a nigga like me for no reason, them niggas gotta have something on them. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't buck unless they ready, unless they got something. These niggas don't like niggas that can fight. They like somebody that they looking for you for a reason to shoot so they can, you know what I'm saying? They don't. And I found out that's exactly what happened because earlier I was telling my boy that shit, and I could do an interview with him and have him up in the show. I was talking about this shit.
Hey, look, there you go. Like you just said, like, you gonna pull your boy to show. You ain't gotta show these niggas nothing, bro. It's the internet.
No. But I was just saying, like it was just a funny story because I was thinking some way. I could be wrong. Maybe they were ready to fight me, but I was thinking a certain way. But the fact that it got verified, I was like, see, I did the right shit because it ain't make no sense. Like I know niggas like this niggas with certain energy, like niggas that can actually fight. Bro, they be mad cool, but they really don't want to fight you and shit like that. If you bump a nigga,
I will say this though.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. You probably was shook and scared, but I don't know. But the thing is,
I wasn't.
Hold on. But I think it's also this is like it's better to say there he go than there he lay. You live to fight another day. You never know.
No. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is, I ain't scared to get my ass beat. I ain't scared to, get a one-on-one. I ain't scared of that shit. That's just that don't scare me, nigga. Like the way you don't scare me, nigga. That's why I'm the one that pulled up and fucking, to fight CC and shit like that. Y'all keep forgetting that shit. I'm not scared to fight a nigga. But you gotta look at shit. Like I peeped the energy. Like I looked at them, they don't make no sense. I mean, you can approach a nigga with a camera, ain't bothering y'all. Either you try and look certain, wait for these females, and you small as shit compared to me. Both them niggas were shorter than me. I'm not even that tall. Both the niggas shorter than me. Then I saw another nigga in the car, and you coming out here real tough with your chest out. That means you had to have that thing on you. You had to have that thing on you. Like it just,
Hey, hold up, social. Hey, that was a super pause.
What?
Hey, that was a pause right there. He said you had to have that thing on you.
What the fuck? How does that pause? That a pause though?
You see, you
no, but I'm saying that. But no, you had to have the banger on. You had to have the pole on you. Whatever y'all want to call it. But the energy, they ain't make no fucking sense. Like it ain't make no sense. Like I promise you, like anybody that know, like you're not from the city, because anybody fucking know me in the city, something ain't seem right about the whole situation. So I'm like, you gotta understand, you got it. So later on, I'm talking to my boys about this shit. I mean, I tell them the situation. He like, oh, these niggas in this kind of car? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, them niggas try to pull a gun on him and his boy, and his boy had his tools, so that them niggas backed down because they were pussy for real. And they try to, do all that tough shit with them. And I think because them niggas bitched them out in front of your goals, they came to that parking garage, was still fuming about that shit, saw a nigga with some bitches and saw him on Dolo and thought, all right, we're not going to leave on an L. Let's try to get this nigga, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to leave on an L. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. So
Hey, that nigga said the screen went blank, bro. That shit funny as fuck, bro.
yeah, that's exactly, yeah. No, I'm not saying I wasn't scared. I'm never gonna say I'm not scared. Bro, ain't nobody smart that's not scared. That don't make no sense. If you're smart, you're gonna be scared. But me being scared don't mean I'm not gonna fucking, buck if you try to do something. But I gotta be realistic with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, look what a nigga just sent me, social. I'm listening to you. This what a nigga send me when they listen to you. Nigga sent me the Cal. Hey, the niggas crazy. They saying, like, when you said they, like, you got that thing going, niggas sent me the
Cal.
Hell no, social. Go ahead, social. Get your shit out, nigga. Hey, you
no, but that's what I'm saying. That whole
funny,
story.
bro.
Listen, that story. Look, that's what it is. I'm not scared to fight nobody. I'm not scared to take an L. I'm not scared to lose, but I'm scared to lose my life with some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and those dudes, the energy was, you can tell niggas be pussy, but when niggas got the hammer or whatever, then all of a sudden they tough. That's why I bet you all them niggas go to jail and they end up watching niggas draws and shit like that. Because when you don't got that when you ain't got that weapon, when you in jail, you a real bitch. You really can't fight. You really not about nothing. Like real niggas that can fight, bro, they the most calmest niggas you'll ever meet, bro. I got a homie, bro, and this nigga got, I think, 3 bodies on him. One of the chillest dudes you'll meet. Because they really don't want to, huh?
No, I'm just listening to you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the chat.
I know, but social, you at this point, you ain't worried about a nigga saying you were scared, right? Like,
I was scared. Like, I was scared. Like, the fuck.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying. You ain't worried about it.
No. Nigga, I was scared. What the fuck? You got three. Well, you 3 or some shit like that, niggas, and the dog trying to do all that shit. Yeah, of course you're gonna be scared. Again, ain't known it. Come on, bro. Nigga.
Was you scared or was you terrified?
You see, you try to be funny. Yeah,
we're doing content right now, of course, but
yeah, no, nigga, I was scared. I wasn't terrified. I was scared because you don't know what niggas like coming up at you like that, bro. They gotta have that tool. They gotta have it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because niggas like fucking like 5'2". Both of them niggas, they already got that little short man syndrome and shit like that. They see me. They probably again at the time I ain't know.
But like this, I didn't have niggas have weapons, brother, and you got to know. That's why I said when people see me on the thing, they don't like my personality because they like. But brother, I be strategic about some of my shit too. Like I'm not no dumb nigga just because, you know what I mean.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Meaning if somebody had a weapon on them, then yeah, you got to. Yeah, you got.
Well, I don't know they had a weapon on them at that point. Again, my knowledge based on that point. I did not
know
they
had
one. Like that. I didn't know if they had a weapon or not. On my knowledge point, I did not know if they had a weapon or not. But everything about that situation made no sense because I wasn't doing shit to them. I wasn't even looking at them niggas. I was talking to the girls, minding my business. And niggas like that, they be trying to look either good for the other girls, or they had a bad night, so they want to do some dumb shit. And they see a nigga like me, Dolo Solo, with like 3 bitches. They already hating on that shit. Huh?
They took your sandwich, dog?
Listen. Them niggas, bro.
They trolling.
Bro.
They trolling hard.
Yeah. Who's trolling? I can't even.
That's BK probably said they took your sandwich you was eating.
Yeah.
Damn, what day is this? I gotta
What's up, Broken Prophet?
You said some little Asian dude? Some little Asian dude?
Bro, yeah. Yeah, your people. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying though, bro. None of that, bro. You know when little niggas try to come on, bro. And again, and later on, I found out they did indeed They did indeed had the gun. They did indeed had the gun because my boy verified that shit. When I told
But
him that shit, I told him,
y'all gotta make up your mind. Am I
"What?
Asian or am I Mexican? Which
I don't
one?
give a fuck what you are, nigga. Like, I really don't give a fuck. I'm just making jokes, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you are. I think you're Mexican. I really think you're Mexican. But
Mm.
we need to see a 23andMe, bro. Let's see a K9 23andMe. That's what, nigga. We need
He
to see
said
that
the
shit, nigga.
23 and me, yeah.
We need to see a 23andMe, nigga. Because I think you're Mexican, nigga. Everything about you look Mexican, nigga. You look like nigga. Look, bro. Type in tall Mexican, nigga. Looks just like you.
Tall man.
Nigga,
Hey, my
nigga,
brother gonna be mad to hear you say I'm tall.
nigga look like nigga look like an overachieving Mexican, bro. Like that's what it look like.
Hell no, bro. Hey, this tiny sad nigga, he funny as hell, bro. You gotta come on and chat more. I always said, all jokes aside, you did the right thing in that situation,
Bro,
though,
that's
bro.
bro. Like, bro,
That's facts,
I
though.
had three bitches with me. They were trying to go to the other spot. I just had to make sure Shafe was safe and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If I knew people say I turn off the camera because I turn off the camera. If I had to do something, that I was going to make sure I had to do something. Cause I'm not going to go out without. I'm not going to go without a fight. I'm gonna fuck what you got. You going, bro. You gonna listen. This heart doesn't pump Kool-Aid. I'm a sweetheart. I tell people this shit all the time. I am a sweetheart. I am not a tough nigga. I am not a nigga that want to fight everybody. I'm not that. But if you buck, then I promise you, I didn't survive the shit that I went through by being a bitch, by not being able to fight, by not being able to defend myself and do what I gotta do, and also having situational awareness of certain shit. This is one of the whole reason why the whole CC situation. Because I'm thinking again, like y'all know like who I am. Like I show you who the fuck I am. I came with no weapon and shit like that. So I'm thinking we're gonna have a fair one. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it ain't no real like I'm trying to end your life shit. It's just, nigga, we got a disagreement. We're men. It comes to the point where the only other conversation we can have, has to be by hands. You feel me? So a nigga bring a weapon, I'm just like, all right, man. That's why I lost all my heart in that shit. Like, not like I'm like, nigga bringing weapons, like I'm just like, bro, like come on, bro. Cause again, but it'd be my fault. I be having certain standards for situation, but them standards don't really apply to niggas. You feel me?
But it seemed
They
like
just,
you and CC became kind of cool or cooler after that. So y'all kind of put that behind you guys.
bro, I didn't put shit behind me, bro. I just understand. I know what kind of nigga CC is, bro. That nigga just bored. That nigga just bored, bro. He just be bored. Like that's what that nigga is. He bored and he fucking riles you up to do shit. That nigga just bored. Cause I
But
be
I'm saying
bored.
that beef is squashed those behind you, right?
It's not squat. I just don't give a fuck about it because at the end of the day, there's no further.
So if you ran into CC right now, what would that encounter be like? You just mind your business, do your thing, or is it like pick up where we left off, or is it?
No, nigga. Like I really, bro. We fought. It is what it is. Nigga bought a stick. It
That's
is
what
what it
I
is.
said.
I see. Like
Position.
I don't give a fuck. Like, bro, I'm trying to do shit with my life right now. Only person that I'm gonna be still fucking up right now, is NYC when I see that nigga, because again, I still owe niggas that battle. Plus, he touched kids, so that's something that will never be forgiven by me. You verified pedo, so therefore, I'm again. You always escaping with no, by the so that's guaranteed. I don't give a fuck what that nigga doing. I don't care if fuck if he's in a cancer bed about to die. That nigga getting smacked. That's just, but it's a forever beef, right? Until I put my hands on him, then it is what it is. I told that. As soon as I say that shit, it is what it is. But other than that, bro, I just want to go focus on my content, do my shit, understand that I'm not welcome in this space for who I am.
You
know what I'm saying?
No, so look, when you just said that, bro, it sounded like we had a fucking a drug NA meeting or some shit. Like, I'm not welcome in this space. I just understand
I'm not though. I'm not. And that's okay though. And that's okay. Like, for real though, because again, I'm somebody that shatters illusions when I talk about the shit that I say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you say you're not welcome in the space, but I'm looking at your channel and people are still watching you. So it's like,
that's what I'm saying.
What you mean you're not welcome?
Okay,
Everybody knows who you are.
okay. First of all, like, that's weird to even say that, right? Even the people that watch us, they're multifaceted, right? There are individuals here who probably watch this shit and have fucking, fucking, for I know, fucking Tiny Sag could be a neurosurgeon, right? Who got a real fucking life, high stressful life, and he used this situation here just to relieve some stress. But at the end of the day, they'll still watch the other content because they have different things that they like. People want to see other shit than just this shit. Just because you see people here, rocking with this kind of content, and this is how they found me, doesn't mean they won't rock with the shit that I'm doing other than this shit. You see what I'm saying? So people, like, what I mean by this space, there's a certain sector, a portion of the space, a little, mini verse they say of the space that is a certain way, and it's going to carry on for a little bit on my channel. That's it is what it is. Because we're men, people are going to make jokes, but at the end of the day, I need to remove myself from the bulk of it so that I can actually just do what I do. And who stays, stays, and who don't stay, they leave, and they're welcome to leave. That's why, when I did the giveaway, what I say, listen, you're welcome to sub up, watch my channel, cool for the prize. After that, if you want to unsubscribe. Because I just want to give back to the community that rocks with me and shit like that. But at the end of the day, I don't want people around that don't rock with me, because first of all, it fucks up your algorithm. Because when YouTube throws your shit out and you got 100, 300,000 followers and only fucking 6 people watching your shit, they're gonna be like, yo, that don't make no sense. But if you had 10 followers and 6 people watching your shit, then you'll get more. That's how you build your channel. Having these big ass numbers just because people are following you, like people will be like, yo, Social, why don't you tell everybody about your channel when you go on Lancaster and shit like that? Some people just gonna follow you to follow you. I'm not big enough to having random people following me, because they'll just be metrics that look like I have 100 followers. But at the end of the day, only 2 of those people really want to watch me, so it's gonna fuck up my ability to grow and actually find my real audience. Does that make sense?
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want big numbers. I want people that actually rock with me and watch my shit. You know what I'm saying? I want people to, bro, I told you, one of the best moments, I went to Atlanta. That nigga, I forgot his name, brother. I apologize, I forgot your name. You'll be like, yo, Social, go over here. You like it over here. It was the most, bro, this is kind of community that I want to do, bro. Because I was like, yo, I was able to see some cool shit. I've been in Atlanta a couple times. Never knew about that area. I was so fucking happy to learn about that area. Some people have been inviting me to, like, Tennessee. The brother here invited me to go to Tennessee. Like, Social, let's do this. If I go out there, I'm able to move a whole lot faster because he already tapped in. That's why I tell y'all niggas, like, I tell niggas, if y'all see how I go into this club. If any of y'all niggas come into fucking Lancaster, the same way I'm recording in these clubs, y'all niggas can do the same shit. Not because of your fucking name, because of my name. So if I come to your city, you really tapped in. You can go, yo, this my man Social. You're a content creator. Can you, bro? That's that. I'm never going to be tapped in your city like you should be tapped in your city.
That's fast.
But I can show people. But you're not a content creator. But people fuck with you. They know you. So off your name, I can bring the camera. Boom, boom, boom. Show people. Other people show the city. That's what I'm talking about. So I want to make that community. Like, bro, I've traveled to 50 countries, not because I'm rich. I'm in Brazil. Shorty be like, oh my God, I live in Germany. Come see me in Germany. Well, she flew me to Germany. Now she's taking me around. I'm here to explore the place, not as a tourist, but like more like a local. So I'm saving money. She got a spot I can stay in or whatever. I mean, I can still get my own spot, but stuff like that. That's really what I want to do. And I'm a traveler and I want to share it with the people. But also I've been like slacking by just being mad random. And I got to start making long form content, because that's the only thing I'm actually make money from is the long form content, because I can control the music. But I enjoy doing IRL. Part of that's being lazy too, because IRL, just do it. It's much easier when I have to do all that fucking editing. But
hey, yo, this nigga WB funny, bro. Hey, the chat, like, I be loving to laugh though, man. They come in on K9. K9 come in first, then they start going to K9. Now my man he said Social will talk to whoever listen. He don't even know who Bug is. I talk to Social on IG all the time, though. They just be saying so, though.
That's what I mean. Like, people will be like, yo, Social, you only support these bumps or do this. Y'all see shit that happens with social media, right? But there's people that I talk to in this space in the back end. We have actual real adult conversations, or we making plans and shit like that, and all that stuff like that. Bro, y'all don't really know all the shit y'all really just be saying. And I get it. See, I mean, what PPE just said makes sense, because again, he's only operating from the knowledge base he has. You feel me? But now you're informed. No, yes, I've talked to Book. We've had many conversations. So it is what it is. And you don't even know me, but you watch me, PPE. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You be out here in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I support. I'm not saying, bro, like, y'all niggas crazy. PPE,
Hey,
wow,
he
man.
just
But
fucking had, yeah, look what he say though, bro. Like the
wow,
internet be
no,
that
no.
nigga said it like, bro. He said that shit. Hey, bro, chill out. He said that shit like some Bang Bros type shit. These niggas is crazy. That nigga
Nah,
said,
y'all nigga,
take one. That nigga crazy as hell, B.
nah,
Golly, this nigga-
PP was long, fake ass dreads, just be fucking, making ass jokes and shit like that. That nigga funny, man. But
my
I fuck with
nigga
the
Ace
PPE,
lied.
bro. I'm telling you right now, though, all just aside, though, I fuck with the PPE because at the end of the day, bro, a nigga like that hates on me so much. He makes sure he sets the timer to make sure he's seeing my lives and shit like that, just so he can hate. And there is no greater fuel in the world sometimes than just hating a nigga. And at the end of the day, like, it don't matter if you hit the like button or the dislike button. You're still helping my algorithm. You're still helping me grow. So PPE, you're the most consistent niggas in my space. I don't give a fuck if you're a hater, but you're consistent. So continue consistently hating on me. I appreciate it.
Hold on, bro. That is a good ass question, though,
Hmm?
bro. Hey, look. This a new guy. I ain't never seen him in a channel. He said, "Can you ask Social On about the controversial statement that he made about trans?"
Well, bro, what's controversial? What's controversial about that? Even fucking
No, I
K9 did
mean,
a no, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Look, y'all never gonna try. Y'all never can get me on some like social is this, social is that. Because I promise you, if I was that, I would have no problem telling y'all niggas that. I don't give a fuck like that. It's crazy because I made all that statement about this and this and that and that, right? Then K9 did a whole, I think it was K9, don't quote me. I'm pretty sure it was K9, but don't quote me. I don't want to speak out of K9 did a whole little fake John about and showed y'all a bunch of trans women. A lot of y'all niggas was going for it. Yeah, again, this is on recording. A lot of y'all niggas, oh yeah, she bad, oh this and that and that. And then they told you, oh yeah, they trans women. Everybody got mad. I'm not saying I'm attracted to trans women. I'm attracted to women. And if you're attracted to women, some trans women, now probably in person they don't, but when it comes to this fucking filters and shit like that, they be looking good because they look like fucking women. You cannot be attracted. You cannot, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. You cannot be attracted to women and not be attracted to some trans women.
Look, man.
Now
that's the Cam case right there.
No, that's fair. But bro, let's be real about it. Let's be real about it. You cannot. How's that a wild statement, bro? Like,
no,
how is that? Explain to me.
Saying it though, like I get what you're trying to say, but just saying it
there's not. That's the only other way to say it, bro. If you're attracted to women, you have to be attracted to some trans women because it's no way if or about it. Now, if you know they're trans women, there's a difference in that, right? If you saw two women looking like women, one trans woman, one woman looking like a woman, right? If you saw two of them,
I'm gonna let you get your shit out.
But what I'm saying though, you might be attracted to them. But once you find out they're trans women, you won't want to sleep with them because there's more to women than just the look. You know what I'm saying? There's more to it than that shit. But then at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. There's nobody in this space like, I promise you, there's a lot of dudes in this space that are probably down low, probably go to Thailand and do all that shit, bro. Because niggas be saying how much they love thick women, but you be seeing them niggas in Thailand all the time, and they ain't got no thick women like that. So what else do they got over there?
They over there with Fred.
These build-ass women, these build-ass trans women that look like, bro, if you even look at some of the women these niggas be attracted to, they look more like trans women than women. Because they be having these fake asses, all this fake shit, big ass, looking like what trans women be looking like. Be real about it.
So this one right here that Rello was with right here, Mina Ladyboy.
Yeah, how you had that so fast? Who might sent you that shit?
Nah, I got clips for days.
I'm like, damn. But that's what Rello was with. And anybody let that shit slide. That's what Rello was with. Now, if you see her in that fucking video, she don't look like that in that video.
Hold on, I got the video too.
Yeah, she do not look like that in the video. She does not look like that in the video.
Hold the fuck up. Hey, the O'Shea Duke Jackson guy made me pull it up though. I was looking, I'm like, damn.
So Tiny say, if you're attracted to some trans women, you saying you're attracted to men, that doesn't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
Cause they men though.
Bro, all right. Let me Listen, y'all okay? It's hard trying to have a real conversation with y'all because y'all only gonna make the joke. But if y'all actually really think about it, what I'm saying is 100% like right. I get what y'all niggas say that's gay and shit like that because at the end of the day, I agree with it. They're men, but we're not speaking this as they're men. If it looks like a woman, you're going to be because okay, when you go to a club, what are you attracted to in a woman? You're like, oh my god, I wonder what kind of brain she got. Oh my god, I'm gonna go check out her chromosomes and shit like that. You have a visual cue to be like, yo, that's what I'm attracted to. And if those visual cues are met, then you'll be attracted to that thing. Could I ever sleep with a straight woman? No, I could never.
I'm listening. So this shit funny as fuck though.
Yeah, bro, I'm saying, could I ever be attracted to? Could I ever sleep with a straight woman? I could never do that shit because I'm attracted to women. There's more to women than just that. But I bet you a lot of these niggas be sleeping with these trans women, especially hyperly sexual dudes that can't go without it. That's why niggas will be all niggas can't go without it, bro. Niggas go to jail for 5 years. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I can control my sexual urges. You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas be doing that shit, bro. And I promise y'all fight. Listen, on everything that I am, on my dead mother, I have evidence on some of these niggas in this space. People be sending me and shit like that. Evidence, undeniable evidence. Y'all lucky I'm not a messy nigga. Y'all lucky I'm not. So when I say this shit, I'm not saying this shit to be funny. I'm saying this shit because I also have fucking factual evidence on my dead mother. God can send me to hell forever, eternally, on everything that I am. I promise you, I have evidence of some of you niggas. People have said it to me. If people know I ain't a nigga that's going to fucking, divulge niggas' secrets and shit like that. Because at the end of the day, if you're not touching kids, I don't give a fuck what you into. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you into. But it's weird to see niggas like make jokes and shit like that, and you know they on that type time for a fact because you have the fucking evidence. I don't know why niggas want to send me that shit, but it's crazy because they want me to come out with it. They want me to like show say that shit. Oh, you gotta release these niggas' secrets. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Even if you somebody on that type time make fun of me, act like I'm the one. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Because if I was into that shit, I would be the first nigga to say it. I don't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, it's weird to me because again, brothers can't be. And this is the kind of shit brothers can't be honest about it because niggas gonna make fun of them and shit like that.
No, the thing is though, social it's just funny coming out how you just said. I get what you're trying to say. Like, hey,
I'm not trying to say nothing. I'm saying exactly what it is. It's like people trying to agree with me by trying to make it sound a different way. It is what it is. If you're attracted to women, you are attracted to some trans. And the reason why I say some trans women, because let's be real about it. They have what's called passable and non-passable. Some of these he/she's look like niggas. Like, let's be real about it, right? But there are some that look very close to women. And you were drunk one night, especially in these fucking apps where they can fucking use filters and shit like that. Let's be real about it.
Hey, I'm listening, man. This chat got
I'm
me
saying. I'm saying, and this is why they say this is listen, and a lot of women that these niggas be going to Thailand and be attracted to be the trans women too, because men, especially from the West, are attracted to a certain look. They're attracted to certain proportions of a woman. That's our beauty standards, and those trans women tend to be more of those proportions because they get that shit custom. Like Thai women and shit like that, by far, and Chinese women tend to be very slim and shit like that. The booties are just not quite like that. But the trans women, now they eat more, doing whatever the fuck they're doing. But in culturally, that wasn't what it was. So this is why a lot of people used to go to Thailand and said, oh, the most beautiful women are fucking the lady boys and shit like that. It's not because they're the most beautiful women, but based on the standard of beauty, the lady boys meant it more. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to China, there are some baddies. They're thick Johns, right? They're not a lot, but they're thick Johns. If you go to some countries, but because of their culture's beauty standards, they're considered ugly. Bro, I've seen interviews with some baddies, bro. Baddies. The niggas, they be like, oh my God, the men here never talk to me. They don't like me because of this. They got fat asses, thick thighs, titties looking crazy. And if they were here, bro, they'd be fucking clean it up. But again, based on the standard of beauty, they don't. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm listening. I told you I'm gonna let you get this shit out.
Yeah, based on the standard of beauty. That's what they say, bro. I'm just bro. No, but it's just funny though. Like, listen, That's why I tell niggas, bro. If I was gay, if I was anytime, I'll be the nigga that says this shit because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about what you niggas think. I keep it a bean. I don't give a fuck how y'all think about me because I'm not trying to hide nothing. There's nothing for you to find. Like, you guys, bro, bro, if you can find any gay shit I've ever done or anything like that, bro, I'll give you $1 billion. It doesn't matter because it doesn't fucking exist.
Hold on, let me pull the clip up. This the one that you say like with Rello.
And it's crazy because you got Rello on camera with a fucking trans woman, and this nigga don't get this shit like I do. It's crazy. Ain't it crazy?
Look how he was looking at them. Look how he was looking at that man, boy. That boy was looking at that man. God damn. That boy was looking at that man. Looking at that boy right there. Hold on, let me take his comment down. OG Will, welcome to the building. Welcome back. God damn. Soldier, you see this shit? Golly. You see that shit, Soldier?
Give me a second. I'm brushing my teeth. Give me a second. I'm about to go out.
Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit, chat. Man, I wish I had that clip, bro. I be having a lot of clips, though. I've been in this shit for like 5 years, 5 years. So I be having all the fucking clips and shit. I can just pull them motherfuckers up if I get the chance to look at it. That boy was in that motherfucker. He said he threw that ass up. And then he get mad and take the whole goddamn live down. Get the fuck out of here.
But it's crazy though. That nigga is verified with a trans woman, and I'm the one nigga that nigga making these jokes about. And the niggas let that shit rock. It's crazy. How these niggas got selective, whatever this shit is. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you though.
No, I just fucking dropped my AirPod in fucking water. Fuck. Just got him too. The AirPod, damn it. I hope it fucking, well, it don't matter. I mean, it mattered, but fuck. It's working though.
That was his first day in Thailand too. Yeah, that was his first day in Thailand. That boy got on the white beater backwards and all that shit. That boy Rello got the white beater on backwards.
No, but you know what's crazy though about the whole situation?
What?
This nigga Rello was locked up for years. So you know Rello a bit. So you know Rello was in there earning his honey buns, bro. I promise you Rello was in there earning his. That's why he had no problem.
It's either that or iron a nigga clothes, right? Bro,
that nigga Rello was like, bro, this nigga wasn't that nigga. Okay, Rello's articulate because all he had to do in there was read, right? So that's why he knows some of these words because he's fucking been reading all the fucking life. That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, they know how they were.
But we know Rello was in there. Come on, Rello, and he's fucking down there in the Chai, whatever that fucking area he is. You think Rello was a tough nigga and locked up? That nigga was that, bro. Every nigga will go to jail. Somebody said, "Yeah, I was running that shit. I was doing this. I was doing that." But no, these niggas out there was really, niggas was really in there getting. It was like, bro, there was Fleece Johnson was in there and fucking these niggas up, bro. Like it's just crazy, bro. That's why these niggas be going. That's why these niggas be going to jail for like years, right? Come back out. Someone's like, I ain't scared to go back to jail because they try to go back there see their boyfriends, bro. Ain't no fucking man gonna be free who really be straight like pussy. Gonna be trying to go back to jail, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, come on, man. These niggas be in there because they be loving it in there, bro. They got all the bullshit they want, the food they want, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Right. Y'all really think Rello? Y'all really see like a nigga like Rello? Really think a nigga like Rello was in there running shit? That nigga, bro, I promise you, bro. I got $500 if Rello's ready to take a lie detector test. We had all these fucking questions. These niggas was out. We was in there fucking, bro, nigga earning his honey buns, bro.
Hey, he said that nigga did Selma, nigga, West Side, Glen Park, Gary, Indiana. He's in that motherfucker Michael Jackson.
Bro, that's one of the toughest prison. Like, that's one of the toughest prison areas, bro. You serious? Does anything about Rello show you that nigga can fight? No, that nigga was fighting on his knees with his mouth. What the fuck he was doing?
Damn.
He was like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look how he's sitting with her, bro. That's why the nigga stays on drugs, because he got demons. He's trying to fucking make sure they don't come out, bro. That's why the niggas come out like, bro, they come and do all that type of shit. Look at this. That's
Alright,
clearly a
OG.
trans woman. That's clearly
Yeah,
a
that's
trans woman. Got them built titties and shit. And y'all niggas let that shit rock. And y'all niggas let
bruh.
the space. That's the problem that pissed me off. The space let this shit rock. Like,
That shit
come on,
unbelievable,
bro.
bro.
That nigga smacked its ass when he was walking out. So I said, I'll tear that ass up. I bet you teared your ass
Damn.
up. Okay. Fucking out there
God,
playing
dude.
fucking my turn, your turn shit.
I
Look at this
wish
nigga.
I
Look at
had
this.
the clips for that to bring that shit up, man. I remember, like, you know, being that Thailand is on different time and stuff like that. So I used to be asleep during these lives, and then hopefully you can catch the replay. But people will send me the clips and shit like it. But yeah, I ain't even get to see that shit.
You just have the
Nigga
video. You
took
don't have the
that down. I
video?
don't know who. I think no, I ain't got the video. This is just like a picture of it.
Screenshot.
Yeah, I wish somebody would have had the clip. That shit would have been
And
too funny.
y'all lucky I'm still not doing those AI videos no more. Cause fuck it. I got a good AI idea for that shit.
Man, you gonna
But I
do
mean,
one, man. Gonna put it on there social. Fuck it.
no, I'm not doing no, I'm keeping that shit off my channel, man. I'm trying to be a real content creator. I gotta get the fuck out this space. I'm
See, the
only coming
thing
on here.
is, that's what I told K9. Once you already in this space, like that's why I said I ain't did none. You know, you rarely. I don't even think I even talked about a girl on this channel. Like once you get in this space and like on these niggas panels and fucking donating to see this and that. Nah, it's just like you in this space. I think you should
But
just do a whole
that's one
nother
of my
channel for this shit.
that's one of my problem, bro. I was doing shit like to make shit entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I started donating really crazy, because to make these niggas do something. Because all they do is sit on fucking couches and shit, not doing shit. So I'd be like, all right, go do this, go do that, get niggas, get shit going, get shit active. And then the shit just became a whole fucking beast in itself. And niggas like raising for every fucking thing. We need to do a fundraiser for this, for this. I'm like, what content these niggas really providing for these fucking fundraisers and shit like that, bro? Like, I'm not even trying to come at Keys, but his trip, content wise, to me is boring as fuck. Like, this nigga didn't do shit but fucking eat, like, just with a bunch of different women and shit like that. And that's cool and all. But if y'all niggas cocks, just say you. What's that thing when niggas sit on the couch and watch another nigga fuck his bitch? You're a cock to say that shit. That's what that shit comes off to me as. Y'all niggas pay for the nigga to go out there just to go sleep with a bunch of women talking about, this one was a 5. She was good. The fuck you talking about, man? Like, go
Yeah, that's
show me
crazy,
something
bro.
different.
I never see why people got into that shit. That shit right there, crazy.
I don't get, but again,
that's crazy.
I don't get it. I might sound like a hater and niggas gonna say I don't like women. I don't get it. Now, if you go out there and as you're doing shit, you bag women, you bring them with you, and it's that's just part of life. You feel me? But it's not like, I don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. The niggas out here really spending all this money for what? Like, nigga, for all that money, bro, you can go out there yourself and just go sit on the couch and smash some bitches. Like, keep that money to yourself. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I never
in my
even
opinion.
seen one of his Twitter lives until that shit happened where he had hit the damn girl. Like, that ain't my kind of entertainment and shit. Like, I ain't never even went over there.
But a lot of these dudes like that shit again, and that's cool. Again, I'm just talking about we're having this conversation because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. This is these niggas' money. They can do what the fuck they want to do. I just like to. I think my wanting to understand things so much comes off as like I'm trying to hate and shit like that. Which again, there's a little bit of hate because again, niggas require more from a nigga like me, but giving less. They be like, yo, social, do this, do this, do this. But you'll send a nigga $50 to do squats, but you want me to go ahead and spend $100 to go do this shit. I mean, that make no sense. So that shit, and that's part of the other issue because I see the same niggas requiring more from me, and these other niggas chats requiring less and giving them more. So because of that, I think it gives you a little bit of a discomfort. So I got to stop looking at that shit, stop caring about that, build my own audience that actually rock with social, who want to do more, see more. And yeah, we're going to get some women, but that's just part of life. I probably one of the only niggas in this space that talks to the most regular women. Like, I'm not saying top or anything in this fucking space that talks to regular fucking women. And niggas won't even give me that.
I give you that though, man.
Bro,
I just be seeing you like you made a point in the in this little live we was talking about like a girl can have everybody in her live, she go live on Instagram, everybody saying she pretty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And or she even just glance over them. But the moment somebody say that they're ugly, it just sticks to her. Like, and that, like I said, you will go over all the positive stuff and just read the negative ones. Like, you just got to get past that shit.
They
Either
stand
that
they
or
stand
do
out
a new
more.
channel shit.
I'm not doing no channel because no matter where people told me that social start a new channel, bro. One thing about me, I'm a nigga that's always showing his face and show you the fuck I am. So all it would take, so for me to put in the work to start a new channel, all it would take is one of these niggas to find that channel, which is gonna be easy because the black travel space tends to bundle all black travelers together, right? I'm not gonna say all, but again, I speak in generalization, right? So it's gonna take one motherfucker to sub my channel, then all them niggas gonna come right back. So I would essentially be putting more work in to do for the same shit. You feel me?
So what you think?
My channel, my
What you
channel
think
needs a
you
small.
trigger?
Sorry.
I said, so what do you think the work you got to put in to actually change it? If you just gonna keep it the same, like
I gotta stop talking about it and do it, bro. I got trips coming up. I got a lot of personal stuff going on in my personal life right now, so that's why I haven't been taking the trips I want to, because
yeah, I
not
feel you
because
on
I don't
that.
want to. I tend to not want to come back. People don't. That's why I try to tell people, it's not me going somewhere. Is I don't be trying to come back, bro. When I went, bro,
Facts.
I went, bro. I went to Colombia for 2 weeks, stayed 3 months, bro. Like, well, just under 3 months. That shit was like, yeah, it was easier back then because shit was cheaper. I had a little bit less responsibilities, but now I have more responsibilities, and I got some shit that I'm trying to put into motion. So for a long term plan, because I do want to do this content shit, and I want to start living overseas. So in order to do that, you got to suffer for a little bit to put the things in motion. Because again, I don't have a support system that if I fail, I can just come back home. Like I watch these niggas, they're like, oh, I'm going back
Mm,
home. They can go back to mommy and daddy's house, sleep on their couch for a couple
yeah,
of months until they figure shit out. Nigga,
that's
if
fucking
I run
facts.
out of money, such shit happen, nigga, I'm homeless. Like
That's
I
fucking
have
facts,
friends.
bro.
I have friends I could, hit up and shit like that. But I'm not somebody that's ever want to be a burden to somebody. And I don't even not to say that I would be, but I would feel like I'm a burden to them. And it's not like I'm sick or some shit like that. I just decided to fucking say fuck shit and go out and then try to make it their responsibility. So I'm not gonna do all that. So my goal, stop coming on people's panels so much because accessibility to yourself gives people more reason to hate you. This is one
Facts.
reason why
Now you be
it
speaking
really
facts though,
does.
soldier. Look, you gotta
It
look. My only thing, you gotta practice what you preach, nigga. That's facts. You notice I don't be getting on everybody panel and stuff. Like I get on people that are,
yeah.
like I mess with and shit. Like you making yourself too accessible for people though.
That's just in life, bro. People like if you look at certain content creators, the reason why they're able to garner such high popularity, people fuck with them and shit like that, because at the end of the day, they show one facet of themselves. They have edited videos, they put the videos up, they let the people watch it, and people will have disagreements or shit like that, but they have it with themselves or within the audience. So because of that, it's not pointed at them. If you watch the same content creators start going live more, people start it starts either everybody sees you differently, right? But the more interaction people can see, you have a more opportunity for them to disagree with them on something, and simply because of that point, because you voiced it, they hate you
Mhm.
now. And this is like there's a very thin line between love and hate within this content creating space. So because I'm such an accessible person, I kind of say the shit that nobody else want to say or feel comfortable saying. I have the energy of somebody people believe they can fuck up, or they can rile up to give an emotional reaction. So because of all those things, people are just, feel a certain way about me. But this is why I say a lot of people in the fucking space, if they meet me in person, I'm probably one of the top people that they would actually rock with foundationally, because I'm just a fucking decent human being. And it's not a total amount of horn. It's just the way that I am. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have no bad agenda towards you or anything like that until you fuck with me. But I think a lot of people won't fuck with a lot of people in this space if they actually meet them, but they fuck with them on the internet because these people they mold themselves to something different. Like most people in the space, like one day they fuck with somebody, next day they don't. They share their secret with somebody, then motherfuckers are sharing their secrets with them. I know a lot of secrets about niggas in this space. I don't give
Man,
a fuck if I hate you.
I
If I
seen
don't give a
that
fuck if I
happen.
hate you. Hmm?
What was it? Who live was it? I seen that happen. It was fucking Bando Live. I was just scrolling through, and then basically Westside knew Yoga. They was cool at one time, and then next thing you know, they get to not liking each other. Nigga pulling up to his stove, talking about his mama, and I just like, damn,
But
like
that shit,
what kind
that
of
shit is
shit is
wild
that?
to me, bro.
That was
That shit is
crazy,
wild to me.
bro. That was
Even
crazy.
even
I'm like,
even
damn.
when I was beefing with Future and shit like that, CC kept trying to get me to say shit. I'm like, no, I can't say shit because Doc Sim was going to do some shit. Dumb niggas are the one that brought the shit up. You know what I'm saying about the plan, me buying the flights and shit like that. Because even if I don't rock with you, doesn't mean I want your life to be fucked up. Like there's a couple of niggas in this space I don't rock with. Not on the sense of a human being, because I don't know I'm a human being. Based on their beliefs and how they behave on the internet, I don't rock with them. But I promise you, if I met them in person, bro, we probably cool as fuck. Because some of these niggas in here just trolling. So you're not really meeting them. You mean the troll version of themselves. Or you mean a version of themselves that feels comfortable being a little bit out of pocket because they're in the internet and they can't get punched in the face. But people are different when they face to face with you. That's why niggas will beef. That's why niggas will beef so hard in this fucking space, meet up and buy each other drinks.
Man,
Nigga, what the
facts.
fuck is that about, nigga? Nigga
Peace,
be talking about all
God.
this shit.
It's only YouTube. Peace. That's how they be.
Peace. It's on the YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
That's facts. That's why I really like, I said something to this guy. I don't know if you heard him. It's like Travel Wolf, some fat ass dude. Yeah, he said something to me. He's like, I usually don't respond to people, but like, where I'm from, you call a person a snitch and shit. Like, I had to respond to it, so I cooked his ass up, and it was that on that. He'll never get another view from me. Like, he gonna stay at 19 views. So I don't give stuff
Yeah,
the
Trevor,
attention.
I don't know what's going on with Trevor Wolf. I see the niggas selling courses, trying to tell niggas they gonna teach them this. Like niggas be like, I be watching this space and shit like that. Not just
Yeah, that shit weird. Imagine a
I be
nigga trying
watching
to
the internet. Niggas be like, yo, I'm gonna teach you how to do this, how to travel, make money. I'm like, nigga, you don't have money trying to teach niggas to travel, make money, or you don't have this shit. Like, imagine
Right.
Travel Wolf trying to sell you a diet plan. Nigga, is that nigga like a nigga you want to buy a diet plan from? What the fuck
Yeah.
you talking about, bro?
That's like
the whole reason,
Floyd trying to sell ebooks and shit. Like, nigga, who the fuck want to
bro.
buy a Floyd ebook? Like, these niggas is lost. Like, they
No, these
literally trying to sell
niggas out here
anything.
using AI, making these shit. But again, I can't knock the hustle, bro. I can't. That's my other fucking problem too, nigga. Because I could have been making some serious bank off this fucking space if I came a certain way or just this shit. Like you know how easy it would be for me to go to a country, get a nice little mansion, get some bad bitches in the fucking thing, tell you I bagged them and shit like that. No, nigga, that's not me. So if I tell you something, it's for real. But I've watched this space. These niggas just be capping and niggas just let that shit rock. Cause either they rock with the nigga. Like I promise you, nigga, if I watch these niggas like these edited videos, I say, look, have these niggas do an IRL and show you them bagging bitches are doing anything close to that shit. I promise you it's not gonna be like that. These niggas are real awkward. Because most people are awkward. That's just the world we live in. They're just niggas who can tell better stories. That's it.
That's the thing about them edited videos. Anybody can tell the story that they want you to see.
Bro, niggas just take a picture with a chick and then post, y'all bagged her. Nigga, you walk by the chick, you took a picture with her, talk about you bagged her. There's no evidence.
Hey,
what do you bet? Yo, niggas
that's
like, just
funny as hell. I remember, like, I ain't trying to get on my guy TMI. That's my guy. I remember they was doing a Riz off in fucking Thailand. They like see who get the most numbers on IRL. Like, nigga, y'all in fucking Thailand. Like, everybody's gonna get a number to a customer. Like, yeah, take my number.
Bro, I used to watch these like because I was fascinated. Again, I like to understand shit. So I watch just to understand. I would watch these like Riz coaches and shit like that. They'll go to like Ukraine or Poland or some of these countries, right? And teach these guys, yo, I'm gonna teach you how to get these girls. Based the culture, the women will give you the number. Based on the fact that you're American, they'll give you the number. It's nothing special. That's why I tell these niggas so much I can pull bitches. All right, go do this shit in New York. Go do this shit in Vegas. Not even Vegas. Go do this shit and stop fucking going to the fucking Pee Wee League talking about something I got Riz.
Yeah.
Like fucking, I saw this on Jay Velo videos. I was like, oh, I got mad Riz in Kenya. Nigga, that's not Riz, bro. That's just them being polite and you're an American. So because of the perceived value that just being an American passport holder gives you, the women are going to treat you differently. I always tell dudes, if you go to a country, stop telling these women are submissive and all this shit. Ask the local men who makes fucking peanuts if these women are submissive and shit. Stop fucking coming into a city like Bill Gates, talking about something. These women love me. Nigga, you're Bill Gates to them. Not Bill Gates, but the fuck are you talking about? You ever go to your boss and try to curse your boss out? No, nigga, because you need your boss to eat. The fuck you talking about? I hate this fucking space sometimes, the whole internet creation shit, because shit be so fraud, bro. I had a whole conversation with this content creator because he gets like, his videos will get like 19 million views, crazy views, right? So it's like one of those videos. You ever see those videos when people walk up, they be like, oh, wow, you have a cool look. What do you do? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a skateboarder. And people, and then they have a whole conversation and a whole feel-good story. I'm like, I feel like, think this should be real. I'm like, because it's like the fucking simplest thing. Yeah, it's probably going to take you more time to find somebody. So this nigga was selling courses on how to go viral because he saw something, going viral is just not a mistake. So then, because he has a different page, and I'm like, wait a minute. So you telling me, he said, so he met a singer on Instagram, told the singer, hey, I'm gonna make a video. So he made a video like how he accidentally bumped into him and asked him a question and then go, oh, also the guy go, yeah, also I'm a rapper. And so then, he plugged in his music and he got mad views because of the fake interaction. And I'm just like, bro, all this shit is fucking fake. What the fuck is up? And people like, well, I just looked at your channel and you be going viral. I'm like, nigga, because I'm real. My shit is real. What you see is real. Like when I was doing my IRL and I just got a random guy to give me a ride for $5, I gave more to the fucking art museum. That was real. I don't know if you see that live. I was just walking. I just saw this. He was in his car. I'm like, yo, can you give me a ride? A black dude. And I got his fucking car and went to the art museum. And then nigga was out of gas. He was like, yo, shit, you a blessing because I didn't have no gas money. It was just that was a real 100% all my like no setup. It was real. And I'm just like, bro, all this fake shit, like, bro, it's so fucking fake. I just hate fake shit, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm being a little too
man,
much.
get your shit out. I gotta be like Westside. Get your shit out, man. What do you say?
The space is fake.
Like,
Like,
all this shit fake, like Charleston White said.
Yeah. I was like watching that. Like, I look at the whole mentuition situation, and I be hating on them niggas because I'm just like, I know this shit they be trying to sell dudes is fake as fuck. They sell a fantasy, but I get it. Most people want to buy a fantasy, so them niggas can get niggas to pay $1,600 to go on a yacht. I'm like, why not? Like, why not? I keep operating like I got to operate like when I used to sell phones, right? I used to sell phones on T-Mobile, and when I did that shit, sometimes when you're a salesman, stop operating out of your pockets or out of your belief systems. That can stop you from making a lot of sales. And that fucks me over a lot in life because I want the best for the customer. I want the best for the person. So because of that, you kind of over talk yourself out of a sale. You feel me? Because I try to over explain shit to people. And because even though I'm doing a good job, now they're confused or some bullshit. It's just some bullshit. Like I watch these content creators, I'm just like, niggas be like, yo, I'm gonna teach you, send me this money. I'm gonna teach you how to relocate to this country and this and this and this. I'm like, nigga, you was in that country for 2 weeks. What the fuck do you know about that country? There's niggas in there who lived there for 5 years will still tell you they don't know shit. But niggas go to a country for 5 weeks, not 5 weeks, 2-3 weeks. Yeah, man, I know about the immigration system. I know about this. I'm like, nigga, you don't know shit. I don't know, bro. Maybe that's just, I got
beat up out this motherfucker. We got to get beat up on the live. I ain't seen beat up in a minute.
Oh shit! Beat up. I doing beat up. I'm saying that nigga. I'll stay yelling at somebody. Damn,
man.
Right. Damn.
He just.
I'm happy you alive, beat up.
I'm finna try to send his ass a link.
See, that's the other thing. People say, Tiny says he thinks he's better than everybody. You believe I think that I'm better than everybody. I promise you, I don't believe that I'm better than everybody. I don't believe that I'm better than anybody. I don't think I'm better than most people. I'm just having conversations about certain things. I know a lot because I'm able to talk to different people from different walks of life, and people feel comfortable talking to me because they know that I'm gonna just listen and shit like that, have conversation without fucking hating them just because they have a different belief system than I do. Most of the stuff that people say about you goes to the root on how they feel about you. You believe that I believe that I'm better than everybody. I promise you, I don't believe that. And if I've given you any reason to believe that, please, the link is there. Come up, let's have a conversation and share your point. Because I would love to hear your point. Because I would like to believe that you're not coming from a hated spot, that you coming from a place of miscommunication and you believe this shit. And that's another problem that I have. I be thinking that people are coming with their dumb shit with a genuine concern, but they could just be hating.
Yeah,
But one
that's
thing
why I
I say,
say
I'm better than.
you just can't let them get to your ass and shit like that, man.
Yeah.
That's
But Tidy
bad.
Sag, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tidy Sag, besides everybody, I know I'm better than you, nigga. Because at least I show my face on the fucking internet. Because I stand behind what the fuck I say. I can't, like, it's not me. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to come at you. I'm not be disrespectful. I'm being real with you. Niggas will say all this shit, all their beliefs and all this extra shit, but won't show their face. Won't show who the fuck they are. I show you who the fuck I am.
Yeah, that's one thing I
So,
say too, though. Like once you cam up and start showing people your face, like that's a different type of thing. People don't be want to show their face and shit. Like they say all this
because
stuff behind the keyboard and stuff. I just be like, man,
they want to
like,
change. Bro, I promise you, I think some niggas in the space be like 3 different accounts with different belief system. One's Christian, one Hindu, one's Muslim. I'm not even kidding. One fucks with Relo, one doesn't. They got different accounts. Same nigga. Depending, again, this
That's
place is funny though.
one.
But
This one right here though. Like I just seen it today. He definitely one like you can tell he just started the page because he still got the T. He ain't got the icon and stuff.
no, that's not, no.
He
Tidy
come to fuck
Sags?
with social, nigga. He said, "Fuck,
No,
nigga,
a lot of niggas don't
he
get.
been trolling
A
you
lot,
all damn day."
again, some niggas only get attention if they trolling a nigga like me, and that's again not trying to be funny. You have to understand, some people really don't got no real friends in their life. They really got nothing going for themselves. They only have value trolling niggas. They only feel like there's somebody if a nigga say their name. Like that nigga, like I just said, Tidy Sags, right? That nigga be like, yo, they know I exist. This is why I tell people when we have these school shootings, all these school shootings, some of these niggas don't even want to shoot the shit. They just not seen. They want to be somebody. So if they go and shoot up a school, everybody knows their fucking name in 1 second. Everybody knows their fucking name. You have shorties that be saying these niggas their panties and shit like that. Imagine you're nobody walking through the world, you feel unseen, and all you gotta do is go do a mass massacre. Now the fucking world knows your name. What's easier, becoming somebody, working hard, doing all this extra work, or get a gun, do a shooting, and now you're on front page news? Why do you think people want to keep doing it? Some of these people don't want to do all that shit, bro. They just tired of not being seen. They're tired of not actually mattering.
Facts. That's
This
facts. Though.
So I don't know who Tiny Sags is. Tiny Sags could be he could be a CEO of a company. I really don't know him. I'm just speaking, I'm just speaking, but I'm just saying, like, bro, that's a lot of people are lonely as fuck, bro. Like, it's just what it is, man. That's why niggas will watch this shit. And that's why I try to talk to everybody, man, like decent human beings. And I know some people come at me and make jokes and shit like that, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with that shit. But I
agree
just
with what
got
he said right there, though.
What
he just said. People don't want to reveal their identity because people is devious. I agree with that too, though, because like I said, it's all cool to joke on a person and joke around, but these people out here like giving niggas names,
too far.
Pulling up the people's stoves and like talking about people's kids. That's just too much. Like that ain't entertainment. That right there, like that's a problem.
There should be some things off limits. But again, that's not the internet, bro. That's why niggas will SWAT niggas, bro. You serious? Niggas, like, you don't understand. Niggas don't give a fuck, especially if they think their identity is hidden. That's why a white dude will call a black dude all type of name. Pull up on that nigga. All of a sudden, I already know that. Nigga, where's that chest? Beat that chest like you was beating it on the internet. That's why, but I gotta stop taking that shit seriously. I take shit too serious, bro. That's one of my things. I take shit too serious because again, I be trying to understand. I be trying to correct people. understand where they're coming from, try to be like, all right, this person is doing this shit. There must be a reason. You know, maybe if I have a conversation with them, explain myself, maybe they'll come to reason. They don't want to come to reason, nigga. They just want to make their jokes and go eat their sandwich and have a good day. Like, nigga don't give a fuck.
They want
like
to eat their little sandwich. That's crazy.
that's what I'm saying. Bro, like niggas just want to make their jokes, bro. And that's why I say, like, bro, I look at niggas like OG and shit, not OG, sorry, like fucking O'Shea and all them niggas, bro. That nigga funny to me, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, I feel like I peep his energy, bro. I peep that nigga's energy. I feel like he a cool dude. He just like making jokes. He just thinks it's funny. He just thinks it's funny, and he enjoys the reaction that they get out of me. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that should be.
that's it.
That should be
That's
fun,
it.
bro.
Your reaction is their fuel that keeps them going. Like, oh, social, you ain't get no bitches. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I don't get no bitches, nigga. You know who the fuck I am? I'm social loner, nigga. I get mad bitches. You know, nigga will see-
Yeah,
then,
I like when
then,
you be popping that shit like
then you get some bitches.
Like, nigga, I'm social loner, nigga. Fuck you.
Well, that's what I'm
dog.
saying though. Then I get some bitches. Then be like, you pay that bitch or this and that. Like, there's always a fucking
You can't
different
win
portal.
with it. So look, you say you get bitches,
Bro.
you pay for them. You say you do this.
Like, I'm just like, bro, you can never win. There's no
You get
There's no
bitches.
winning.
Aye,
The only
that's
way
crazy.
you can win is literally not to play, bro. That's the only way you can win these shit. It's not to play. And that's what I'm saying. Like these niggas just be coming at me the wildest way. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that don't
Man,
make
right.
no sense.
Soon as you go live, look, I'm gonna be on there. I seen your stuff just pop through though. You got like 30 minutes. When you go over there, I'm probably
Oh
get out this
shit.
motherfucker though. Like
Oh,
your shit.
I got
probably-
30.
Nah,
Yeah, I'm
it
about
ain't
to. I'm.
started
I'm.
right there. It say, let me see what it say. I think
Yeah,
your
I'm
shit
packing my
say,
shit up. I got this one shorty want to come through.
You got
My little
22
God chick.
minutes, they say.
My little God chick. I have this little shorty. She a God girl. She want to come through. She was like,
Yeah,
she was in my last live when I did the bowling alley.
They say you gotta quit eating on the live, boy. Like they say, you
Bro,
come
y'all don't
on live,
understand, bro. But like,
so
mad
go
niggas
to
eat
the
on their lives,
food.
bro. Like, okay, who don't be eating on their lives? All Keys does eat on his lives and shit. Well, so only difference is he got a bitch with him. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
true, man.
That's the only
It's like
difference.
everybody do the same stuff, man. It'd be like literally the same
But
shit.
but it's also Lancaster though. I live in fucking Lancaster. Ain't shit to do. I be trying to just only real shit I be trying to do is get interactions with people. That's the only real difference, bro. But there's really ain't shit to do, bro. Shit be mad fucking dead. That's why I be going to Philly, like, but Philly is fucking dead. America socially is fucking dead, bro.
That's facts.
Yeah, it just is. Like, bro, like it just is. Like, shit, it's the same shit.
It's the same
Nobody's
way here
doing
with
shit.
downtown, though. Like, like I said, our downtown is like where people go to. Like when they come to Nashville, they go downtown, and after you go downtown, it's like that's what the local people like. The tourist people, but the local people don't really go to those places. So it'd be like downtown is its own world.
And we live in a world now. Everybody just want to be on camera, which is weird. I'm a content creator. It's just shit doesn't make sense no more to me. So for me, I'm just like, look, I just enjoy going live, talking to y'all. Hopefully, I'll meet somebody, get a little bit of interaction, when I'm in shit like that. But it just doesn't happen because it's like so many people don't go out no more. They don't do shit. So it's like that's why I want to go to Tennessee.
I can agree with Austin Holloman when he said that. I 100% agree with him. Like the social life of people in America, they don't do nothing. Like it's dead. Like when you go out, like it's a bunch of hookah bars and people just sitting there. It's like it's dead as hell. And then when you meet people, it's like, hey, when can I carry you out? Well, Tamika's birthday is Saturday, so nigga waiting 3 Saturdays to meet somebody. Like, who the hell is doing that? Like,
and it's expensive as fuck, bro. Outside is expensive. Like that, people gotta remember that shit. Outside ain't cheap. Shit be fucking, bro. You go out, like, bro. I've been outside and spend $250, and it's like, and if you can spend $250 and you can justify, like, yo, that shit was lit. Like I had a good time. It was this. You spend $250 just to get 2 drinks. and a sandwich. And then you
Exactly.
got to pay for, like, bro, it's just so expensive. It doesn't make no sense. So I get why people don't be outside. I don't get it twisted though, but it's like, and then like the same people don't want to do like the simple things too. But yo, let's go to the park. Nigga, I ain't going to the park.
That's what keeps
That's
like
what.
I honestly feel like that's the dynamics that really change it. I feel like James Brown said it's a man's world, but without the woman is nothing. Like the woman really changed the game. The simp niggas paying like, hey, I pay for your time. It's like that dynamic really changed the dating. So instead of doing the simple stuff, it's like, hey, let's go to the park and like let's do this. Let's
Yeah.
go do that. They don't want to do that. All they want to do is
It,
the expensive shit. So what that does is shift the dating. Like they don't want to date no more because you're not doing what they want to do. Like, hey, I want to go to Ruth Chris. So if you're not doing Ruth Chris, nobody's going on dates. So it's like it's shifting
but
all
that's
this
that's
shit
that's
around.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. That's all fault as men, and I always say that shit. It's all
The
fault as
simp
men.
ones. The simp ones.
It's all, yeah, the simple is all fault as men, because again we set the precedent, right? We are outbidding each other, but we're outbidding ourselves for like basic bitches. Let's keep it a beam with
Facts.
you. Like I
Facts.
be watching this shit, be the most basic chick, but she require the most, and that's because there's some dudes out there who gonna do all that extra shit. The same chick niggas paying, like Keys went to Kenya. I believe it was 130 or $200. I don't remember how much it was. I believe I say 200, but if I'm wrong, correct me. $200 on a chick in Kenya, bro. And I can say a chick in Kenya don't deserve a $200 meal, but the country is not supposed to be that expensive. But you're trying to impress her.
He
What the
spent
fuck are
two
you
hundred
trying to
dollars on a
impress?
date. I didn't see
That's
that
what
one.
I believe. That's what he said. Spend $200 on a date in Kenya, and then start bitching about it. So I said, "Oh, I spent too much money." Da da da. Da," because you was trying to impress her. For what reason were you trying to impress her? She was already impressed with you when she knew you were from the States, bro. This is why some of these chicks who probably are working girls are giving you the time of the day, because they're trying to do a long-term investment, trying to get you to get them out of here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying take them to McDonald's or some shit like that, but take them to just a slightly I like to operate within the middle class. That's what I'm at. I go to this country. I'm in the middle class here. I almost said I'm in middle class here, but probably lower than that. But I say I'm middle class, a little bit slightly above it. I'm not going to go to no expensive ass restaurant. And the restaurants, and people don't keep forgetting, when you go to these countries, based on the atmosphere and how these restaurants look, they look a lot better than restaurants. We'll go here for $50 for two people. A lot better.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But these niggas want to impress them, be like, yeah, let's go here. I'm giving you the champagne and the filet mignon and this shit and this shit. And then all of a sudden, Shorty's like, then you spent 200. There's no reason you would have. That's why I never understand niggas be like, yo, I'm going to this country. It's gonna cost me $3 to be there for 2 weeks. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've got more shorties and spend way less than these niggas. But they try to impress somebody because they got no real riz. Their riz is the shorty. If you come with me, you get to go to Ruth Chris. That's their riz.
So in that
You know,
case,
she don't.
it's just best to like save your damn time. See, when you said everything you just said, I really just thought about it like being that this America dating stuff is so crazy. It's like, why go through all that? It's like I actually see why they just pay to play now. Like, cause it's like,
But they
why go
caused
through
that
all
problem
that?
though. They
Yes,
caused the
they
problem.
did.
Men caused
They
that problem.
did.
Men caused
They
that.
did.
Like women can't do shit when it comes to this dating market. If niggas came together and be like, we're not paying for
Facts,
this shit, we're
okay.
going on strike. The niggas are the ones that cause all these fucking problems. It doesn't matter what somebody wants if nobody's buying. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So if y'all go out there, like dudes, like I called it. I said, look, the moment COVID happened, I said Colombia is going to be ruined. And people said, and I had a whole video, and people got mad at me about it because the way I said it. I said, look, most New York niggas, right? Atlanta and all these niggas, right? And they have a certain personality, a certain way. They're flashy. They get their money or whatever. There's a certain demographic, but due to people's jobs or for whatever other fucking reason or not knowing or whatever, they don't go to certain places. They go to they're quarantined in Miami's and all these other fucking places. But when COVID fucking happened, you had the YouTubers showing these baddies. Niggas was getting mad PPE money. So they went. What they do? They ventured out. They went to the Colombia. When they went to the Colombia, they brought a certain behavior with them. Not only did they bring a certain behavior, they brought a certain aesthetic, a showing papaya. And these countries, they always tell you don't show papaya. But these niggas, I've had niggas in this. I fucking know personally. I'm like, bro, what the fuck you doing going to Colombia with your gold chain? Nigga, ain't nobody gonna touch me out there. Okay, you used to being a gangster in America. You're not poor in America. Like these countries, people are poor. There's no fucking welfare systems. And your chain can feed the whole family for 6 months. Your phone can house the whole family for fucking 3 months. So you out here walking around Lions with a bloody fucking shirt on and looking fucking crazy like a food and get mad at somebody buck. These people might not even do it because they want to. Some people do. Don't get it twisted. People need to eat. Plus, you're doing COVID. So all these things are going out there and it started a certain culture. And people in these countries don't see us like people. They see you as walking licks. And they think in their mind, we come from the fucking land of abundance. So if I rob you, when you go home, that shit gonna get replaced. You're gonna get another one. So they justify robbing Americans and shit like that with that mentality. And I was saying that shit. And I say a lot of New York, I call them weekend millionaires. Niggas in New York will get their check on Friday.
That's
They'll
crazy.
get their check. They'll get their check on Friday. They'll fly to DR and they'll spend their money crazy, be in the club, throwing money in the air, all type of dumb shit. All type of dumb shit that they don't got to do, but they can't do that shit in the States. Some can, but most of them can't do that shit in the States. They go over there, they get a couple pesos, they throw that shit in the air. Yeah, they want to live like the rappers are living. And the same behavior from the women that they were quote unquote escaping from the United States, they bring that same fucking behavior over there. Look how the women in DR be treating these niggas like walking licks. They disrespect the fuck out of them. The same chick that you got a chain on, you paying her bill, she's fucking a nigga who got only things to his name is a fucking motor pad and a pair of sandals.
Hey, that's facts though.
Nigga, you sent her, bro. I've been in the malls when these chicks are waiting in the fucking Western Union, holding these niggas' hand with the sandals and the moped helmet. And I know they're getting money from y'all niggas. Bro, line be long as fuck.
That's
But niggas don't want to believe that shit, bro. Niggas say, oh, social, you hating. No, nigga, the truth is not hate. The truth is the fucking truth. Fuck if I said it. Is it wrong? Am I wrong about it? That's what I was saying. Y'all weekend millionaires. Because ain't nobody really earning their money like that going to go out there and do that and blow it crazy like that. That's not how you keep money by doing dumb shit like that. Niggas will really get money. Like,
Hey, I'm gonna
legally.
use that what you said though, nigga. A weekend millionaire. That's crazy. That's
But
fact,
ain't
though.
nothing wrong
fucking
with it,
fact,
bro.
though.
Ain't nothing wrong with it at the day. Like, because again, I know people want to try a life out sometimes, like splurge a little bit, feel how the other side live. I get that shit. Don't get me wrong. But you have to understand by doing that shit, you're rewriting what people expect. That's why you go to these clubs and Colombia now, and they charge you niggas crazy amount of money for bottles. $3,000. Niggas be like, yo, that shit was $100 last time. Yeah, nigga, they saw how easily you paid that $100. They saw how easily you threw that $200 in the air. Oh, you got money like that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's $500 now. The market charge with the market will tolerate. And y'all keep showing them you'll tolerate more and more and more. So they're gonna keep charging you more and more and more. They don't even respect Americans like they used to. Because they look at Americans like stupid people. You're spending crazy money, you're getting played by these chicks, niggas getting killed and still going to Colombia, because pussi's not a deterrent. Like, death is not a deterrent for them niggas to chase pussy. Crazy. And then they out there smashing these chicks raw, acting like when they get overseas, STDs don't exist. Y'all going the same places, like niggas like Jay Rello, fucking Big Boss Real Talk, like Big Boss Real Talk be frequenting and going to these chicks raw because you paid extra. Yeah, man. She only let me hit raw because I paid an extra $100. You think you the only nigga with extra $100? Oh, crazy stupid with that shit. But again, I gotta stop talking about this shit because this shit does get me heated because at the end of the day, nobody really cares. I sound like a lame. I sound like a hater. I sound like this and this and this. But the truth is the truth, regardless of who says it or if you believe it. You know, the truth might take longer to get there, but sooner or later it's going to show the fuck up.
Facts. That's
So,
facts, man. Man, you got to
yeah,
start back going live. And you know, you used to have that whole camera set up and at the crib. You
bro,
don't even go live at the crib no more.
I had to close that shit down, bro, because I didn't earn that shit. Like I was just like I had the studio one. I was letting people use that studio. I was like, look, I let niggas use my studio. I'm like, all you gotta do is pay $20 every session, just just because electric. And that wasn't even shit. I was just saying that shit to make people pay something because I felt like, and the niggas wasn't even paying that. And it was just like people were smoking in the studio. I'm like, yo, my equipment breathes.
Oh, so you actually had it as a studio, like where they come record and stuff.
Well, it was in my living room, but I had a whole setup. I had like mic setups.
Yeah,
Like,
that
I
shit
had a
was
whole
dope.
mic set.
That's what
Yeah,
I first.
I'll see your video. I had a whole Rode system, mic set. I had everything. I had
Man,
like
send
4
me a
different
video of
cameras.
that on IG because
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to. I like my setup that it is right now because of the lighting, but your little setup you had was dope as hell. Somebody
yeah, but
just
again,
came and said, "What's your thoughts on Nana Cool?" Are you asking me that or social?
I believe that's it.
I ain't
My
never
my
seen
thought,
him.
my thoughts on Nana is I see why Nana is Nana. I don't agree with all his tactics though, but again, I like a cat in the mouse house. You need somebody to keep niggas in check a little bit. I think it's he could be a little bit too crazy with his shit. But I don't know. I don't know. I say that nigga some money. That nigga be funny to me. That shit he be saying and shit like that. And niggas like, yo, you rock with Nana and all that shit like that. I ain't got no problem with the brother. And first of all, we're both foreigners, and we're both foreigners. Y'all niggas love saying, "Oh, social, you a Haitian," but then when I support my African brother, all of a sudden, social, you with us? No, nigga, I'm gonna get no, but just content, I think shit be going
Yeah,
a bit too far, but
that's what
yeah,
I
just
think
content.
about
It's
it.
just content. I think shit will go too
I
far. So
talk
I'm
to
just
him.
yeah, but the brother, I think Nana just be saying shit. He got he feels a certain way about the community of the passport bro, because I feel a certain way. I wouldn't necessarily go that route unless you're a child, abuser, or I found out you out there, are raping women and stuff. I mean, I said the word, doing R women and stuff like that. Other than that, we ain't got no problem with y'all niggas. But also, I understand people, because I've said this too. People will say, oh, the white people do this, the white people do that. I'm going to tell y'all right now, there's something about black people when it comes to negativity, we have the ability to spread it faster.
Facts.
We are very influential individuals when it comes to certain things. Black Americans are literally the blueprint of cool. And I don't care what nobody said, the blueprint of cool is Black Americans. Now, I don't know if it's changing at this point or whatever, but that's what it is. And Black Americans are so influential when it comes to cool and shit like that. And when it comes to certain behaviors, Black people are just very, because again, I always say this, if one Black person does something negative, we're seen as a collective. If he does something positive, he's seen as an individual. If a white person does something negative, they're seen as individuals. If they do something positive, they're seen as a collective. And that's one of the biggest marketing things. And this is why, part of the reason why, when it comes to certain things, we spread it faster, especially negativity, because it's always seen as a collective.
Right.
When things I'm telling you, this is why a kid can shoot up a school and motherfuckers be like, he was a loner, he had no friend. Nigga, it was 5 of them. You thought, it was crazy to me how you can say he had no friends and it was 5 of them. I'm like, bro, because they see, or you see them do, they show this cool and the whole, he had nobody, he's just a quiet kid. And you go see his fucking social media, the motherfucker was in a party, hey! I'm just like, bro, this should be wild to me. But that's what life is. That's what life is. So this is why when it comes to the Columbia, people are like, oh, it's all black people, it's all black people. One, when it comes to negativity, they want to put it on us because it's already easily accepted. It's easier to stick to us. You have Like, how many times have you had all these white people going out there doing pedophile shit? That shit don't stick to them like that. There'd be so many of them getting caught. Three of us get caught smashing a pay for a pro. All of a sudden, all black people pay for pussy. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's
It's
how it
crazy.
is when you black, man. That's exactly how it is.
And people get mad at me. They like, no, man, I'm individual. I'm this, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say. Look what the word is. Look how the shit is. Stop it. I'm not trying. I don't want this shit to be true, but it's an observable reality when you look at it. And you stop being a bitch and trying to make it something that it's not. It is what it is. I don't like it either. And so we have to focus. Go ahead.
No, I was reading the comment and stuff, like a nigga said he said black people made no contributing.
That's bullshit.
Like I said, I talked to Nana and stuff like that. I had him on a live once. He just like I said, man, I ain't got no problem. Nana,
again, that's people. That's
it's
people.
just engagement though. Like I said, he
that's what I'm saying.
understands YouTube like I understand YouTube. Like this shit entertainment, man. I say this all the time. Like people ask me that, like, you know, because I be having my damn beret on some days. You know, I be on my Black Panther shit, but it's just like. It's just YouTube, bro. Like, if you really talk to Nana, like, it's just YouTube.
But that's the problem, though. We got to be more real about what it is, and we believe it or believe. Because again, making jokes make them. If you keep saying it, people start believing them to be realities. We already have like stereotypes come from something, right? But also a lie can take place of truth if it's said enough, and it can cause real damage to shit. So this is what I'm saying. Niggas be saying one thing, I'm gonna do it for YouTube. I'm like, bro. You can't just be doing that shit, just to be doing that shit, especially because it can have long-term consequences and shit. Like, niggas calling me gay all the fucking time. I don't give a shit, because at the end of the day, I don't think being gay is a bad thing. I actually love gay men, because that means more women for me. I wish all niggas were gay. That means more women for me. It's the lesbians I got a problem with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I never understood why niggas got a problem with niggas being gay. Nigga, all I see is just one nigga just taking himself outside the game. You know what I'm saying? That nigga took himself out the game, and he took another nigga. Shit, I like you. You know, take one niggas out of here.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Fleece Johnson, you got a nigga in here named Fleece Johnson, boy. Hey, look.
Y'all niggas quick with it, yo.
Them niggas be quick with them trolls and shit, bro.
I like booty. Booty's the most important thing. That shit was funny. But what I'm saying, though, I've never understood why niggas really got a problem with gay niggas. Like, I really don't. It makes no sense to me unless you got that shit in you, and you just hate that they can be themselves. You know what I'm saying? People be hating you just because you can be themselves, because they're cowards. Because they're cowards. They can't be themselves, so they say, damn, what makes this nigga okay being who the fuck he is? So they hate you for that shit. Because it makes no sense to hate a gay nigga as a man. It makes no sense. This nigga literally checked himself outside the game, bro. Like, he said, yo, nigga, I'm not playing. I'm like, bro, like, shit, that's fucking amazing. That's fucking amazing. Like, imagine I go into a room, 50 women, 50 niggas, and all them niggas gay. Shit. That's a room I want to be in. Niggas like, oh, it's a bunch of gay. Niggas like, oh, there's a bunch of gay dudes in this room. Nah, nigga, I don't give a fuck what they doing. I'm here with the women. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. Hey, Soldier, that shit was funny as fuck.
What happened? What?
Hey, bro, they gonna clip the fuck out of this shit. Hey, you said if it's 50 niggas in the room and they all gay, I want it to be like it because she didn't want.
Because what? What you say?
Hey, when you said I want the more gay people in the room, the better the odds is for the straight women. I get what you were saying. It's just how you be saying it sometimes.
I'm saying no. What I said was, if there's 50 women in the room and 50 niggas in the room, and I walk into the room and all them niggas are gay, I want to be in that room. Because niggas will be like, oh, Social, there's 50 gay niggas in this room. I don't give a fuck what they doing over there. I want the 50 women. I'm focused on the 50. I'm focused on the 50 women, nigga. That's 50 women that I don't give a fuck how ugly I am, how short I am. I'm the only nigga they can fuck with. That's 50. You know, even if some of them can resist me, that's at least 25 women in there that would definitely, give me a chance. Shit. But if there's more competition, I mean, that's it. Is one other straight nigga. That means you know, that 25 got to get split in half. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? No, we're not doing all that. That's what I mean, though. I've never understood why niggas would be like, I've never understood it, like, because it has nothing to do with you. Like, there's nothing to do with you. And at the end of the day, if you like women, that's an upside. Shit, that's an upside. That's less niggas.
Hey,
Less niggas.
look at this Fleet Johnson comment right here, bro.
Yeah, I gotta start my live, man. I gotta start my
Hey,
live.
that nigga said it's gonna be raining. Man. You remember that? Yeah, I'm about to come to your live in a minute, though. Shit. I'm on this bitch.
Nah,
Hey,
but
bro.
nah.
Hey,
Nah,
this,
I got
this
that.
comment, bro.
I gotta check my time because we start. Damn, time went by so fast, and I still
I
gotta
know,
set shit
man. I
up.
appreciate you coming on here, bro. You be man, you be helping me get them watch outs, bro, because you just be like conversation and shit. You got great insight on shit, though, bro. Like, I love when you K9 come on here because I'm supposed to been like, I've been on here 4 hours, bro. So that means today's YouTube time, like I did an hour interview, and then I'm on here like 4 hours and 24 minutes. Like, it helps me get the watch time up. So I be loving when people come and join the panel.
How many
That
more watch
shit,
hours do you need?
man, let me look at my analytics. I'm a long way though, bro. Like I really just started doing this shit like a month and a half ago, bro. Like no bullshit. So like I think I'm in great shape, being that I only been doing it like a month and a half, bro. I got 251 subscribers. Salute to the new subscribers. I just gained like 4 subscribers. 740 watch hours. It's got to be up more than that because that's what it was when I started. I'm probably about like 800 watch hours. So yeah, that shit going up though. Like,
how many do you need?
The 3,000 for the basic, 2,000. 500 subscribers for the regular monetization with the 3,000 watch hours. But with the full, you need 1,000 and 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
shit,
I heard they changed that shit to 8,000 now.
I know, that's why I'm trying to go hard to February, man. Like, I appreciate you, bro. Like, salute, bro. Like, I seen you. I seen you subbed up too, Fleece. Salute, though, man. He said, but the CZ on the pen, I don't know about that, bro. So I'm telling you, bro, you gonna have to switch that shit up, bro. Like,
listen. Go live, yeah. I'm going live, y'all. I'm going live. So fuck y'all niggas. But life is an adventure. Keep adventuring. And I keep it real, man. Don't be scared to be who you are. Keep it a beat. It's better living your truth than dying a lie.
That's fucking fast. Salute, social. I'll be over there in a minute, though. I'll probably stay on here to the 5 hour mark. Try to get some more little watch hours and shit like that.
I'm not going out till 8 now. Probably a little bit sooner, but 8 because I had to change the time. And I'm trying to see if Shorty want to come through or not.
All right, bet. I can cam back up now. Hold on, though. Let me cam back up. Yeah, man. Like when this guy's on the panel, everybody cam down. I'll be like, I don't be want to feel like the only nigga just cammed up and shit like that. That shit just don't sit right. The only nigga cammed up. Like what the fuck are we doing, B? Hey, social, my guy, boy. They be having me fucking rolling. They be having me fucking rolling. Damn, man, that shit crazy. My man just hit me, said he just got out, boy. Like, that's why I say today, I just planned on like fucking chopping it up. My man just got out the feds. Let's see what he got to say. Real deal, nigga.
What's up, bro?
What's up with your nigga?
Man, cool. Typing up this damn manuscript for my book.
Yeah, I just seen your shit. Said you just got out of the feds. Did they put you in a halfway house?
Yeah, they put me in a halfway house. I'm in Charlotte, though, man.
Then they killed you all the way to Charlotte. Yeah, I'm on my little live and shit. I be doing YouTube and shit now. I just seen you had text me. That shit went to spam and shit. When you get out?
Thursday.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I just seen your shit though, man. I'm on my little live, chopping it up and shit, trying to get this YouTube shit right.
Yeah, my cousin, she was up here, but I found out she moved, Brittany.
Hold on, man. My nigga Jermaine calling. Hold on. Like, nigga be calling me. That's why I be having to mute. I'm finna call you right back, nigga.
What's good with you, Brody?
My God, I literally just seen a nigga on this bike that rode past, and I said, "Why that look like Bug?"
God damn, a nigga riding bikes and shit. Now look at this shit. Chat nigga say I'm riding bikes. God damn, nigga that fell off. Nigga riding bikes. Hey, yo, what we doing?
No, motorcycle, nigga.
Oh, I thought you said a bike. I was like, God damn, nigga.
No, not a bike, nigga, a motorcycle.
I got you though. I like, damn, cuz nigga threw me under the bus online, cuz.
Not a bicycle, nigga, a motorcycle.
Bicycle. First thing I thought of, hi, nigga. Yeah, man. What's goody though? You in the Ville?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Yeah, man.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
You leaving tomorrow? Man, I'm at the crib, man. I just I'm trying to get my YouTube shit popping and shit. So I just been doing this. I interviewed DRC earlier and shit. Like I'm just on here talking to my little chat and shit. I ain't
gonna lie, you gonna go crazy with
Come on, man. You know, nigga got rich. Man, hey, listen to him, chat. Listen to him, y'all. Listen.
This time next year, nigga, your shit gonna be millions of views, nigga.
Come on, man.
Telling you.
I be telling them niggas I done did this shit in real life in this city.
No, you have. That's what I'm saying. Like that's your lane, nigga. That's your lane, bro. Put me on the string, chat.
Put me on
the string.
Hey, yo, like I be telling niggas stories and shit. Like a nigga really been doing this shit though. So I just like, let me go on and take this YouTube shit. See, it's like this is a nigga real life. A nigga really been doing this shit though. It just
I can really see you doing that, bro. You got so many connections and avenues, bro. Like you put motherfuckers on your shit gonna go crazy, bro.
Man.
It ain't your viewers ain't gonna be the people that you know or that's closest to you, bro.
Right.
Don't worry about that. It's gonna be total strangers. God gonna put people total strangers in your lane, nigga, that have the same belief or things that you like or you talking about. Them is gonna be your viewers, nigga, not people in Nashville. It's gonna be niggas from all over, nigga.
Facts. Man, look what the chat say though. I said something about the bike. He said, nigga, Bug riding around on a mongoose. Hey, he said, you seen the nigga on a bike with the 2 pegs on that bitch, nigga? Man, you thought you was winning and you had them front pegs. What you talking about? What you talking about, side? Hey, when you had them front and back pegs, nigga, you was the truth in the hood. Put that can on the back. Man, don't sleep on that mongoose, nigga. You put that can on the back. What's up, nigga? What's good, gang? Man, I've been in the crib, nigga. I've been chilling. I'm on YouTube and shit with the chat. Where y'all niggas at? Y'all at Vibes? Where y'all at with it?
Nah, we came up here to Jar. It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah.
We at Jar. I'm just pretty much moving around because I leave early in the morning, so I ain't gonna be out too late.
Yeah, man. My ass been low. I ain't been out in the city in all year.
I know. Every
Trying
time
to
I
run
come
it
in,
up, bro.
I pop in. I don't ever see your ass.
Man.
I talked to D today.
I'm finna call that nigga. Look, I'm finna get out the phone with you. I'm finna call him right now because I got to get an interview with his ass on how it was to be like in the XFL, NFL. Now he playing Canadian. I'm finna call that nigga right now.
Yeah, he might just make sure because he had a game.
Oh,
so I
shit.
had talked to him.
Let me look at the schedule.
Morning. So he might be playing right now.
Mm.
Because they 2 hours behind Nashville. So
that nigga he in Vancouver?
Yeah, nigga.
Mm.
Yeah, he in Vancouver. So it's 4:30 out there. So he might actually be playing right now.
I did see that shit. Yeah, man. Watch what I do with this YouTube shit, man. I be telling niggas, man, these niggas. It was a nigga on here that made me mad and shit. Nigga talk about some clout, nigga, bro. Nigga, you know who I am, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Man, don't worry about that shit.
I had to cook him up. I put him to bed early and shit. I told him we're gonna visit the funeral in 90 days. You know, we had this repast right now. We had that nigga repast right. we gonna go put flowers on that grave in 90 days though and shit like that. See if he still got 19 views and shit. Like,
man, listen, those 19, I'm telling you, bro, I created a whole nother page, nigga. Whole nother Facebook page, bro. Nigga, I'm getting thousands of likes. Nigga, hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Nigga, I see you don't put that big ass rope on your neck, bro. You got that, look at that nigga, got that big ass, look.
Put them goddamn rags on his neck. Put a 50 ball on a nigga neck. God damn. Man, I be on this bitch talking shit though, bro. Like let them know how it is from the South, man. You know, I done been all over this bitch. I just be giving them a South perspective, bro.
My nigga, the original DJ in
Come
Nashville.
on, bro. Like, done did so much shit here, bro.
Tennessee, nigga.
I did so much here, man. I'm just reinventing myself right now. That's all I'm doing.
Back there with Kia Shine, nigga.
Man, I just got off the phone with him. I'm gonna get him on the do a little interview. I don't know who I'm gonna do next Saturday, bro. It's just like it be taking me time to get the questions. You know, I got my little girl in school. You know, I be in and out of Atlanta now too, though. You know, my little girl in Clark, Atlanta, so I'm in and out this bitch.
She go to Clark?
Yeah, bro, that high ass motherfucker. That shit.
Like 2 boyfriends, don't you? Damn, that's
Fuck,
the
they got.
So she in college now?
Yeah, dog.
Man, that's crazy.
That shit costs 53 grand a year, chat. 53 grand a year to go to Clark, Atlanta. And niggas be wondering why I ain't got time.
She was just about to go to high school.
Time be flying, bro.
Man.
If they getting up, I'm getting old, nigga. If she going to fucking college, that means I'm getting old, nigga. I'm trying to go to Africa somewhere. I'm out there, bitch.
Shit, let's go to Zimbabwe.
Man, got to. I'm trying to go to. They done ran Kenya hot. I gotta go somewhere else, and they gotta go to fucking what's that goddamn Madagascar somewhere. These niggas done ran this shit always. Nigga gotta go to Madagascar. These niggas done ran Kenya so hot. Nigga gotta go to Madagascar somewhere, a place in Africa they don't even know, nigga.
Hey, we can go to what is that shit called?
Zimbabwe, Zanzibar. Yeah, man.
Zanzibar. Yeah.
But shit, I got like 20 more minutes on that shit. I'm gonna call you back.
I bet.
Yeah, man. Everybody hit a nigga. That's why I be trying not to be looking at the phone and shit. Chat, like so many people call me and shit. Like it just be like I be having to put the phone down because I'm trying to ask a nigga a question, reply to a text message. My little girl hit me up, somebody, she needs some damn eczema cream. So it just be so fucking much, bro. Stay on your shit. Go on the next nigga shit. Like, stay on. Hold on, let me read that again. Yeah. Stay on my shit. Yeah. Got you. I read that wrong. I read that shit wrong, man. You trying to get these watch hours up. What we gonna talk about, y'all? I'm on this bitch just popping shit, man. I'm just calling folks today. Like, I just woke up, just felt like calling people, like, you know, pop my shit, though. My nigga hyped me up early. Like, man, you nigga know everybody. Nigga really be putting in work out this business. I'm trying to get these interviews. I want to do, like, until football season start. Well, we got, like, 2 weeks. I want to do, like, 3 weeks of football interviews and shit like it. We got 1, 2, 3 weeks. That should be dope to like switch it up. Cause far as the travelers, I'm like, I don't be want to bore a nigga with the content. They be like, you asking niggas shit. A nigga already come in the fucking chat like, man, this nigga only been to one place, cuz. That nigga went to one place. Damn, cuz, he went to one place. He ain't no traveler. Like, damn, nigga, like shit, yeah. Nigga can't be great. Like that. Nigga cuz only went to one place, nigga. He ain't no traveler. He just visiting. Like, damn, this internet shit be hell, bro. Y'all niggas be hell in the chat. Hit the like button, though, man. Let me see how many likes I got. I done entertain y'all motherfuckers enough today, I see. I'm trying to make it to 5 hours. It's at 4:37, man. Like, I got, like, 23 minutes left on this bitch, so let me see my likes. But, yeah, man, I appreciate all the new subscribers, though. You know, I'm one of the ones that don't ask for nothing but hit the like button. If you want to hit the Cash App or buy me a coffee or anything, you can do it. But yeah, I ain't doing shit, though. That shit funny as fuck, though. I wonder if my nigga at the game, though. Let me try to call him, though, because that'll be a dope-ass interview. My man, he played for the Titans. He went to Houston. He messed up his knee. And then he got out the league, and then he went to the XFL,
and he trying to get back to this stuff. Yeah, finish that Keefy D stuff. Let me go back to that Keefy D stuff. I think I took it down though, bro. Like, oh, I gotta start like I said, this shit was unplanned, bro. Like, I didn't plan on being on here down there 5 hours. I done fucking waste my whole motherfucking Sunday. What is that Keefy D shit? All right, let me calm down, y'all. I gotta try to find this shit real quick. Hey, but Social Loner was fucking hell though. That nigga said, boy, that nigga Social Loner hell. That nigga said, some lady boys look good. That shit took the cake right there, boy. That nigga said, some lady boys look good. That was crazy. It was crazy coming out like it, boy. That is crazy. Where that Keefy D shit at? All right, share screen. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this real quick. Go to share screen. Just a little reaction though, like what I thought about this shit on this Keefy D shit with Mob James on this bitch on the fucking stand. He was acting like a fucking kid. Like I said, man, I don't never want to be 60 years old. Like I'm cussing right now, y'all. But like when I do interviews and just different stuff, like you gotta know how to like, we popping stuff like right now. This barbershop talk, like you gotta know how to move, man. Like, let me pull this shit up.
And you had thought maybe other people were maybe relieved, thinking like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. He's gonna be okay.
That's what came back to 662. People that went to the scene, and everybody said Tupac was talking. So everybody came back to the club saying he's gonna be all right. So people just went back to, me.
Hey, salute, Travis Space. Hey, thank you, man. That's what I do it for, man. When I see people coming in, that's why, like I say it all the time. Niggas like, why you hold a mic? Because I'm so used to being like entertaining and just doing shit. Like it just be feeling weird just on my shirt and shit. Like, and it projects when I be listening to it. I did an audio test. I don't know if y'all was like listening from the beginning since I started this YouTube stuff. When I first started, I used to do like webcam tests, do this kind of test, and I listen to the audio when it's just right here, and then I listen to it when I'm holding the mic. It just sound clear, even though the mic still pick up. I wanted to, like, when people listen to the replay, I want them to hear everything though. But yeah, let me get to this though, because it was some funny parts in this.
Now, in terms of the that night, you go back to Compton. You live in Compton.
Yes.
You still live in Compton?
No.
At the time you live in Compton, you go back to Compton, and you tell us that there was a lot of tension. Can you describe that for us when you went back in terms of what kind of tension we're talking about?
You sure you want me to answer that?
Is it going to be graphic?
No, I ain't gonna. I got to raise the word in it, but you asked me a question. I don't. And what I explained to them, I don't want to send him to prison.
Sure.
Even though we don't like each other.
Look at that nigga Keefy D face though. Look at that nigga Keefy D face though. That nigga said, I don't wanna send this nigga to hey son. My nigga just got out the feds. He just called me. I'm gonna call his ass back. But man, I gotta get it together. This nigga just sat here and said, I don't want to send this nigga to prison. You understand, nigga? Look at that nigga face. What you trying to do? Send his ass to prison? What the fuck you mean? Look at that nigga face though.
Sure. I don't want to send you to prison. So that's why I'm here where I'm at, where I am. Quick. Because I've changed my life. I'm raising my grandkids, teaching them never to be like their papa. And here I am explaining to people what I used to be. And I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that at all. And you asking me questions that can hurt him. And like I told them, I'm trying to avoid to answer the questions that they might look at me and say, something is wrong.
Well, let me put it this way. Let me help you out with this.
Okay.
So these people right here, what they want to know from you is, did you see who shot Tupac?
I told you no.
Correct. So aside of that question, right? The next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip shoots a Pyro Blood, and then a Pyro Blood shoots a Southside Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
This nigga up here acting like a damn fool, yo. Talking about, do I answer this? Nigga, you on that stage, you better answer everything.
Okay.
Did you see that?
When I was a part of that life, I was a part of that. And I was, no, because you asking something that's gonna hurt this dude. And okay, let me stop.
And once again, I want to emphasize.
When we got back to Compton,
okay,
it was a gang.
Hey, nigga gotta take a wool side, nigga. Get ready to tell that tale, boy. That nigga said, let me stop. Man, that nigga Miles James, boy, these niggas be old as hell talking this gangster stuff, bro. Like, I swear that this gang banging culture fucked up the Black America, bro.
War. People were getting hurt.
Okay.
People was being sought. People were looking for certain individuals from his neighborhood,
okay,
as well they did mine.
Okay.
But Orlando, him, and certain other people were being sought because people wanted to kill them.
Sure. Were they the only ones that they wanted to kill?
Am I the only one up in here? No, they weren't the only one.
Okay.
It's his neighborhood in particular.
Right.
But they were the main subjects of a gang war. They was in the middle, such as me.
So you're telling us that.
Hey, y'all, you want to know what hurts a fucking gangster? One of these gang bangers. Try to give them some advice. They don't love that advice, boy. This is absolutely crazy, bro. Like, nigga 60 years old up here. Like, that nigga like Miles James, like 60. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
People back home somehow had
Having
some kind of
temper tantrum.
information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
In the murder of Tupac.
Okay, but my question to you.
Stop.
Yeah,
I will.
And I apologize.
Hey, what the fuck was that, though? Hey, what did he say? YouTube watermark bullet needs to be in the center. Yeah. I got one in the center. Hold on, like that right there is just like this watermark right here is just like for when I do the interviews. Like I be forgetting to take that shit down. Like let me pull this shit all the way down as we speak. Let me show you something, man. Let me take myself down too, though. Yeah, I got this like for the thing, but when I'm doing like reactions and stuff, like I said, I'm new to YouTube. Like I've been on here a month and a half, so I'm trying to get these watch hours up, create a little different content and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me finish this off. I got like 10 minutes of it. That nigga just did some funny ass shit though. Y'all didn't see what he just did. Look what he did. That nigga had a temper tantrum. What was it, like 2 minutes away? Grown ass man, boy. This shit crazy, boy. Gangbanger got it in.
My question is.
Stop.
Can you focus on me for a second, sir?
Yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure that we're clear, okay?
Hey, nigga pulled that motherfucking day on their ass. Nigga, what? Y'all didn't do nothing when the fact. Hey, that nigga pulled the day on their ass. What you mean? What you say? No, it don't. No. Boo G. I don't know, bro. I'm trying to get through this shit. That's something I look at in the end.
In terms of that information, none of those people were there, right?
And what people you be speaking on? The people that was already in the neighborhood, or the people that left Las Vegas that same night Tupac was shot to go home bear their arms and go to somebody else's neighborhood
Right.
to look for somebody. They had to pay it back.
So once again, my question to you is that the information that I'm asking about is the people that back home, you're saying were eyewitnesses to this?
How could people back home be eyewitness to something that happened in Vegas? No, that's not what I'm saying.
The people that were here in listen to my question, sir. The people that were here in Las Vegas, you're telling me were
Hey, I don't care what nobody say, yo. That nigga Keefy D lawyer, bro. He been up here like putting fire on him though, bro. Like I don't care what nobody say, bro. Keefy D, that little public defender he got, he been putting fire on though. What y'all think about it? Y'all been watching it though? You know, it's crazy. We going over down fucking federal case and shit. Like, and my man just called me. He just got out the fucking feds. Like I said, I know a lot of people, bro, so I can talk about a lot of stuff. Like he up he been eating up all these niggas in the case. Nigga, pause.
eyewitnesses to what happened and went back home. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, the people that was at 662.
Just answer my question, sir. Yes or no?
I can't
Is it
answer
a
that
yes or no?
without a what you call it. You trying to tell me to say something that you're not going to understand. If you let me explain to you.
No, answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing.
Damn.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, Mr. McDonald, focus for a second.
No, I am focused. Very
Focus on this. My
I
question
say
to you is
badgering the
this.
witness, nigga. Up
You
here
didn't know
badgering
what
the
happened
witness.
that night because you weren't there.
I was at 662.
Right. Do you know who was that was there?
I know everybody that was there.
Okay. Like who?
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping. I'm not going to explain that. I can't answer that.
Okay.
Hey, yo, man, y'all seeing this though? Like, man, Mob James, like, bro, like I said, like, I be feeling that way about what you call as, like, they be 60 and 70 years old with kid brains and stuff. Like it's absolutely crazy what prison does to these people, bro. I'm talking like Nana now. I'm talking like Nana. What prison does to these people is absolutely crazy. That nigga said, man, go talk to your lawyer. Like, they asking this nigga shit like.
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping. I'm not going to explain that. I can't answer that.
Okay. Let me ask you this next question then. You are telling us that people back in Compton, for some reason, knew what happened here in Las Vegas.
A phone conversation. People found out when people left Las Vegas the same night Tupac was shot, went straight back to Compton. It only takes 3.5 hours to get home.
Sure.
Yes, it wasn't a problem for people to find out what.
No, the thing is what he was doing though. What's up, my guy? What's good with you, man? Salute, Unruly Travels. What he was doing though, like I said, the whole time I've been watching it, like, why would he bring up Mob James? It's for the damn defense. I mean, the state. They want to bring up Mob James and stuff like it to use him against Keefy D and all this. So what he's doing, he making everybody that they bring up. He's doing it now. He's just not doing it to Mob James. He's doing it to everybody that comes up in the case. I get what you said. He was definitely asking me incriminating questions. But what he's doing that to everybody. They bring up the police on the scene. I can't recall the nigga lawyer, bro. We're gonna see how it play out though. I think he's still gonna do time though, being that it's Tupac. He bringing up questions and they just like, I can't recall. I can't remember. It's been 30 years. I think what fucks up the case so much right now is so much time that done passed by. And only thing that's really messing up Keefy D is the book and him doing interviews. But whenever they bring witnesses up to the stand, like this lawyer, man, like I've been watching every day. That's why I don't know nothing going on in the travel space right now.
Happened. No problem at all.
They got on their phones, they texted people, they let them know what happened here on the night of the shooting.
Yeah. They had walkie-talkies, they had all kinds of phones. They had ways to call people to say whatever. But when people left Las Vegas that same night, after they found out and got in their cars and went home because it was a situation, Pac was shot. Retaliation is a mug. Come on, man. You got like it was for real, for real. All of this was for real.
Now, the night of the shooting, did you have a walkie-talkie, a Nextel thing or something like that?
No.
Did Reggie write?
I don't know what he had. I don't know how much money he had in his pocket. I don't know what he had on his hip.
But you were the head of securities, but you're telling us you did not have any type of
Right way security has nothing to do with the gang banging security, power rules, whatever you want to call us. They had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
The phones that Suge had for certain individuals, they had the phones. Like the guy that was bodyguard for Tupac that night. Like some of the guys that was at the Tyson fight, like Suge Knight. Certain individuals had phones. Yes, they did.
Okay, so, all right, I get what you're saying. You're not there, but you're saying other people were.
Yes, I'm saying there was a lot of people there.
A lot of people were there at the shooting that took place.
That was in the entourage, yes.
Let's see. Okay, just one final question. You're here today, and I think the state had asked this question under a subpoena. You're ordered to be here today, right?
Yes.
In terms of that subpoena, for instance, is that's the only reason why?
You see what I'm saying, though? You see what I'm saying, Shy? He was ordered to be there by the state. Like, so what he's trying to do is discredit everything. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I know, you be on this law stuff, but the point I'm making is he went at everybody that came up to the stage, to the stand, the exact same way. Everybody that came up, he's trying to discredit them, making them like, you know what I mean? He badging a witness. What I say, yeah, well, they're badging them. But yeah, they didn't bring him up. The state did that. And he was subpoenaed, so he had to.
Because of that subpoena.
I don't have no other reason to be here.
Yeah. In order for you to get that subpoena, you were served that subpoena back in California?
Yes.
By a police officer?
I don't know. He was in uniform.
Okay. And that order required you to go to a court in California?
I had to go to court in Victorville.
And then that court in California said you have to show up here.
And in that court, I cussed them out and told them, you can't make me do nothing.
Right.
And in that court, they told me that I would be in attempted court. Me raising my grandkids, I'm not going to put my grandkids in the car and move somewhere so y'all can't find me. So all that running and living a different life, I ain't doing it. So I agreed to come. And I explained to everybody in here, you ask me something, I'm going to be honest about. You ask me something I don't want to talk about, you're going to have a problem. Treat me as a hostile witness. You're not going to talk to me and tell me as a grown man what I have to do up here.
There go that gang banging shit once again. Like, nigga, you on the stand, bro. Like, I know you subpoenaed to go, but like sitting up there, like, you ain't gonna tell me what I ain't gonna, like, bro, like, I just be so sick of this gang gimmick, nigga. Like, my brother doing 33 years because of this shit, nigga. For this blue shit, for this Crip stuff. Like, I just get so sick of seeing it, bro. Like, when you get behind that wall, bro, niggas calling every goddamn day, you can't do nothing. Like, that shit ain't the life, bro. That shit ain't the life at all, bro. Like, my brother called me, goddamn it, every other week to ask for money. Keep in mind, I got fucking 3 kids I'm trying to take care of. This shit ain't the life, bro. Like, I be hating like this gang shit. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing more reaction to this stuff, man, because it's just like, it's really pitiful to see like grown ass man that's like 60 years old acting like kids and shit. Like, I don't got no problems with no gangs and nothing. That's the life that I didn't choose. But like, man, like y'all lean out youth into a badass direction, bro. Like, this shit be sad, bro. Like, my nigga literally just got out the feds. Let me call it. Y'all want to hear this shit? He just got out the feds, bro. Like, I talked to him for a little bit, man. But this shit just crazy, bro. Like, how we leading our fucking youth like into a fucking disaster. Like, let's play this shit. Like, this shit crazy, bro. This nigga been in and out. What up, nigga? I'm still live. I'm reacting to this Keefy D shit. Let me turn my phone. I want to give him your number. Like, I'm just talking some real shit, man. Like, how long was you in the feds and shit?
Shit, I was in the feds this time like about a year and a half, man. Total like about 11 almost 12 years total in the feds. I ain't giving them no
12 years in
time.
this shit. I'm sitting here talking about some stuff like it really just like bothered me listening to Mob James. He's doing this damn like he basically got subpoenaed to go testify in the Tupac case, right? So a nigga up here like 60 years old, I don't know his exact age, but on the stage talking about what you ain't gonna tell these people, what you not gonna do. Man, they gotta cut that like tough gimmick ass shit out, boy. When them niggas telling you to do something, your ass gonna have to do it. I don't like all that. That's why I be like, that's why I don't really be messing with the internet. Niggas get on this internet and talk all this tough stuff and like what they gonna do. Nigga, you just did 12 years in this shit, nigga. You got out and went right back. Nigga, how long was you out for?
Shit, I was out like a year and a half.
Right back, nigga. You barely even got to see your kids grow up, man. That's why I be trying to tell niggas these real stories and shit, bro. Like, I'll just sit there and tell them.
I just graduated 18. Mom sent me all the pictures of the memories I missed. Graduation, prom, all that, man.
Shit crazy, nigga. That's why I said my brother come home.
Driving and shit now.
Nigga be like 56 years old when a nigga brother come out. Nigga spend 33 years in the fucking prison, nigga. Like 33 years in a prison, that's a nigga lifespan if they even make it to see that shit. That's why I be saying like niggas be glorifying this. I don't try to get on the internet and talk tough. Nigga, I've been through all kind of shit, nigga. I don't look like what I went through, nigga. I've been hit up. I done went through all that, man. I done lost more shit and spent more money than niggas gained in 1 year.
Yeah.
How long you got to do in the halfway house, nigga?
To November the 13th, and then I'm done. Like
you don't flag?
Yeah, I flagged my papers, my Fed papers. That was the most important, but I got papers to like January the 29th. I'm supposed to get off of state probation.
You gotta knock it out, y'all. Listen, chat. This nigga been on probation. Nigga, all our fucking adult life type shit. Like, nigga, y'all know how this shit feel down here. You be in a fucking system. They be like, niggas be like, you gotta make the fucking right choice. But like, we was literally in the hood doing mixtapes and just doing stuff to like be positive. Like, it's hard to be like in a fucking system where you just feel like we just caged. Like, when you a kid, y'all, like when they look at you as a kid, like when you a kid, it's like a puppy. Everybody likes puppies and shit like it. They're like, oh man, let me get that puppy. But when that dog get bigger and stuff, it's hard to sell a grown-up ass dog. You got to really get his ass away. But imagine that stuff like you just in the hood, you trying to hustle music and shit. I was doing music and shit. I put everybody on in the team. My man on the phone right now, he just got out the feds. I put everybody on in my fucking group. What it was fucking, if they was good at selling mixtapes, we gonna sell the fuck out of these mixtapes. If we good at selling weed, I'm gonna get this shit to you. I can talk about this shit now because I'm in a whole nother lifespan right now. But it really fucked me up in life though, to see like everybody that I fucking know just be like, it just be like I be here by my goddamn self. The only person that really been out with me is Promo. Like we literally was kids trying to hustle mixtapes, and I feel like they like turned out
through his case.
Yeah, he did. He did 7 years in the feds. I be feeling like nigga, like I'm the only nigga out the whole thing that just like all they got out of me was 6 months, bro. Like all they ever got out of me was 6 months in probation, bro. Like, so when I be seeing people in this space and shit, like trying to glorify this shit, like you did this time, then you're a fucking fool, nigga. Like I be looking at these cases like these niggas are fucking fools, bro. Like you don't know what that shit feel like, nigga. You get discriminated to do this. You fucking put in a fucking box to live. They wonder why niggas act the way they act, cause nigga, you put in a fucking box. Nigga, with chat, we was literally out this bitch. We started out selling mixtapes, bro. Like niggas was fucking with us, was selling my mixtape. Nigga, they really like fucking pulling us over like as kids, nigga. We was kids. That's why I be feeling a way about this shit, nigga. We was fucking kids, nigga, getting harassed by fucking police officers. So it come to a point where you just like, it's like you with your fucking girl, like, you get caught cheating or any damn thing, nigga. You a cheater regardless, nigga. Like shit, whether you did it or not. So you eventually become a cheater type shit. But that shit blew my fucking mind. Like hearing these people just talk like this shit is cool. Like. What you ain't gonna tell, man? You go in there, bitch, nigga. Niggas go in this bitch, nigga, go to court. Toughest nigga you talking to, nigga. Nigga, judge make the nigga say yes, sir, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Nigga, humble your motherfucking self in that motherfucker. Take their hat off, put them muslin caps on and shit. Like, yeah, yes, sir. Put them, you know, them courthouse glasses you got on, try to look intelligent, and the nigga tell your ass 33 years and hit that motherfucking matter like. You go to that motherfucking cell, want to cry. Niggas be playing tough, nigga. They be playing tough, bro. Nigga in that bitch. As long as you got a fucking out day, nigga, you good. But when them niggas ain't got no out days, ain't no telling what you gonna see. And nigga might not make it out because a nigga ain't got an out day. Nigga, you sitting here bragging about your out day, you might not make it out.
That's why, man. What? Man, them niggas, you can't tell niggas your out date. Like,
man, you get a lock in the sock.
A nigga with 480 months. This nigga literally had to pull out a calculator. He had to go back to the dorm.
Facts,
and get a
yo.
Calculator.
Man, right.
80 months. They were talking for that.
480 months, nigga. Like, nigga put you in the fucking feds. It ain't years no more, nigga. Nigga talking about 480 months. You looking at that shit like, nigga, Christmas is 12/12. 24, you get to looking at that shit, bro. Nigga, take the 1K. Man, what?
He was thinking like, man, can a man even live that long? And especially a nigga in his 20 to 30, like, damn, am I even gonna live that long? Like, the nigga was just asking me, like, he was just like, damn, these folks gave me all this time, man.
Man, that's why I respect Charleston White. Nigga, Charleston White say, nigga, like, if you that nigga on the streets and you doing this shit out here, shooting them up, bang, bang, go in that motherfucker. Like, my nigga just sent me a picture how niggas go to fucking to court acting like they in their suits with their little hat on with the glasses. No, don't go in the court like that, my nigga. Go in there the same way you was out on these streets, nigga. Tell the judge, fuck them, throw a chair at them, go do all that. You out here fucking up the nigga, killing innocent kids and nigga just shooting up clubs with people in there just having fun. And like, bro, these niggas be doing tragic shit out here, bro. Like, that's one thing I can say about us, nigga. Like, nigga just hustle, bro. We just fucking hustle, nigga. We sold weed, nigga. The government sold weed, nigga. It's the only difference. It's just like the fucking prohibition era when they sold them mafia niggas sold fucking liquor and bootleg that shit. They getting locked up for that shit. So niggas fast forward time, niggas selling weed, we get locked for that shit. Then they sell that shit to us and put a fee on that shit and tax it. Like, what kind of shit is this, bro? Like, this shit be crazy, man. I be just riding around listening to this shit, thinking of this shit. I just be like, bro, that's why I like traveling this shit, bro. Nigga been bamboozled out this bitch, nigga. You just got out, nigga. You got to stay your ass out the way to January, nigga, because you ain't been out probation in motherfucking, nigga, like 16, 17 years, nigga.
Man, been on probation since I was 19 years old. Like,
nigga, damn near 40, nigga. That's fucking, man, golly, bro. 21 years on this shit, nigga. God damn. Shit. God. Man, this shit crazy, chat. Like, I can get on this bitch and tell y'all real fucking stories with this shit, man. Like this shit really crazy, man. Nigga been in this shit 21 years. Nigga talk about freedom, nigga. Like, nigga went. And you know the crazy shit about America, y'all. You go do all this time. You get out probation and you still doing time. That's why y'all gotta read that book, The New Jim Crow Law. You go get out this shit and you think you done did your time. Now you're a free man. Now you in a fucking caste system where you just like, you labeled a felon. Hey, you can't live here, you got a felon. Hey, you can't work here, you got a felon. You done did 21 years of your fucking time and you still can't do nothing. What kind of shit is that? So I'd be like, these niggas be on this bitch glorifying this shit, man. I don't never respect that gang banging shit, nigga. I be looking at that shit, nigga, like, nigga, my brother didn't even get to see my mama buried, nigga in the fucking cell. Nigga can't even get a fucking obituary. Nigga, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, nigga can't even get a fucking obituary. You know, you can't even mail shit in no more because they in this bitch with the what's that shit called, the Suboxone strips and shit. You can't even mail shit in, nigga. Like, you can't get shit in prison no more, nigga. Nigga ain't even seen my mama obituary, none of this shit.
That shit bad. That shit, man. That shit bad. And like, man, mostly out here on all type of drugs, and then I'm like, damn, but they in there on all type of drugs. It's like, okay, like, when this shit gonna stop? Like, these niggas thinking this shit cool. They think this shit cool to glorify. It's not, man.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. I'm glad you hit me though. I mean, I seen your shit though. Like, I'm literally over here reacting to the Keefe Diaz case talking about killing Tupac, and you see a 60-year-old man talking about what he ain't gonna do and all this shit. Then you get on these fucking podcasts and shit, talk about nigga, the gang, they couldn't come through here. Like, bro, like, nigga ain't never glorified that shit, bro. Like, nigga coming up, nigga. Like I said, nigga, when we come up, nigga, you either gotta have, if you not wearing blue and you wearing a red or anything, you gotta put a fucking safety pin through your fucking shirt. Like, you gotta put a safety pin through your shirt to let them know you're not like a blood. Like, nigga, you shouldn't do that to kids, bro. Like, you shouldn't do that shit to kids, man. That shit just crazy. But yeah, I'm on this shit though. Like, I'm about to get ready to end it. I was trying to get my little watch hours up to a certain time. You need to start you a channel, like, you know what I mean? Just talk about that shit. Talk about your tattooing and shit, bro. Like, cause this shit be like information. You don't know who you might touch though. A nigga might hit you, just be like, I seen your shit on YouTube, bro. Like, you speaking facts. You don't know who life you can save. Like, you never know.
Yeah.
Like, man.
And then now I got a book. It's just like, I got a book that I completed, man. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Like, I ain't never finished a project like that in my life. But to finish a book.
Yeah.
And then now, like, technology so crazy. Hey, man, I done got on there. Them all made me a book cover. The back, I'm talking about some shit that look like it could be in a movie type shit. You like, man, you need to look past just the book series. You need to look at the other rights. Because if you sell this shit to the publisher, shit, you might got movie rights, international book reading rights, spin-offs to TV series, merchandising, like all kind of shit could come from there. But they like, you don't need to just be quick to try to sign into no book club. See what you could do how you could put that shit out yourself, self-publishing. Like, you just came from I just came from a system, from playing into a system to where they take all my rights.
Yeah. So what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do, Lil? Like, it's time for a change, man. Like, for real though. Like, I'm speaking real shit to you right now. I'm on the damn live and shit though. Like I
got them license. I'm trying to get them CDLs.
Man, you gotta get them CDLs, man. I told you some real shit. I gave you the realest advice ever, and it really hurt saying it to your ass though. Like, when you got locked up that last time, I'm like, bro, don't call me for no fucking money. Don't call me for nothing, because I feel like you ain't learned shit. You get out for a year after doing all that shit and you go right back. You playing into the system that they wanted you to play in. And you did all that shit and you came home with, now you just got to finish that shit off, nigga. You get out of that halfway house and you don't have no motherfucking interruptions and shit come January and shit, nigga. Look out for you then. But, like, nigga can't look out for a nigga to just keep going back. Now I got kids going to college and fucking prom and shit. That's why I be saying, like, the decisions we make in this bitch, you really gotta be like, you gotta be right with that shit, nigga. Like, you gotta be right, nigga. Every decision you make out this bitch, nigga, it costs years on a nigga life, nigga. That's why I never been the one to do that shit though. Like, niggas be like, niggas be hitting me on like Instagram and shit. Like, niggas just stay hitting me up like, bro, like, you be speaking facts, nigga. Nigga, some say you be preaching, some say you be teaching, nigga. No matter what it is, nigga, that point got across, nigga. That's just what it is.
I ain't shopping there, man.
You feel me? That's why I only hang with niggas is just
That's why I'm
like.
trying to keep my. That's why I'm trying to keep my mind conscious and stay in a conscious state, man. Like staying drug free, bro. Like, man, fuck them drugs, man. I done experimented enough, man. I need to close that chapter and see what my life would be like without drugs. You know what I'm saying? See what my life. Okay, boom. Year down the line, I got the book. Year down the line, I'm starting the trucking company. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom. Then I feel like everything happened for a reason. Why would they send me to Charlotte and I ain't got no support system here?
Nigga, that's the best thing, nigga. Send your ass away, nigga.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this area. So guess what? I can't get out and do the wrong shit. Because I don't know nobody down this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? My back against the wall, why I gotta do my best shit. Like, it ain't no choice. And it's crazy. They got a truck driving school right down the street from this motherfucker.
Man, while you in that halfway house, nigga, you need to be trying to get in that motherfucker right now. That way you already got a step ahead. See, the thing is what people fail, what this prison system fail to do, they don't give a nigga like no jump start or no head start. You give a nigga that shit while he in the halfway house. He ain't got to worry about no crib because he's in the halfway house. But you give a nigga these opportunities where he just free, like after the halfway house. Now you trying to figure out where you going to live at. You trying to figure out all this shit. So now you get the rushing, and that's how you get back in this shit because you trying to figure it out. You ain't got no crib, and then you trying to mess with the girls. They going to put peer pressure on you. You ain't got no crib. You ain't got this. Now you a lame, and now you done jackballed your whole situation for a motherfucker that ain't even gonna write you, nigga. Nigga go away for years thinking the girl gonna stay there. Like, nigga, she gone in the first 30 days, nigga.
Man, what? That's why I ain't on no dating websites. I've been on ChatGPT, man, talking to it and getting it to come up with shit for me, man. This technology, man, it's a mug got it. You can either use it as a tool to help you or a tool to harm you. Man, I got a 90-day CDL logistics plan. Starting off with me going to the career center and getting and applying for these grants. First, I gotta get all my identification first. Like, I know to get my license transferred, I gotta have a copy of my current license. I need a social security card, birth certificate, proof of residence down here from the halfway house, and my federal release ID.
Man, I'm about to get up off here, Chad. I forgot I was on this bitch. I'm looking at it, but I ain't paying attention.
School diploma and shit. Boom,
I'm
I
out.
apply for a Pell Grant, or it's another grant too that I could apply for.
Passport open on a velvet dash.
And I might be eligible for a grant.
Boog Worldwide, shifting the frame.
Woke up with the ocean drifting under the floor. No more goodbyes at the terminal door. Flight mode on, but your frequencies are loud. We bypass the noise and we step through the crowd. Parasailing high where the sapphire meets sky. Then we're riding ATVs where the mountain trails lie.
Jet ski waves leading tracks in the blue. Every single time zone is better with you. Outdoor concerts when the sun goes down. Where we write history in every town.
It's more than the mileage, it's what we find. Leaving all our hesitation behind. Every new city, a code we unlock. Boog Worldwide, we don't look at the clock.
Sliding through the darkest Boog Worldwide. A beautiful thriller, a premium ride. Heavy 808s, but you're keeping me grounded. Borders disappearing and we're surrounded.
The world is vast, but my focus is you.
On a brand new trail, see what we can do. Lens flares, catching on the camera screen. Documenting moments for the YouTube scene. Walking through the ruins where the shadows speak. Finding golden wisdom from the words they keep.
Talking to the elders, absorbing the truth. Stories of a culture with more than pure gold. No stone unturned on this blessed list. A global adventure they can never resist. America is heavy, but the